Hello, my children. And here I am. This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer. Please tip me.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Take a look around. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
Yes. Yes. Where'd my music go? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, you hold it. You're holding still? You're gonna skip this segment anyways. And the people watching it right now, they know it's not important. So that's okay. We can sit here in silence. So what are you guys doing? How you guys been? Ugh. Okay, here's a vintage song. Oh no, I hate this song. No, fuck that. Okay, hold on. This one. You like this one, right?
What does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's going
kind
to be
of sweetness
acidity
to
from
the sauce.
tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
And then
tart,
spice.
tart and its acid and nothing else. All right. So now we got to stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian Darkside Phil. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. The authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian.
Guess what else we're going to add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's going to go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian Darkside Phil. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Good evening.
No.
DSP here.
No.
Welcome to the Daily Wrap.
No, shut the fuck up. Dude, I hate it when this happens. I lost all my notes, and now fucking stupid ass Phil cuts off my song.
Italian can't give her a pill. Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian.
Starting off super positive, by the way. This is gonna be a very positive stream.
Polish, and I'm half kind of European mix.
Oh, bro.
It complements the flavor perfectly. And it's so weird because it's nothing like any other cuisine. It really isn't. I can't even tell you another cuisine that tastes like that. But it's so good. And what I like about Mediterranean food is usually when you get it, you get such a good variety of stuff. Like I got it came with hummus and pitas. You dip the pitas in the hummus, and that was delicious.
Robust.
Insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking
Robust.
Give me this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce.
Robust.
I will tell you guys is thus.
Robust. Robust.
It can with their rice, which is the seasoned rice. The tastes, again, it tastes kind of different from other cultures' rices. It has peas and carrots, but it's also got this unique seasoning in it that's really good. And then also a side salad, which was like lettuce, tomato, onion, robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give me this dipping sauce. It's garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. 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 We went and got dinner. Now, this was a double-edged sword. We knew that the restaurant we were going to was probably going to be good. It was a very high-end Chinese-style, Asian fusion-style restaurant, okay?
Oh, brothers, brother, brother.
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary, old school, back in the day, 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
Buy more.
spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. It ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
fuck all you hoes!
if it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pools, yeah, I'm about to bust.
That's what I'm talking about!
Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was. It was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
Buy more.
spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. It ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
Keep spending.
if it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my god, I actually earned this card, and wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week they announced we were rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right.
the chocolate stop.
Yes. What's up, everybody? What's going on? How's it going? Welcome back to the Swaycast edition 109. Today, you have no idea what we're gonna do. You cannot guess. I'm gonna spoil it for you. We're gonna watch Dark Side Phil, and it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be amazing. I finished work. I got some beers. I have some vibes. He's got the toxic, and you know that's a combination for success. So today we have to talk about many, many important things, such as the video game High Guard. We have to finish the top 10 list from last time, and we're going to watch him live on the latest and greatest of the DSP morning show, or whatever the fuck he's doing today. Good thing it's not the podcast, so I don't have to stay like an hour extra. And he is also playing Street Fighter 6, which instantly make me want to, I don't know, I couldn't come up with a rhyme. It instantly makes me sick. There you go. It did. I'm already sick of it, so I'm not going to be watching it today. In any related news, no, I don't know. He played High Guard, so did everybody else. Is that video game that they announced at the Game Awards? It was the last feature presentation. It was a world reveal, and the crowd went mild. Everybody thought this was the most generic looking video game to exist. Almost like I don't know. It's the definition of slop. And Phil played it, and he has some very hot takes about it. And by hot takes, I mean like the most normal, reasonable human opinion about it. That it's mid. So let's watch the video first. Let's start getting warmed up with this. We have plenty of time today. I have plenty of time today. And so do you. So you will sit here, and you're going to eat it. Look at how fashionable he is. First, let's do some shout-outs. Big ups to everybody who's subscribed. I see a big list of subs since last time. Make sure to subscribe. Let's get to, I don't know, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, 100,000, 1,000,000. Big ups, who we have here? Infamous KS, 15 months. Vikes, 34 months. And Kazoo Kitty for the new membership, dude. Big ups. And Aloha Snack Bar says big ups for the 5. Shout out to you, dude. Shout out to Biscuit Bun Cream with the follow on Twitch, which this stream is also live on Twitch and on Kick. The links are below. And Infamous KS says, very triumphantly, hold on, I have new TTS.
Big ups Meerkat. Glory, glory, man united. Eat it.
Yes, I couldn't believe it. You probably don't care about football. If you cared about football, I would have been streaming at the normal times I actually do and have a 10-minute segment about Arsenal.
What's going on, everyone?
But anyways, let's just go into it. Let's get into this.
Here with a very short video.
Very short video.
On release day, I played High Guard.
Oh, so something has to give here. It's either his background music or mine. So I'll just turn off mine.
I actually
I'll be the bigger person.
Digital explanation that the game devs did on my podcast, and then I played High Guard for around 3 hours. So you might say to yourself, what is High Guard? Is it worth your time? What's going on with it? High Guard is a game made by a studio comprised of former game devs who worked at Respawn Entertainment and worked on games such as Titanfall 1 and 2 and Apex Legends. High Guard...
He could have just said this is from the Apex Legends and Titanfall devs. Like, this was such a convoluted sentence. Anyways, though, I'm not going to be too much of an asshole because the guy's doing it freestyle, and we know that he's really good off the dome. But what is really interesting about this video, you haven't noticed yet, but you probably never will, but I think you actually will immediately, is that there is absolutely not a shred of gameplay in this video review at all. So this game that no one ever saw gameplay of since the Game Awards, it just released without any gameplay, without any marketing, and this guy played it, and he made a review of it, and the review doesn't have 1 second of gameplay. So it's just, trust me, bro, the review. And he played, like, what, 2 hours? I mean, come on. I'm all for dogpiling on shitty businesses and bad anti-consumer nonsense. But, come on. This is just fucking lame. This is just hopping on the bandwagon.
Is a game.
And it's like, what is he hoping to get with this? This got 500 views in 10 hours. Anyways, let's hear his opinion. He might have an amazing opinion.
Take many different formulas of game and tape them all together with duct tape and Elmer's glue. Okay? It's a hero shooter, meaning the 8 characters that you can select all have different kinds of archetypes and special abilities. Some are better for defense, some are better for offense, some are better for spotting enemies. The game itself plays similar to Apex Legends, meaning these heroes are not...
Oh my god, DSP. If he was, like, if I was Jigsaw from the movie Saw, and I had to put him in one trap, and I knew that there was no way he was getting out of it, is to make a review of a game without comparing it to any other game. Like, just do that. And he's cooked. He's cooked. It's over.
Loadout of weapon that's specific to them, but instead...
This reminds me of the Souls style of review, where every game is a Souls game, especially when he's reviewing a Souls game. He talks more about the other Souls games than the Souls game he is talking about. Hey, big ups Mother Freya for the 5 gifted, dude. Here's a sound thing, since everything works today. So here's this.
Shove it in my butt.
There you go. Maybe 5 times because you gifted 5.
Shove it in my butt. Shove it in my butt. Shove it in my butt.
I think I got a little extra.
Run out among this huge
but take that as a tip.
You're going to be looting from chests and getting weapons and armor that actually are going to be equipped to your character. And over the course of the many rounds that you play, You'll either be able to buy better weapons and armor from a vendor, or you'll keep finding better chests later on that will improve the grade of the quality of this equipment set. It's a 3v3 team-based game, which might sound weird because...
Bro, he could have just had gameplay rolling as he is talking. Because now I have nothing to look at, and he is so slow. And I mean, like, talking slow, not in the other way, which he also is. But in this specific instance, I'm talking about actually slow.
Sounds like Apex Legends, but it's not Battle Royale. It's a actual base takeover game. Here's how it works in a nutshell. First 60 seconds, you spawn at your base with your 2 teammates, and you have to run around reinforcing walls around 3 objectives, which you need to protect.
But wait. What are the controls? So are you going to tell me what the spacebar does? What happens if I click F13? What happens, Phil? Come on. This is an incomplete review.
Then the wall will be removed from your base, and you're able to...
You should have explained literally everything. So there's this one character that is like an African-American gentleman with, like, dreads, and he has, like, a big gun. And you can use that big gun to shoot at other people. Like this other character, which is like this like Asian style lady. That would be the review.
Run out for about 5 minutes and gather resources. So you're going to be looking for chests to loot to get your weapons and armor to higher level. Every once in a while, there's a random drop where a ship will fly up and drop actual better equipment on the map, and you could try to get that as well. Now, during this 5 minutes of open world roaming, any of the 3 versus 3 characters can run into each other and fight. If they do, well, you might earn some points if you kill an enemy. Obviously, that sets them back because then they're going to be losing armor and the like and maybe not get as good amount of equipment load as they want before they get to the next phase. So it's like 5 phases or 5 minutes of free-for-all, kind of 3v3.
I already lost it. I'm already lost, man. I'm kind of more of a visual guidance type of person. I kind of need to visualize it to look at it. And I'm just looking at his fucking hairline. I mean, sorry, Phil. Not very flattering here. I think you should take up LTG on his proposal to go to Turkey for a hairline trip. We should have done that. Or maybe put gameplay on top of your forehead. We can screen it in IMAX.
Whichever you want. Loot. Fight the other team.
Yeah, imagine if he had like a little projector. Just project some gameplay on his forehead so we can have something to look at. Or maybe even that little screen in the background. He could have done that. That would have been so interactive.
And then something called the shield breaker will appear on the screen, and everyone makes a mad dash for it. The shield breaker is essentially the objective.
Oh, the YouTube crashed. That's epic. It couldn't handle anymore. It broke. The shield breaker broke it.
There is wall destruction.
So 3 minutes in, we are still explaining basic game modes and mechanics, which is terrible. There's no production value. There's no actual hook to this. Like, why am I still watching this? I could have been watching IGN explain this, or Pro Jared. I guess it's Pro Jared play it instead of just playing with his willy all the time.
Destruction in the game, and you can either melee attack it to death, or you can use rocket
Probably did.
or other explosions to get through walls.
Maximilian, dude. Pretty much everybody was playing this game. That was the thing about it, because you knew nothing about it, and that kind of turned people off because they saw and instantly clocked that it was the most like predictable, generic, by the numbers, cookie cutter game that could exist. And then they became hostile. And Jeff Keighley, he loves this game, I guess, because he decided to use it as the main event of his show. And then it came out, and on top of everything, it had network issues, it had FPS issues. It's really not great. Not great.
Characters even have special abilities that allow them to teleport through walls. So, basically, there's a big fight. Either you're successful and you deal enough damage that you win the round, or the opposing team holds you off, in which case your own base will take some damage. I think it's like 30 damage out of 100. First team to deal 100 total damage to the opposing team's base.
Wait, what are we talking about again? Is this League of Legends? I'm lost. Again, I was looking at his forehead.
Okay, when you win, you earn in-game credits. The credits can be used to buy things such as skins for guns.
Bro, you don't have to explain this. Just say it's a live service game. Everybody knows what a live service game is. You don't have to break down everything. Say it's a live service hero shooter, like what, 3 versus 3, I think it was. There you go. And people instantly know what you're talking about.
Equipment, outfits for your characters, etc. But none of it really is game-breaking. It's all just like cosmetics. Now, the game also does have cosmetics and mounts and things that you can only buy with real life money. And those can be accessed from the game's shop. So, overall, how does the game work? Game launches, you immediately run around reinforcing.
Oh my god, come on, man.
The actual barrier will open.
Okay, so how does it work? So you double click the icon, and then the Steam window pops up. And then, like, it closes. And then the game opens up. And then you have one screen that says, it's been made with Unreal Engine 5. And then that screen goes away.
Your base, you'll ride out.
You get the point.
Into the open world and start looking for chests that you're going to be looting like crazy. And then all of a sudden it'll say, oh, the shield breaker's appearing, and everyone will make a mad dash to that and start fighting over it. Someone will win and get the shield breaker. They'll go to the opposing team's base, open the base, and now a fight ensues at the base. Something happens, whether you actually bomb the objectives or not, and then either the game ends or it resets, some points are divvied out, and the whole cycle starts over again. When the cycle starts over, all of the loot actually gets more rare. So now you get better guns, better armor, etc. And as you kill enemies or you score points, you're getting the in-game currency, so you could go to the vendor in the open world and buy this stuff yourself if you can't find it in a chest.
Right.
So everything that I described is high guard. That's the whole game. There is no story. There is no actual character development. There is no actual development of gameplay. There's no other modes. That is literally high guard on release day. Now, I played it on PC. Did it run well? Yes, it did. I didn't have any problems, and I had it on the highest settings possible at 4K resolution, 120 hertz. So on my rig, it ran fine.
Holy
I heard some
shit,
people were
he
having
was killing it.
technical issues. Not me. It was fine.
All right. Wow, that's a first. That must be a first for everybody else to be facing issues, but not DSP. That's crazy. I expected him to be the guy to get the least frames per second. Somehow, he would have I don't know, his monitor plugged into the motherboard or something. Like, oh my fucking god.
Is there problems playing online?
These fucking devs. That's why they didn't release it in advance. That's why they didn't show gameplay.
Well, initially there was a queue of like 5
Fuck
minutes. Now there's no
you.
queue. And basically the problem that I had was, sadly, the hit detection doesn't seem very good. And what I mean by that is there were times when enemies were standing.
And he would make like a 40-minute video called, I don't know, like the Respawn Entertainment have crossed the line. And it would be in all caps. And it would actually be entertaining instead of this.
Directly in front of me, and I just opened fire and nothing happened. They didn't die, they weren't losing health. I was like, what's going on? And then all of a sudden, after the fact, like seconds later, oh, they would have damage dealt to them and sometimes die. So I don't know if that's the hit detection. I don't know if that's the online connections.
Yeah, I heard it has crazy latency.
Okay. Ultimately, the fun that I had was trying out different heroes, but I hate to report, most of the heroes in this game are not very good. And here's what I mean by that. There's a guy named Atticus, and he has an electric spear that he can throw on the ground, and it deals area of effect damage. No one cares. He throws it on an objective, the enemies run right through it, ignoring the damage and just do whatever they want to do. It doesn't really have any effect. His ultimate makes him levitate up into the air and rain down lightning, except it has such an insanely long startup phase, everyone just opens fire on him and kills him before it ever works. He's worthless. At least from when I tried him, I couldn't figure out.
He's like the DSP of characters. He does a bunch of fancy shit, throws his spear, maybe has like a catchy voice line, and then nothing happens. Then 0 damage, and he gets cucked immediately. That would be awesome.
Character that's
Does he have a goatee?
a magma user. So he has this big like strip of heated ground that he can put out in front of him that does damage over time. He has a special grenade that he throws that blows up in a big radius, and that deals damage over time. And his ultimate, he very quickly snaps his fingers, and all.
Oh, this is just the Overwatch review, but worse. Because, yeah, I have to show you that. Well, I'm not going to show you that. I've watched this like 15 times on stream. You should know by now. The KO Gaming channel, also known as the DSP Reacts channel right now. He had the Overwatch first impressions and tips video. And the tips video was essentially that if you aim at a target and click with the mouse, you're going to shoot them. And that might kill them if you do it enough. Like that was it. It was like gameplay advice for people who have either never played video games or I don't know. That's it.
All this like meteor shower rains down and hits everyone.
I don't know.
He's
it was so bad.
Super useful. So why exactly is that character so good and Atticus so bad? Did no one balance the game and say, hey, maybe everyone should have equally useful abilities? I don't get it.
No, they didn't.
Condor, I believe.
They did that on purpose so DSP can be mad.
Absolutely no offensive or defensive.
They were like, this is going to piss off DSP. In this game, we will put no yellow tape.
Because she doesn't have any offensive abilities. So the problem right now that I have with this game at launch is that, number one, the gameplay loop is incredibly repetitive and boring. Once you play maybe 3-4 matches, you've seen the whole game, and there's nothing else to it. Like, no exaggeration, if you try every hero, you see every base layout, of which I believe there's like 5 to 8, you've seen the whole game. There's nothing else that will ever happen. There's no other game modes. It's just the same thing over and over. And by the way, it doesn't take a long time to see all the characters or master them. The matches go anywhere from 8 minutes upwards to 30, but the longest match I think I played was around 20, with the shortest being right away like 10. So you're going to get through several matches in an hour. pretty soon you're going to see every
What the
character.
fuck is that background music, man? I know I sped it up, but
The characters are not original whatsoever. You can tell
like, what is this? Are you serious?
they're kind of like mishmashes from other heroes from other games. None of them feel
Bro.
interesting or unique.
This is so distracting and so shit. I mean, maybe, to be honest, this might be the future of DSP being watchable. Like, think about it. He is so fucking boring and soulless and vapid, and he's such a burnt out bum that maybe the future of his stream is just having loud music and blinding lights, just flashing in your face constantly, barraging you with more information that you can take. That's the future.
And quite frankly, a lot of their abilities just don't work. For example, there's a character that does a
And now the beat drop.
similar to how Winston has it in Overwatch, and every time you do it, he leaps and pounds and doesn't do anything. Like, he'll get next to the enemy, but it never really downs them. It doesn't do any damage. It's just kind of a worthless ability to make him move around quick, but what's the point if you're in someone's face if it doesn't give you an advantage? It doesn't. And the other thing is, this game very much plays like Apex Legends. So what's the best way to play it? Get good weapons, hang back, and start to get people from a distance or strategically. So why do you need an ability to get in someone's face? You don't. It's like they took hero abilities from Overwatch, combined it with gunplay from Apex Legends, and forgot, oh, the abilities don't really do anything because this is Apex Legends. So really, to be honest, this game is very, very mid. It runs.
Oh my god, no, he said it. He said mid. But I have to agree. I mean, I tend to agree, then go against him. I didn't play it. For if in case you're wondering, I did not play it. The moment I saw it at the Game Awards, I exhaled. It was a very deep sigh, and I was like, okay, this one is not, it's not it. And then that was it. I did find it interesting that the Access Journalism people, they loved it before it even came out. And all they got paid was apparently a sandwich at the exclusive event they went to.
It functions.
But that always happens. That's inherent. I hope they enjoyed the sandwich.
If you're looking for something to do for a few hours to kill some time, by all means play it. But I can't imagine anyone spending more than a few hours in High Guard right now, unless they add new modes or another reason. There is absolutely no moment when I played High Guard this afternoon that I felt like I was having a great time and I was hooked and I wanted to go back and play it more. In fact, it was the opposite.
Yeah, there's too much market saturation with this kind of game, and it doesn't stand out in any way. I think it actually stands out in the way that it doesn't stand out. It's just so bland. So here we have the daily wrap. Let's see what happened yesterday. Actually, fuck that.
Good
This
evening,
is going to be
everyone.
boring. We have a lot to watch. So let's watch this segment first. This is a very positive segment to get our hopes up for, I don't know, humanity and the future of living.
Let's talk. We had a few topics to talk about, right? Let's get this one out of the way because this is a very positive topic.
Let's get this out of the way because it's very positive. We don't want to sit on this.
Okay, and I want to talk about it now because I want you to understand how grateful I am, okay?
Let's get this shit out of the way. I'm so annoyed I have to do this, but let's get this shit out of the way. I love you guys.
So,
it's so convincing. He is so convincing that he's grateful. Anyways, let's get into
I
it.
want you to think back. First of all, I want you to think back. If you're someone who's been around for a while, I would like you to think back a few years ago.
All right, I'm thinking.
I want you to
How long
think
ago?
of a time when things weren't so good, when financially
It's like last week.
things were very tight for me.
Oh, that's before the nuke stream, 2 weeks ago.
The only way that I could make ends meet was basically to have a series of good streams back to back. I really was living, as they say, paycheck to paycheck. I believe is the
Where is this going?
meaning.
Where is this going?
The next time that you work and you earn money, you hope it's enough so you can pay your bills and you can make ends meet.
Yeah, that's what it means.
Now, keep in mind, I used to be a very prominent, popular YouTuber. That was a long time ago, all right? But there was a time when I was known as one of the top gaming YouTubers, and every single one of my videos got tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of views.
Yeah, tens of millions.
My streams didn't.
He was like the Mr. Beast of YouTube back then.
Well,
Everybody loved him, even though like they hated him, and he fell off.
and everything was good. And
Everything
that
was
all
good.
Went away.
We're talking about money, by the way. If you haven't caught up.
And I was in a really bad way financially. I declared bankruptcy. I had to. There was no way that I was ever going to pay off the debts that I owed because of the bad way that I was in. And I had to do what was best for me and my family to get out of that situation. But basically, every time I streamed, it was like a make or break situation. I need to have a good stream today. So how can I motivate people to contribute? Let's put on vests. Let's put on glasses.
Wait, that's bad now? That's bad. Oh my God.
Silly hat.
The glasses and vests. Because, like, this kind of personally offends me, right? Because I've been here for, like, what, 4 years? Watching all this shit with the hats and the vests and being told that it's actually amazing. Like, the vest was a symbol of the positivity, and people loved him so much that he didn't even want to wear the vest. It was the people's vest. It was the God's given vest. God sent the vest down from the heavens for the chosen one to put it on and fight the demonic forces of the detractors with it. Everybody knows this. This, like in the Burnell Bible. It's the second page. First page is when he got born, was like the biggest thing ever, you know.
Let's dress up and act a fool and do all this kind of stuff.
Let's act a fool.
Kind of started to know me for that stuff. Wow, he's the guy who acts like a clown and dresses up in stupid clothes when he streams. Can you believe that Phil does that? Let's all make.
But this whole period he's describing is like, it's not 2 weeks or something. It's legit 5 years. Since like 2014, I guess 2014 was when he moved to Seattle. He went broke and he started doing shit for money, like the Patreon stuff. He was still begging, even though it was a different type of begging. It wasn't explicitly begging for your tips. It was begging for people to watch the videos, begging people to go on Patreon. He wasn't putting on vests and hats back then, but he was still begging and people still disliked him for that exact same thing. And then he started putting the vest on and the hats on because the begging just wasn't enough. So we needed some FOMO. We needed like a season pass with unlockable vests and hats and fucking dunce lures, legit actual lures, fishing lures for hats and all this fucking nonsense. And now this is retconned as something that he was forced to do. He was doing so badly. He had to eat food out of trash cans at the fucking bus station.
Fun of him for it. Now, keep in mind, I never wanted to do any of that.
Right.
To stand out and motivate an audience to contribute to my streams.
Motivate an audience to contribute. It's like, it's the same way we motivate the bank teller to put all the money in the bag when you have an AK-47 aimed at her temple. It's kind of similar.
Because otherwise, it was just a bunch of people dumping on me constantly. And it wasn't a good time. It was incredibly stressful. All the time I was worried about paying a bill or making ends meet and stuff like that. It was a really bad time in my life, to be honest, okay? It was very, very tough. Thank God I had my wife to help me get through that time and to be there for me behind the scenes. But it was very tough, okay? Now, fast forward.
How did she help? How did she help? It's like, just a little more begging, Phil, and you're going to be okay. You just have to go and ask them. You can play Street Fighter this Friday. I'm sure Jax Raxer is going to come around.
I would say maybe about 2 years ago. So let's say early 2024. Things were getting better, okay? They had been getting better for a while.
Early 2024. This is like, even according to him, it's like a 4 to 5 to 6 year period.
I was doing better in my streams and my content.
This is like the majority of the time he's been a streamer, it's been this. Like, when you think about it.
And it wasn't as financially crazy tight anymore. And I was coming out of this rut, basically.
This whole time, by the way, he was spending thousands of dollars on mobile games. The one that we know of is WWE Champions. The rest of them, we don't even fucking know. So, yeah, keep in mind this. During the Victim segment.
And I was still, every once in a while struggling a little bit. And the thing was, like, you'd have times when, let's say something went wrong and all of a sudden I had to dump a bunch of money on something. Like something broke in the house and I had to pay for someone to come fix something. Now all of a sudden things would be tight again. I'd be like, oh my God, this sucks, right? There was also the fact that around 2 years ago, early 2024, my setup was ancient, okay? I was using a over 10-year-old PC to capture and stream. It was not up to snuff anymore, and people were upset that I was behind the times with my technology. My camera looked awful.
People were upset, yes. What did he say? What did he say to address that criticism? I don't give a fuck about the camera. I'm not a fashion model. Go watch those fucking something or other on Twitch.
I was using a college grade lamp, something you would use in a dorm room. I was using for lighting here on my business every day.
Right. So what happened
On a
afterwards?
TV.
Oh my God, what changed? Did you get a job?
I was squinting and looking across over here to do my streams at 2 monitors that
No way. He's gonna say he got a job.
laptop in front of me that was all, you know, small and crappy and just an awful setup, right? For someone who's professional, you should be doing better than that. You should be having better equipment. You should be doing out better quality stuff. And I just didn't have the means to do it, right? So things were better where I wasn't really like 100% financially tight, but everything was just outdated and bad. And I was like,
Okay, get to the point.
I was going to turn that around
Right.
for myself. Because quite frankly, things just weren't going well enough for me to be able to afford these kind of improvements.
So what you're trying to say is that then you latched on to Kino Casino as a Hail Mary desperate measure, and you're the footrest of these two guys for like 6 months straight because it benefited you financially. That's great.
Okay? Now I want you to fast forward to a few months ago.
No. Let's keep the timeline going. What happened afterwards? Did you just found a bag of money in front of your doorstep? Like what actually happened? Why do we get the selective storytelling? We get huge pieces missing. Did we at some point got the wrong dialogue choice and we didn't finish the story? What happened?
A few months ago,
We're skipping the very important period, by the way. Very important period that makes all of this make sense.
things have been a lot better. I was
Well,
able
what
to,
happened?
through the generosity of others and through my own hard work, upgrade a lot of my set. You know, the
Who is
PC
others?
that I'm using now for gaming is a donated
He's so fucking shameless. Such a fucking bitch cuck.
PC. A fan
Fat
donated
fucking
that
chud.
about a year and a half ago. Super high-end PC at the time. Allows me to play everything at the highest settings.
Wow, great. And he just admitted it was gifted. Oh, no. No. How are you like a raging narcissist and it doesn't hurt your ego to admit that some guy gifted you a PC that is strong enough to play everything on the highest settings? You look like a cuck.
resolution.
Like, what are you telling me? This whole story was the build up towards like an amazing climax for him to say, like, I made this. I'm a self-made professional businessman. I did all of this. And then the first thing he says is, yeah, well, I got a bunch of money and a guy gifted me a PC. That's cool. Sure, man. Sure. That ruins the whole narrative, though. Then you're just successful because people give you money to buy stuff. That's not success.
Amazing upgrade. The capture streaming PC that I'm using, I bought for myself. And man, it allows me to co-stream on both YouTube and Kick.
Holy shit.
1440p.
Like what I'm doing right now?
4K. But then I wouldn't be able to co-stream it, you see?
Oh, he needs to be on like 5 million K so people can turn down the quality.
That's right, that have happened over the last year to year and a half or so. And people have really seen that improvement. All the technology and stuff that I'm now using, you know, actual lighting and effort in my sets.
Right. So,
You know, actual effects now that I can
yeah, the dubstep. Look at this. Oh, this is such a nightmare.
use them. So now,
Finally, he can use them.
know, even my face cam during gameplay is dramatically improved. Everything better, right? But even then, there were still some limitations and things, and I was still tethered to the idea of having to have a financial goal every single time that I turned on a camera.
Yeah, but you still do.
And that really, for me, was the one thing.
No, this is a weird cope. It's a weird cope. I mean, everything about DSP is a weird cope because, like, it's the ego person. But still, this is one of the weirdest copes. It's like, I actually didn't want goals because then goals made me beg. And now I just can beg in general. I don't have to beg for something specific. I can just beg for, like, positive energy. And people will catch up to it that I'm begging for money because I'm literally dog whistling. That's his whole thing, is evolving to dog whistling instead of just explicitly begging for money to pay his bills. Because, I mean, let's be honest. All the people that would give him money already fucking know what he's all about. So they know he needs money. They know that he's fucking begging. When they look at the tips total, if it's low, they know he's going to be begging. If it's high, they still think he might beg a little bit. So yeah, those people know. You don't really even have to beg anymore. Just like look at the camera and like tap the glass.
That really
not the glass, the sign.
because to be frank and honest with all of you, I
Tap
don't
the
love
tips
sitting
goal.
here talking about money
Holy shit.
for contributions,
He doesn't like begging? I thought he had a weird sexual begging fetish.
saying we're so and so from hitting this streak of goals and this you know continuous streak that we've hit of success, and we need to hit this goal to do this special event or to do this. You know, the big thing was DSP tries it. We need to hit 10 goals and then we're going to do a new DSP tries it. Or
But bro, why are we mocking this though? This happened like 2 months ago. This happened like in DSP timeline. It might as well have been yesterday because DSP time is like very slow. It's a different like universe. So it might as well have been yesterday. And now we're already mocking it like it was the dumbest shit ever. That he did it because he's a scammer and he didn't actually feel like doing it.
we're going to hit a certain
Come on, man.
do a marathon and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, I was so fucking stupid. I was such a fucking stupid scamming grifter like 2 months ago. I just hated myself, man. I couldn't live with it. All the times I told you I was happy with my life, I was actually fucking miserable.
It drove me nuts. I
Good thing I'm great now 2 weeks later.
positively hated it. I want you to understand that every moment that I had to do that stuff and talk like that and be like that, it's not me. I want to be a guy that just sits here and chills with all of you, talks games, plays games, has a good time. And if anything, I certainly hope that has come through recently, because now what I want to do is talk about the present, okay? Basically the last 2 months. Because as you all know, 2 months ago, I had my interview with Asmongold. In fact, it was 2 months ago, if you're not aware.
Hey, there you go.
Pretty much exactly
I was even factually correct.
November.
Exactly 2 months ago. Does he have it on his calendar? It's like the anniversary of the Asmongold interview.
Where I had to sit down with Asmongold.
I could totally believe it though, because it didn't. Oh my god, when he had like 1 year since the Kino Casino thing, I think he wanted to make it a thing, or at least he kind of mentioned it. It's like, oh my god, you guys, today's like 1 year since we did the thing. I think it was a lot weirder than that, but I can't really remember.
We talked and shot the shit for 2 hours, and we talked about me, but then we talked about games, and we talked about all kinds of stuff. And basically what happened was, it gave opportunity for the world. And
bro, look, first, I think the most common sense thing to say here is, if this was true, you wouldn't have to repeat it every day, because everybody would be able to see it. That you're in a much better place now, you're such a happy guy, and now that you're not begging, everything is the best. But it's not the fucking best, because we get segments like this.
particularly a new audience who didn't even know me to see me in a new light. They had only seen me as this toxic, negative meme on the internet, right? And because of that, they didn't know what I stood for. They didn't know that I was actually well-versed and intelligent on gaming issues. They didn't know what kind of games I played or you know what I mean? Like, they didn't know anything about me. All they heard was the negative memes. And listen, I totally understand that. If you're someone who just sits around and you hear these memes from time to time, you believe them as fact. But after that interview, things went very differently for me. You know, I got exposure. I got almost 10,000 new subs within a week. I got new eyes on my content.
I mean, that's just the people who want to talk in his chat, and he knows that. But it's like a CEO of an AI company giving you the specific statistics, the specific cherry-picked stats that are going to make their company better. I don't know why I said AI company. I guess I just hate how they run their businesses.
And people who were coming by and hanging out
Any
with me
company.
for the first time ever.
Burnell Enterprises.
Viewership, new increased attention on my stuff, humongous support, right? And what's ended up happening in the last 2 months is quite amazing. Number one, engagement. And what do I mean by that? I mean that people who are coming by now are not just coming by to hang out, but they're also liking the videos. They're liking the streams.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Okay, let's just fact check that. I'm not gonna. Okay, we're not gonna do an actual like science experiment segment because that would require me to check multiple videos and then actually do mathematics, which is not gonna happen. What is gonna happen is I'm gonna just scroll up and down and click a random video, and if DSP's theory is true and his content is great, that video is gonna have a bunch of likes and probably comments on it. So it's gonna be this one. There you go. Zangief returns. Well, we have 3 comments. Trash pattern play is one of them, which that's kind of negative, but it counts. DSP can quickly prove that all of his complaints about this game are true and not just cope by doing one of 2 things. Also, not very positive comment. That's why it has 20 likes on it, by the way. Video has 24 likes. which is very good for having 1.3 thousand views. Matter of fact, this is great for DSP. I think he proved his point. I actually believe him. I looked at the stats. So he can show his inputs live to prove that he's really pressing the buttons, but then the game is lying. Like, Call of Duty literally shows you from the enemy's perspective how you died, and he still doesn't agree. So obviously, he's not going to agree to show his inputs and think that that's legit. Like, the guy legitimately can get cornered by fucking facts, logic, and 5 rabid dogs, and he would never admit defeat. It's just why he's so epic and amazing. And then the other comment is, looks like they really made Cammy overpowered in this game. Totally. That's exactly what it looks like to me.
All right. And because of that, the channel is doing much better.
It is.
That gets views is one thing. A channel that actually gets engagement is another. In the its algorithm, engagement is everything. Okay, I want you to understand that. Like,
yeah, all eyes on him, like it's Tupac.
Kind of discards your channel or hides it, and it won't show up in related or anything like that. And the fact that now people are actively going out of their way to do these positive things for the channel is helping tremendously. I want you to know that I really appreciate it, because it is helping a lot around here. And that engagement is having this channel pop up. People are leaving comments. Oh, I saw this in my suggested for the first time ever. And another thing that's really happened as a result, I am seeing people go back and check out my classic stuff.
Yeah, on the DSP Classics channel. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look that up. Is it DSP Classics or DSP Throwback? DSP Throwback. Yeah, this is it. So let's see how much they're checking it out. Holy shit. It's going crazy in here. 10 months ago, 206 views. It's like Fallout with magic. Dungeon Mayhem Part 8, The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Remastered. And the latest video, which was 10 months ago, 754 views, which is amazing. But I still like that this channel, the older videos are a lot more fun, because it is KO Gaming. That's right. I was wrong earlier. So this is KO Gaming, and the other one was the King of Hate vlog. So these videos are a lot better, to be honest, or a lot funnier.
Tons of years. I'm getting comments on playthroughs that didn't have a single comment. I'm getting
Whoa.
on stuff from ages ago.
Bro, but I'm all for him thinking that, but I don't really think that he thinks that. I think he's just a cope.
Watching, and now they're watching.
Because he knows that people are saying the opposite. Like, I'm saying the opposite right now. And I think I'm correct, and I think it's backed by pretty reasonable, simple logic. But he needs to have somebody to counter those people. So he needs to constantly regurgitate the ongoing narrative about DSP, because he knows Duty is making a video right now that is going to call him broke and is going to say that he has like 5 views. So, that cannot happen. We need the counter programming.
Watching in droves.
In droves.
Absolutely amazing that people are going back and discovering this giant catalog of content that I have had on this channel for so long, right? So long, but no one watched it, because all everyone heard is that Phil was a schlub and Phil was a bum and Phil's a guy that dresses up like an idiot, like a clown, and he begs for money and he talks about the goals all day. And it's funny.
I thought they knew him as the guy who jerked off, man. Like, what are we talking? They know him for something else bad now?
The impression people get, but every single time someone came by to my stream just to hang out, they'd be like, I don't know what the hell people are talking about. That's not the entirety of his streams. Yeah, he'll do calls to action every once in a while.
But if it was the entirety of his streams, it would be a PWR stream, essentially. And it would wear out within like 2 months. Why he has this longevity is that he is consistently insane, but the insanity, like the moments of gold dust, come at specific times.
He'll say,
that's why it's worth digging through the dog shit to find some entertaining moments.
Hey, you can support this way, or he'll mention a goal, but never was that ever the entirety of a stream, as what people say it is. It's always a gross misrepresentation. And so honestly, yeah, it was the Asmongold exposure that allowed me to be seen in a new light. Okay, now listen. The Asmongold exposure didn't last, and what I mean by that is you're never going to get those people to stick around unless you say, do content like Asmongold. And let's be honest, I don't do content like Asmongold, right? I don't. I do gaming, mostly gaming. I'm not talking about current events. I'm not talking about politics and drama. I'm not feuding with other YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing any of that. I'm actually sitting here every day, chilling with the audience, relaxing. I'm trying to make an honest take at just not having this kind of toxicity, this kind of drama content. What I want.
But you did drama content like 2 weeks ago. On your own will, by the way. Nobody knew you were going to do that, and no one wanted it or asked for it. You just decided to do that.
It's just fun and chill, relaxing times with all of you every day, okay? And I hope that that's coming through, and I hope that you guys are seeing and having that and enjoying it. The thing is, I know you are. Because, again, like I said, the engagement is up.
It's up.
Particularly, all right, views on certain content are up. I've been able to now do things like, for example, go back to Clear Obscure, which I never would have been able to do in the past, and actually do all that content that I had missed out on and had wanted to play all year. I was able to go and do it, right? I was able to.
He did that immediately after the Asmongold thing started, and then it lost steam almost like the same week, and it was just back to being the same old boring Clear Obscure playthrough. But, you know, it's going to be a bunch of retcons in this. Of course it has to be. The man is delusional. Of course, we need to rewrite history to make it much cooler and awesome.
Basically, for the first time in my entire time that I'd been streaming, jump from project to project, game to game, not have to worry about, oh, well, I have to buy this new game and jump a bunch of money on it, and I have to.
Why is he looking at the chat so much? People just shitting on him in the kick chat.
Worry about, oh.
And the YouTube chat is slow as hell.
You know, because I bought this game, now we have to play it in its entirety because I can't afford to do otherwise.
He wants to see if the detractors are buying the cope. He's expecting people in chat to be like, oh, fuck, he's so successful. He's winning so hard.
Saying, it's not like that anymore. In fact, it's quite the polar opposite, where now I'm free, much like many other creators over the years that you guys have always compared me to. And I kept telling you guys, well, don't compare me to this guy or that guy because we're definitely a different situation.
Yeah, is that why you went out of your way to make fun of those guys? So you can make sure people don't compare you to them because you're offended by that and very narcissistically injured by that? I'm talking about Low Tier God and Wings of Redemption.
To understand that because of my limitations of what...
He went out of his way to get involved with them just so he can grandstand and say, stop comparing me to them. They're bums. But they're all three of them are bums. That's kind of the paradox here.
What's going on here?
No one wins. We win.
That I'm not able to do the things that they do. And a lot of people didn't understand that. And we're like, I don't get it. Why can't you just buy this game and play it today? Why can't we play this game and if you don't like it, go to another one, right? Because that was the thing that kind of differentiated me. You knew if I was playing a game that usually I would always finish it. But that's not always a good thing, particularly if you buy a game that's just mid. And then you play it a little bit, you're like, wow, this is boring. But now I'm sticking myself and committing myself to having to finish this entire game. And now the audience has stuck with it because maybe you guys don't like it so much. But now I'm telling you, I'm going to be streaming it for 2-3 weeks, right? Well, that's not good. I'm streaming not for me, but for you.
He's been saying this for so long, man. And this has always been a new thing. That's the funny thing. It's that every time he decides he doesn't have to finish games anymore, it's like a sensation. He's never done that before.
Trying to stream to entertain an audience, right?
Which, I mean, this is his weird conditions. He became the playthrough guy. Nobody fucking forced him to be that. He could be whatever works for him. But nothing works for him. That's why we're constantly chasing that tail.
And so you have to understand that, like, I'm only here to entertain. I'm not here for myself. If I want to play a game offline, I can. I don't have to play it all on stream. So because of that, yeah, I now...
This guy, Dab Hands in his chat, says, this is weird without eye contact. And I think the eye contact is like the weirdest part of a DSP stream. The guy constantly gazing into the camera, especially when he's reacting to something and looking at the camera to see if... It's almost like to see if you're watching, to see how you're going to react. But he can't because he's looking at the camera.
I see things in a different light. You know what I mean? But that's because of you guys. Because this last couple of months, all right, have been so good. I mean, here's the truth of the matter, and here's where it really comes into play as a matter of fact that no one can dispute. Okay? So 2 months ago, I had my interview with Asmongold. And the interview, like I said, went well. And what happened was, I said, as of right now, because of the positivity that has happened, I'm abolishing all goals on streams.
They have been abolished.
Have some kind of an
All taxation in the kingdom of Gautopia has been abolished by the king, the gracious king.
arbitrary goal that I'm trying to hit on any stream.
The arbitrary goal. Such a weird way to call it. You might as well the amount of money that I decide I'm entitled to.
All right. Instead of that, I'm just going to relax and chill with the audience, and we're going to play games and have fun. And we're going to judge it on things like how many people show up, how much engagement, and yes, I'll look at support as well, but it's going to be a factor that we consider when it comes to what games we play and what games we don't. Okay? And as soon as I announced this, right, immediately there was a clamor and there was all this ruckus within my detractor communities. Oh, no. Phil's always been about financial goals. Phil's always been about asking and begging for money. There's absolutely no positive way at all that this will ever stick. So first it was, oh,
But it didn't. It didn't.
this won't last more than a week.
It didn't. You know why? Because we're having this segment. That's why. Because when shit was going hot as hell, man, we wouldn't have. This is a pity party. It's a pity party. It's a cope segment. It's a self-therapy segment. An empowering session of, what was that when people repeat themselves to make it happen? Like wishful thinking.
And it did. And then it was,
did.
this won't last more than 2 weeks. And it did.
Well, you should hope it lasts until the end of your life, buddy, because you're going to be here.
And then it was, this won't last till Christmas, but it did. Oh, this can't last past Christmas into the new year, but it did. Oh, this can't.
But it didn't. It didn't because this is a great super chat. I'm going to play it right now. And the rest of you guys, sorry, but I'm going to give you the shout out later after this
He's
segment.
so popular now. He had 2 big guests back in his Xmas event, Ethan Ralph and Gayhole.
Yeah, people thought I couldn't do it. Look at my Christmas event. Look at that cast, the star-studded cast. If they gave out stars to like sex offenders, the star-studded cast. It's an Oscar-nominated cast
So now we're
of Gayhole and Ethan Ralph, and LTG didn't want to show up because Phil went out of his way to fucking invite him in his unhinged DMs, and LTG just didn't give a fuck.
2 months.
Because, I mean, of course you won't. Going on DSP's shitty-ass Christmas show.
Okay? 2 months. Into no goals, no sitting here trying to hit an arbitrary total every stream. Instead, we're just relaxing and enjoying each other's company and enjoying games, right?
Right. Okay, let's watch some Twitter clips. Because I know for a fact I have a bunch of stuff bookmarked over here. So let's check out. Let's see what's going to go first. Oh, we have a good segment. Yes, this is coming up. Okay. We shall see that. This is it. Let's see that. That is I don't know if that's called a retcon, but it's an alternative explanation for the goals.
Great. No, there are no goals. Like I said, overall, this week was great. You know, we had streams where we did really, really good with support. So it doesn't matter. That's what I mean. This is what I was telling you guys before. If we have a week where a lot of streams are going really well, it doesn't matter if you have streams that are kind of slow or are streams that didn't do as well. So even
But what is well then? If we don't have a goal, what is well? It is the 150, right? It is the goal that it otherwise would have been. Because what was the goal? It was the amount of money DSP needed to support the business. That is what the goal has always been.
though sometimes this week Claire Obscure didn't do good, today we had an
Matter of fact, back then, when he was talking about it was the darkest days of DSP and the peak of begging, he had like 3 tiers, and he was okay with hitting $50. Actually, he was. But that was, we were talking about just in tips, because back then we had the weird contribution segregation saga, where the different ways of giving him money were valued differently.
Claire Obscure stream. We had awesome Street Fighter streams. So who cares that we had the slow?
There was the food chain of
Right? It all
contributions.
evens out. No,
Right. And the other begging stuff, honestly, is probably going to take some time. There was, because I constantly get distracted wanting to show you different clips. All right, fuck it.
first off, can we all agree that it's much better? I think we can, right? Without me saying, let's hit the goal and let's get some subs and let's get this and that constantly. I think it's just a much better atmosphere.
But wait, Yo, we're completely memory holding Kino Casino. Because when Kino Casino happened, he didn't have to beg. He just decided to beg and wanted to beg. And begging was fun, entertaining, because everybody did it, right? Triple P was begging, so DSP was begging just like Triple P. And then it was amazing. And now it sucks. But we're not going to mention Kino Casino at all, because we're going to pretend they didn't happen. It was Asmongold who actually saved him. And not the people who literally convinced him that he was king.
We can focus on the games. We can focus on discussion. We can do more fun stuff. Because it's not about me sitting here pounding the audience saying, give me money, give me money, give me money. Right?
He's pounding the audience.
Now, the thing is, you might say, well, you don't have the goals for 2 months. Well, how are things going? It must be going, well. They are. No, that's actually the truth. Things are going incredibly well. In fact, the last 2 months, things have been going better than before I had the goals. You know what I'm saying?
Holy shit.
Here, hounding the audience constantly.
That's not true.
People would see me in a negative light and not want to contribute. And now what's happening is people are naturally coming by and becoming regulars and enjoying this stuff and supporting in droves. So because of that,
dude, I love this. I want more of this. I want the rest of his life to be this. Just buying more shit, throwing shit at the wall, and having a daily speech about how it's amazing and better than yesterday's shit. Is this awesome? Like, he built his whole image based on what he thinks people like. He mimicked and emulated what he thinks a streamer does. And it led him to this. Like, a mess of 2 separate chat rooms that are constantly like in competition with each other. Who's going to be the bigger pay pigs? He's got graphics that don't make any sense. That's super inconsistent. We got a background that is going to give you multiple seizures if you even watch for like 30 seconds. We have the background music that you don't know. 1 minute you're at the club. Next minute you're at a funeral. Next minute you're back at the club. Next minute it's like a weird like AI nightmare. And it's awesome. It's awesome because he could have just stuck to being himself and being like an asshole and trash, because at least that's why people liked him to begin with. That's why people thought he was fun to hang out with and watch his videos back then. Even though back then it was a different time, he could have just been himself. But now he's like a parody, an unintentional parody of everybody else who does a lot better than he does just by being themselves.
To be just as good as I was before when I had the goals, if not better, and I don't have goals. All right? And it's amazing. Now, understand that, again, this is a factor. Because there's other factors as well when it comes to the success of a game or content. For example, are people actually coming every stream and showing up and hanging out? Are people coming and talking about the game and actively having a great time? And engaging with the content, meaning they're liking it, they're leaving comments, they're doing all that stuff. And is there support coming in? Those are the 3 factors that I look at to judge if a game is worthy of continuing on my streams. And so there's a lot of times when I'm playing a game and maybe one of those 3 things isn't jiving, and I ask the audience about it, and we make a determination. And that's the thing, like, it's always going to be like that, where you have to have some kind of a criteria to judge if something's working or not, or else, again, what's the point of me streaming?
Right. And this is what he does to get everybody tangled and to get everybody just giving up on the conversation. Because now we're breaking down everything into, and quite literally like hyper fixating on stuff. Because it's not fucking high art to do a stream like he does. It's not an exact like perfect science that you need to nail down. Just fucking sit there, play games, man. Shut the fuck up. What is this bullshit segment?
By myself and just playing what I like and not caring about anything else. So understand, it's not that, oh, well, support is not a factor. No, it is a factor. But also there's other factors that are intangible or not as arbitrary that also factor into things. And the thing,
they're not as arbitrary.
With this new mentality that I have,
intangible,
I'm able to go and do things.
The new mentality.
I wasn't able to do it. Particularly, the one thing that I want to bring up, okay, is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. So this was one of my favorite playthroughs of 2025. And I went through playing, having a great time, all right, enjoying this game. But man, it was so hard to retain an audience for it. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like if it's an action game or it's a horror game or if it's a game that's like online multiplayer, it's a lot easier. Any game that's more of a slow burn style game or, that kind of game, it's so hard to retain an audience in the modern day. And one of my biggest regrets of the last year was that I only played through Act 1, Act 2, and the story finale, and literally never touched any of the content of Act 3 of Clair Obscur. Seriously, I touched none of it. I just skipped it, and most people who loved the game actually went back and played it, and I didn't. And that killed me. That absolutely killed me, that I had to forego that content.
DSP wants is done cheap, fast and good quality. Any normal person realizes you can never have all three love delivered. It just doesn't work like that.
Right. But here's the thing. He doesn't want quality because he doesn't know what quality is. He thinks quality is 4K. He thinks quality is 60 FPS. And quality is what he said, intangible. You can't just show up on a stream and be like, yeah, this is a shit fucking quality stream. Because some dudes just have a webcam on and you join in and they're fucking hanging out and it's the most fun you've ever had. So no, quality is very subjective. He doesn't want quality. He just thinks he knows what quality is because you can just buy quality. You can buy a 4K camera. You can buy a 4K capture card. You can buy a $4,000 PC. And that improves quality. But that's not the quality he needs. It's not what he needs.
And then when all this changed and I had a new audience and I was like, hey, you want me to go do it? Because I would love to do it. It's what I wanted to do all year. And people were like, yeah, let's do it. And then we did it together. And listen, not that it always worked, because there were some streams of that game that were absolutely dead. Okay? There was low attendance, low support, low engagement. But the thing is, if overall I'm doing great, if overall things are excellent, if I'm not sitting here trying to hit arbitrary goals, then it means that I can have a game in the rotation that's not doing so hot, but it's a passion project for me and I'm still able to do it. You know, I understand that not every game's always going to be a hit, but
right, man. Okay, let's get out of here.
Boss Simon, and
yeah,
there's going to be games that I have to stay away
right.
Because again, I know that I'm streaming for an audience, right? We will always have these three factors of attendance, engagement, and support that we're going to use to judge if a game is worthy to keep playing on the stream or not.
It's worthy for the king. Okay. My time is valuable.
I need to be making these judgments of what's going to take up stream time and what's not.
His time is so valuable that he decided, you know what? I'm not going to do a daily podcast because that takes like 2 extra hours every day that I could have been playing video games. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a daily podcast, but kind of call it differently. And it can be like 30 minutes shorter so we can pretend it's a different thing. I'm going to call it the morning show and upload it as separate upload so I can have additional 200 views a day on my channel because I am so successful.
I do. It's very important that I make sure that having an audience of hundreds of people every day, thousands of people, quite frankly, in a week, that I'm doing stuff that they want. That
I want this. I wanted this. Did anybody ask for this segment?
Okay. It's tough.
Like, don't those people that know this and want this already aware of this?
It's very tough to decide because sometimes there's games that I absolutely love and you don't. Sometimes there's a game that you're liking and I don't like. And sometimes there's a game that's kind of mid and it's tough judgment. Do we keep going or do we try something different that might do better? You know, it's going to be a new journey this year. It will be. It's going to be completely different. It's nothing like it used to be where it's just the goals, the goals, the goals, the goals.
Oh, yes.
Having this.
And this is, I heard the same thing about the vest streak. Oh, man. You know, I actually hated it because it was all about the vest and like vest this and vest that. And oh, are we going to hit it or we're not going to hit it? Like, man, it's so much better now that I don't have to worry about it. It's been the same thing. Same thing about fucking what? The Reacts channel. Same thing about Patreon. Same thing about a million things that he stopped doing. Same thing about Twitch when he came over from Twitch after getting unpartnered. Man, I'm so glad I left Twitch. That's a sinking ship. They were going to cuck me anyways.
Community mentality of, hey, we're
the community mentality, by the way.
all hanging out and we're...
What is it called when you have a community devoted and dedicated exclusively to pleasing one singular person? I think you call that a cult.
We're enjoying games together, and we're determining together whether or not this game is something worth playing. Okay? That's much better than, oh, there's a number on the screen and we have to have it hit a certain value and then we keep playing. Because quite frankly, last year I do feel like there was things that overstayed their welcome, but I kept playing them because of that number. For example, Truck Sim, American Truck.
Oh, that's the biggest piece of bullshit ever.
I enjoyed.
He loved doing Truck Sim because he could just talk shit. and he would feel in his element to talk shit about stuff and vent about stuff and give us some extra lore so we can clip it. Hilarious. And he loved drinking and driving, and it was easy for him. And that's why he bought the wheel. Is he fucking bullshitting right now? He bought the whole wheel for that, the wheel and the pedals. He loved it so much, and now it sucks?
But should have ended 3+ months earlier than it did. And it was always just one or two people who would come to the Truck Sim streams and throw this giant Hail Mary contribution, and we would keep playing.
Hail Mary contribution.
When we probably should have been trying other games and spending time on new things. We were just doing Truck Sim every single week, and it wasn't going anywhere. It wasn't like the streams were that meaningful. It became a way that basically my trolls tried to get me fish to say something so they could do a clip farm of it. You know what I mean? And that's just not good. I absolutely should have been doing other.
But it's like, none of that depends on you. It like, people clipping you doesn't depend on you. They clip you because you said dumb shit that was funny and we laughed at. You were talking about how people that do drama are actually homosexual and then proceeded to do drama, therefore confirming yourself as a homosexual. He was talking about his wedding and rewriting that story. He was talking about so much shit, like off the top of my head.
Other kinds of content.
And now it sucked because people were clipping him somehow. Like, he didn't even know what he was doing. Like, how do we call a person like that? That people make fun of and he doesn't know why? That's the definition of a lol cow. Welcome home, Phil.
Instead of those streams, but I just looked at the dollar sign rather than what was really saying.
That was like 2 months ago, man. You changed again. The constant metamorphosis of Dark Side Phil, becoming the same thing over and over again, and convincing you it's a different result. It's kind of a spin-off of Insanity. It's Insanity 2.0. Is like being the same guy, but convincing everybody else you're different and expecting different treatment.
A lot of people were saying, stop playing Truck Sim. For goodness sakes, Phil, it's just not interesting. We're bored. And I didn't listen. I ignored, and that's on me. But now, things are different.
He was like 17 years into his career at that point. Like, come on. Because, like, he is both a pathetic nobody, and he is also a legend of streaming. And you can't be both. Like, you kind of have to pick. It's like the choosing beggar situation. You can't be the guy that everybody used to love and it was hype as fucking legend with a 1,000,000-year legacy, and also fuck shit up that the basic bitch, like 10-view streamer on Twitch is gonna not fuck up.
I can actually...
Well, you can't do that.
Left, right, up, down, in any direction.
This guy had the feedback saga when he was leaving suggestion box posts on his community feed, and people were showing up legitimately, like dozens of comments, people telling him how he can improve, people writing paragraphs upon paragraphs explaining a format of a show that they would enjoy. He didn't give a fuck. And it was like a year ago, 2 years ago. Come on, how many times are we going to change? When do we reach Dark Side Phil 1.0? The final finished release version of Dark Side Phil. This motherfucker is always in early access. We're always trying to figure out, oh my God, we got a bug that made him beg all the time. We got to fix that. Oh my God, but the bug that made him beg all the time is also linked to the bug that made him fucking pick his nose and snort. What are we going to do? And it's constantly just an iteration upon iteration upon iteration of the same shit.
Direction. I can play any game. I can buy any piece of equipment that I need or we want to try out together. I could do all of that because of you. And so, 2 months.
No, I thought it's because of Asmongold. Like, that was like the big thing. It's not because of you. Those people, they've been around. They've been around. You just talked about how many other people showed up and made things better, therefore downplaying the people that have been there all along. And yeah, you guys, I was fucking trash because you didn't support me, but then I did that interview with Asmongold, and people like me now.
To this amazing journey of positivity and fun and things very different than how they used to be, I want to take the time away to say thank you so much. Because of the positivity, the engagement, and the support that you have shown me.
Yeah, he still hasn't moved on from the 2010 style parasocial YouTuber. You know, when YouTubers talked about their audience like they were friends, it's like, oh, you guys got me out of the deepest depression because I started making vlogs about eating cheeseburgers, and you guys are like my real family. And some people actually buy into that, and they become emotionally attached to you because Maybe they don't have anybody to tell him that. They don't have anybody to make him feel this meaningful. And he's still in that mindset because in reality, it's kind of justified. He is dependent on those people every step of his life for the rest of his life. He will be dependent on those people. So it is kind of in his best interest to brainwash them to be as parasocial as possible.
Over these years, this crazy 17-plus year journey, I've had highs and lows. And for a while there, we were down in the doldrums, right? Every day was a begathon, and every day was about
Was a begathon.
the goals, the goals, the goals. And now it's done. 2 months in, I never have to go back. Tell you that right now, I'm never going back. We're never going to have that arbitrary goal again. It's going to be about all of these factors weighed against each other. This new methodology is working. People are enjoying the content. I'm doing well. It's all successful. So again,
Yeah, I mean, I do know that it's mentally vulnerable and challenged people that fall for this the most. Because first of all, who else fucking would? Because this guy lies to you all the time. He bullshits you all the time. He creates his own reality to live in because it's comfortable and it's cozy. And those people that are hanging around, they don't have anybody to make him feel meaningful like this. They don't have somebody to tell him, you saved my life. You made my life worth living because you gave me a $100 tip when I was playing Truck Sim so I could vent about my life. Like, there's nobody to tell them that. So they feel like there's somebody in there.
okay,
Even though it's like,
very much.
I mean, you get what you can get.
However, I just want you to understand one factor here. The negativity and the toxicity and the detractor videos that are made about me every day are never...
They're not real.
And
Oh,
there's one real big reason for that, and it's very simple.
it's money.
Okay? If toxicity, negativity,
Bro, you can make a Turkey Tom video. Like a video making fun of Turkey Tom, get 20 times the amount of views that I get currently.
and bullying on the internet was not able to be monetized,
Like, I think he hates it because the wide, almost overwhelming majority of detracting is just based around enjoying making fun of him. Actually, genuinely, sincerely enjoying making fun of him. And I think him as a person who I don't even think he genuinely enjoys doing anything, he can't just understand that. And I appreciate the money, and I appreciate you people giving me money. Of course you do, because you give me money because I guess you like me, and that makes me feel good. But at the end of the day, it's not a primary motivator for me because I have a job, and that makes things a lot easier.
no one would still be bothering me. Because in truth, all the things that people were on me for over the years are gone. Okay? Think about it.
No. Matter of fact, they're worse. And different people make fun of him for different reasons. The thing for me is the delusion, the insane narcissism, the parallel universe living. I love that shit. I love that. And he will always be that kind of person. If anything, he's going to get a lot worse. And I'll be here for it if I can. Or if I care.
The awful look of my set is gone. The awful gameplay where I just sit there and blame developers all day instead of trying to play a game seriously. Gone. The fact that I sit there begging all day. Gone. The goals. Gone. Everything. It's all gone.
It's all gone.
Clear my throat. I mute the mic now. Every single thing that I've been criticized for has been improved upon or fixed.
Fixed
So what
completely.
happens now is,
He is the flawless streamer now.
oh, wait, but we need to make money. Right? We're making big bank making fun of Phil. So what's the next thing? Let's either make something up completely that's actually not true at all.
But why do you think people are going to fall for that? What make up what? Should I say in my video DSP does 20 push-ups and then people watch my video and they don't fucking does 20 push-ups? What happens then? Then they lose all faith in me. And I'm the guy that lied about DSP having 20 push-ups. Like, come on, man. Fucking think about it for once.
Saying that I'm on Ozempic or something insane like that, even though I have worked hard to change my lifestyle, to change my diet, to work out, to improve myself as I have.
To look slightly different. I mean, okay. Credit where it's due, I guess, if you're not on Ozempic.
They can't accept that. Wait, all the things that we made fun of Phil for are now fixed?
What?
Well,
Phil is now good? What do we have to do? We have to do something.
something up. He's
Let's fake it with AI.
on Ozempic and his wife has left him and this and that. All nonsense. There's no longer a factual basis for anything that people
No.
the things that they say and do are actually completely fabricated now,
Completely fabricated now.
to the point where it's a laughing joke. Like, why
But wait, the truck sim stuff. So why did people clip him playing truck sim? To fabricate stuff? To lie about him playing stuff? Because he just admitted they clipped him. They made fun of him. Why? Why did they do that?
wife and I, when we catch wind of this shit, we laugh so hard at how insane it is. How
They catch wind of this shit. How do you catch wind of this shit, Phil? When we scroll with Kiwi Farms?
crazy this stuff is that they're saying.
I mean, I'm sorry that you have the behavior of a divorced man. And I'm talking about, like, actually divorced from marriage and not from reality, because he's always had that feeling. But I'm sorry that you're acting like somebody who doesn't have a significant other to tell him that they're a complete fucking retard and that they're embarrassing himself and therefore embarrassing the family.
But the thing is, they need to. Like, take a look right now at the Kick Chat. How this person who keeps making 100 sock accounts behaves every day. Why do they...
Oh, is this the cup rattler guy? That guy's my favorite.
Way? Because their narrative has to be true or else they're doing nothing. You see what I'm saying? They have to invent nonsense in order to...
Then how do we retain an audience if we just invent nonsense constantly? Like, come on. When DSP invents nonsense, he gets clipped and called the fuck out. And the same thing's gonna happen to us.
have their narrative be true.
Bruh.
Because if it's not true, then no one would watch the content and they wouldn't make any money anymore. So let's just completely invent stuff. Let's spam his chat. Let's do this and that. And the thing is, it doesn't...
I mean, I think the best debunk for this is that DSP tried to do this and failed miserably. I think that says it all. Because he tried to be a detractor for attention and for profit, and he miserably failed, making fun of arguably the other two lolcows that are also a low-hanging fruit, Low Tier God and Wings of Redemption. He tried to do that. He failed. He ended up looking like a complete fucking loser to the point where he had to invent some sort of a King Snake 2.0 narrative where it all somehow made sense and it was a part of the master plan. But ultimately, it's bullshit.
Doesn't affect me. Like, to be honest, right now we're having a podcast. Is it affecting the podcast in any way? Does it matter what anyone said about me today?
I mean, you could have been, yeah, this whole segment exists because they are talking about it, about you and calling you washed up and a failure and talking about how Asmongold did nothing for you, essentially, which is the trigger for this segment existing.
Does it matter that this idiot is spamming my chat? No.
Well, it matters because you're talking about him right now. I would have never known because you made it reality, Phil.
But that's it. They're living in their own bubble to the point where the difference here is other people who are lolcows, all right?
Okay. We are now onto the defiantly denying being a lolcow after multiple times admitting he's a lolcow, multiple times admitting he is the lolcow that is in the highest demand. He is not a lolcow now.
Because, by the way, you're a lolcow whether you like it or not. It has nothing to do with really your actions as much as they would like that to be the case. It's not the case at all. If someone prods you enough with a stick, you're eventually going to react to it, right? You can do your best to ignore it, but if you keep ignoring someone you prodding with a stick, eventually the stick's going to pierce your skin. So you have to move. You have to react. You have to do something. You can't just...
No, that's not like that. No. DSP crashes out over comments that pretty much no one acknowledges. Like, no one would acknowledge this. And he would hang on to it and have a toxic as fuck segment that makes him look bad. That's a lolcow. That is a lolcow.
Over and over, you have to react. And that's what they don't understand about this whole lolcow culture bullshit is...
So, we don't understand the lolcow culture. But the guy who tried to involve himself in it and failed miserably, he understands it.
You say, oh, well, a lolcow is someone when you prod them or you poke them or you do something, it elicits a certain reaction that we can laugh at.
No. A lolcow, as the name suggests, is a very simple term, and the definition is very clear. It is a person that you milk for likes, and more often than not, they don't really know why they're being milked. They are not self-aware of what makes them funny. And a lot of that applies to DSP, if not all of it and more.
And because they give you that predicted reaction, they're a lolcow. No. They're a lolcow because you keep harassing them and somehow the internet thinks that systematic bullying is okay. So, it's very simple. It's not what you think. Maybe at one point it was. Maybe at one point you could look at someone and be like, well...
Yeah, but you've been a lolcow since then. So you've been a lolcow since one point. You've been a lolcow since being a lolcow existed. He was a lolcow in the 90s on the SRK forums. He was a lolcow in the 2000s in the FGC. He was a lol cow in the 2010s on early YouTube. He was a lol cow post 2016 for jerking off and begging for money. He was a lol cow post 2020 for the bankruptcy, bank leaks, WWE champions, all that shit. And he is a lol cow now for Kino Casino, Review Tech USA, Wings of Redemption, Low Tier God, and all of the bullshit in between.
They have something that they're doing wrong, endlessly. And therefore, we're going to call them out on it, and we're going to hope that they improve. And if they don't, we're going to make fun of them for it. And we're going to say they're a lol cow because we milk them for the lols or whatever, right? But in truth, that's not what it is anymore. Because this bullying, this systematic bullying has become monetized. It's now an actual moneymaker. It's a whole community of people who all they care about is making money defaming you. And they get away with it unless you can outright sue them, right? So it's actually toxic and sick.
It's sick.
It's no longer,
DSP, nothing DSP does is sick. DSP admitting that he manipulates people online to do his bidding and get him actually grift off of them in Kino Casino. I'm talking about that because that's the King Snake plan, right? I'm going to tell you my wife has cancer so you can give me more opportunities for clout so I can milk off more profit. That's him admitting that publicly. King Snake stream, the nuclear stream. He admitting that at any point when he decides it's a slow day, he needs a burst of money, he is going to jump on the hype train and look at Wings of Redemption and call him fat and call Low Tier God a guy who lives in the ghetto. That's what he does. That's him. That's your boy that is judging us for quite literally just having a beer, making fun of him.
Oh, we're trying to elicit that reaction. It's like, we don't care. We just say it. And even if that person literally never reacts, we still profit off of it. Because we've created an entire cult of people who are so fucked up in the head and brainwashed. All they want to hear is toxic nonsense about people on the internet so they can feel better about themselves. And they will continue to support people who literally lie. Okay? And that's what's messed up. Listen, I've done everything I possibly can to improve. I have. I literally don't have any.
Everything. He bought everything, you guys. He bought everything and even mutes himself when he belches.
Else that I can really do when you really think about it. I've improved my content. I've stopped the begging. No.
He has stopped the begging.
More goals.
Okay. This is one of those segments that is going to age badly today. Probably. If it already hasn't.
I actually physically changed myself to be healthier.
He physically changed himself. He metamorphosized into a, I don't know. I mean, he is slimmer. He has lost weight, but it looks, I don't know, weird and unhealthy. And I think that's why people call him like Ozempic face, because Ozempic face people, they have a specific face. That's why I'm calling it Ozempic face. When it's like you still have the body of a slim person, but you have the face of a fat person, which is like kind of what he looks like.
Constantly going on over and over. Oh, he's fat and he's lazy. I work hard. I have dedication to my content and my craft.
Oh yeah, a lot.
A criticism has been addressed. So what's the issue? What is it today? What new thing are you going to make up? Because you need money. Because you're a bum. Because you're broke. Not me. I'm far from it. I'm doing good.
He's far from broke. Okay, keep that in mind. Write this down somewhere. It was the 27th of January when Phil said he is far from broke. We keep in tabs.
And that's what I'm here to say I'm thankful for, that I don't need to sit here and beg anymore because I'm successful. These idiots literally pay me for literal nothing.
Look, that guy, this guy, Fat Cat Power Wash that ass. Oh, that guy's a dent because you just gave DSP money for this stupid fucking name. Where you could have been like the cup rattler in his chat and every day just release a million unhinged paragraphs.
Right now.
That's a real soldier from the Kate Army.
Right here. I'm doing good. So what's your problem? What's broken up?
My problem is that I'm seething because Phil is doing great.
Here in your head?
I'm so mad.
And you're desperate and you realize that your cash cow would dry up if you stopped lying.
What?
Right?
So
for everyone here who's a fan and who's having a great time.
They already know this. This segment was not for them because they already know this because we talked about this like every day.
Welcome. And thank you for being here the last 2 months. Welcome to the new reality.
Welcome to the new reality. We created a new one because just having a couple wasn't enough.
I'm successful We're having a great time.
That's the new reality.
What happens outside of this stream affects us. We're good. It doesn't matter what they say and do. They just can't hurt us anymore. I'm
They can't hurt us anymore?
basically bulletproof at this point.
Oh, no. Don't say this. Don't say this. Why would you say this?
And there's nothing that they can
Why would you say this? Why would you say this? Everybody who says they're bulletproof gets fucking tested if they're bulletproof. Like, that's the worst thing you can say.
do about it. It doesn't matter how much they lie and harass and make sure
I'm bulletproof.
there's nothing
He is untouchable.
that can ever be done to stop me from having a great
Why would you say this, man?
stream. And that's because of you. Because you stuck with me all these years, because of the dedication.
Oh, that's because of them. Even though they were there when he was washed up in trash, but now Asmongold made them different and better.
Because of the support. You're the reason why I get to do this for a living and why everything is so much better. So thank you so very much to every single one of you out there who's been with me, whether you were there the entire journey, whether you've jumped on somewhere along the way, whether you're a brand newcomer and today's your first day. I want you to understand that my life is better because of you. I'm grateful for it. And we're on a journey together of fun and relaxation.
Bro,
Vibes.
you better get really good at this parasocial shit, because this is what the rest of your life looks like, buddy. This is going to be a weekly segment.
And nothing's going to stop that train from going how fast and how far we want it to go.
We want it to go.
Okay? Thank you.
Who runs the train? But the train is on rails. It always has a destination. What's the DSP destination of the train? It's not like a bus. A bus, you can just load up a bunch of dents. Get on, dents. We're going on an adventure. And the train is just destination A to destination B. The destination is success, but we're already there. So we're going on to more success, which is the next stop.
Very nice. Cool. All right.
I love that this segment started off with him saying, okay, let's get this out of the way. He's so happy and successful and wanted to talk about this so hard that he wanted to get it out of the way immediately. And it still took like 45 minutes. Now, let's get some shout outs, because I have been erroneously ignoring you guys, to be honest. Big ups Grand Obsin, Miss Bunny. Grand Obsin, 29 months, 32 months for Miss Bunny. Shout out to Putty for 33 months. Shout out to Spartan for the YouTube sub. And Hate Army, 35 months, buddy. And who do we have next? I'm super hyped today. It must be because DSP is so successful. I'm always hyped when Phil is super successful. There you go. Big ups Cream Pie. This is the next Cream Pie.
Is Meerkat actually streaming at a godly hour?
You wouldn't believe it. And guess what? Guess why I did this? Because I'm grateful for you guys. You guys have changed my life for the better. Remember back in 2021 when I started this channel and I had 0 views and I was like, man, how am I going to grift off of Darkside Phil with 0 views? How am I going to pay my rent? And then people like you, Cream Pie, showed up and you were like, you know what? As long as you lie about Phil and make up shit about him, I'm going to give you a bunch of money. And then you gave me a bunch of money. And here we are now. I'm in my Tesla right now. Big ups.
Baller alert.
I remember watching reviews that were actually meaningful.
Super chill. Yeah, me too. Back when he called whatever that game was the worst game of all time and he got 1 million views, that was meaningful. That is meaningful. And that thing, the High Guard review, that was not meaningful. That was pointless.
3 ways of begging: likes, engagement, support.
That's the 3 ways we need, dude. That's the 3 paths. The new 3 paths of the new reality. Big ups Vikes for the $1.
Spoons up, uses. It's officially been over a year since the pasta video has come out. He left with Kat when she left the Snort Fort.
No! We deserve a pastor soundbite for this.
I'm not a good dog.
He is not a good dog. He's a bad dog. That's why he was banished. Banished! And gate kept from detracting forever.
I get confused. Yesterday DSP say he do so good but he skipped top 10 video because no one watch. PLS help you see.
Help you see all the way, buddy. Big ups. I don't know why you didn't do the top 10 best, because no one would watch it in the beginning of February. Because it's old news by now.
DSP wants is done cheap, fast, and good.
Oh yeah, we did that. Big ups NWO News.
Baller alert.
You think he'll get that cream for hair growth that LTG recommended? He has done everything else Dale has told him to do.
Okay, two things. One option is he does this and it's like, you guys are not gonna believe this, but like my dad recently told me that in my family, because I'm Italian, we somehow get like a hair growth resurgence like in our middle age, which is like crazy. Like look at how luscious my hair is. And like my detractors were fucking clipping me, saying that I have bald spots. Like where are the fucking bald spots, you fucking idiot? You just have to lie to make money off me. Bleh. Big ups Random Surge.
Baller alert.
Imagine a king telling his followers to come play with him.
I mean, to be honest, a king a real king, you could probably get away with this. The royal family in the UK, they could probably do that. If the king was like, come play with me. I mean, I just, show me the bag.
He even brought it back to get goals hit.
He brought back the goal, the vest. He did. If you're talking about that, he brought it up multiple times. It was the vest shit, man. Let's not get started with the vest shit. I'm about to go crazy.
Baller alert.
Babe, wake up. A new Kiwi Farms theory just dropped.
What was that? Oh, that he reads Kiwi Farms with his wife? That would be hilarious. I would love that. That would be the greatest thing he's ever done, is reading Kiwi Farms with his wife. Look, so this guy who is called a bunch of racial slurs, well, he actually says that, I'm like, taking Ozempic? Can you believe it, Kat? We all know that you're the one taking Ozempic. Bleh. Yeah, that would be great. I just want a Kat and a Phil Q&A again. That's what I want. That's my wish list for the rest of my life. We need to see Kat again. So, we shall return and continue from where we stopped last time in the Agent Proper Top 10 Worst DSP Gaming Moments of 2025. Now, we stopped, I think, at number 4, so we're going to continue from number 4. I think I got everybody here. Big ups Mr. Progress69 for the Twitch follow. You can follow Twitch, Kick, wherever you want to watch, having those as backup in case DSP sues me for lying about him for profit. There's been so much profit this stream. I should lie some more. Let's lie some more. What are we going to lie about now?
Ralph. Ralph.
Wait, what do we have here? Big ups Jordan Fadeaway for this breaking message.
Pulling a DSP doing drama behind the scenes. Both of them need to retire at the end of 2026.
What did LeBron do? Man, come on. All he had to do is play basketball and hang out with his son in the NBA and have a great end to his career. Now I have to look up LeBron news in Google. I actually have to do that. Lakers trade LeBron for $238 million, big man, long-time target. They're trading him where? Where is he going? Holy shit, I cannot believe this. It's the longest article. They're milking it. They're milking it. They're milking it for profit. They're lying about LeBron. Jonathan Kuminga? Did they actually trade for him? Are you for real? Okay, I'm just going to let this play. Fuck this.
Then we have Ralph afterwards. And for those of you guys who don't normally like Phil, you're going to want to stick around. This is actually a King No Phil segment.
Very funny stuff. Let's continue.
All right, so here we have Phil felted by Wings. So we're going to first start off. Earlier this week, Phil had this seething segment about Wings of Redemption. To remind everybody, DSP got the Asmongold bump. He was originally supposed to do a stream with Wings of Redemption on that day, but then just threw Wings in the trash for Asmongold, right? Then a couple weeks later, when Asmongold ghosted him and he had nothing else, he then was forced to come crawling back to Wings and ask Wings to come on.
Now, to be fair, I could lie here very shamelessly and make probably $1 million. But I have to say, that on the day of the Asmongold thing, Wings just didn't respond to Phil. Wings, I think, never responded to Phil after their first collab. So here, Mr. Triple, I have to call you a liar.
But at that point,
Hell.
he wasn't interested in coming on because Phil had thrown him in the trash for his new hot buddy, Asmongold.
But this sounds a lot cooler, to be honest.
And by the way, Phil talked down to Wings and gave him this big lecture during the first stream, and it was also super boring. It's like, do you really think Phil, do you really think that Wings wants to get lectured by you and have you LARP and pretend to be his father?
Yeah, why not? Why not? But Phil has rebuilt himself, both inside and out. He is the Theseus ship of people. He replaced every singular individual part of himself for a completely different but identical part. And he is now a completely different specimen. And you're just coping.
And his Dr. Phil advisor and psychiatrist? Probably not, bro. But Phil can't take a hint when somebody stops responding to his DMs. So let's hear this part first, and then it'll lead us into the desperation of Phil going into Wings chat and begging on his knees for Wings to respond to him.
Now remember, everyone, welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
That shit is so corny. I'm so happy people are clowning on it. It was so melodramatic, just like, oh my God, it's like a YouTuber apology level of melodramatic. It's like, okay, I have all the spotlight on me. I'm gonna do this. I have to say my catchphrase, and my catchphrase is welcome home. Like, what the fuck? Are you adopting them? Are these your long lost indentured servants or dented children? Like, what are you doing, man? Calm the fuck down. You're a gameplay streamer.
Even get Wings in a worse position than before Asmongold. Before Asmongold, Wings would go on Phil's show. Afterwards, Wings is like, this guy, he's beneath me. Wouldn't even.
Oh, come on, YouTube. Just being a lying detractor.
Let's
my content. Please support it in some way.
Oh my God. Welcome home.
Oh, here we go. Welcome home, Phil. Welcome home.
Videos, leaving comments, engagement, word of mouth, that helps. Supporting via a lot
Word of mouth.
super chat or a membership, kicks, a sub, a tip.
Kicks, punches, drop kick, DDT onto concrete steps. We don't care. Just give it to me now.
You can tip even if you're watching on
One
demand.
sub, anything, please, God, help me.
Yeah, you can leave a super thanks on a video. That helps. All right? That lets me be the guy.
Leave a super thanks.
It helps him be the guy.
That was such a flop, this super thanks comment shit.
It
Didn't
never
it?
worked out.
Didn't it flop?
No.
Yeah.
It's an option.
It's an option. There you go.
want to be. And I have to sit here and say, let's hit the goal.
Yeah, because they should have made it so super thanks appear like mandatorily on top of the video to give you like extra value for you paying for this. Essentially like a glorified comment.
So
because like the guy can't give you a shout out. He can reply to your message and say thank you, which is reasonable. But still, those messages should get more priority by the system itself. But I've seen people do it for very well-made production value-wise videos. I think that's the best way to use it.
We can do this and we hit this many goals and
Oh, the
all we need
Green
is a
Goblin's taking control,
Yes.
isn't it?
Yes.
But Phil's like,
He's
"Guys, I
fighting
don't wanna
himself.
He's like, I don't want to have to ask for the goal, guys. As he asks for the goal, like it's twisted. It really is.
more bucks to hit the goal. You know how happy I've been to not have to have a goal for 2 weeks now?
But, this is crazy.
He looks so sad. I'm happy. You know how happy I am? Yeah, you look real happy, Phil. You look like a sad puppy dog begging for scraps.
Later.
I'm just not going to do that, right? Now, there are idiotic trolls in my chat saying, why are you talking about this publicly? This is private stuff. He talked about it on his own stream. And this is the point I'm making about him.
It's called, you're amplifying it. You're signal boosting that he's off his meds and all of this embarrassing stuff about him that we don't need to hear about. And I wouldn't have known any of this had Phil not said it. So that's just proof positive that he is signal boosting it, and he's a fucking scumbag. But if you look in his eyes, he's
That's true. He does that a million times. Even though I really, really want to lie about him, I need to tell the truth. He's doing this pretty much every time. And it's kind of a deflection of criticism because he realizes what he's doing. No one would have fucking cared about Wings' stream or what Wings said on his stupid stream in a throwaway comment. And the DSP detractors, they don't really even know about this happening until DSP replies to like a Lummox video. And then it gets spread because people notice him at like 3 a.m. replying to Lummox videos talking about how Wings should follow his advice and he should break away from the toxic people surrounding him. Which is, great show of character, Phil. He's going to save Wings.
actually
The same way he saved himself. Just create a new reality.
just detached from reality. Like he's a
No, he just created a new one. Come on, catch up, bruh.
lunatic.
He just made a new one. Like, welcome home to the new reality.
Patient. Look at him. He looks
Where I'm successful. That's actually the comment. If you really want to take it out of context, the actual quote is, welcome to the new reality where I'm successful.
Overshares way too much. I said
overshare
that
way
to him
oh man.
on the appearance in October. I said, dude, you have this tendency to get
Because you're his
baited by your
counselor.
trolls.
Phil, every single day of your life, you get baited by your trolls and go on unhinged rants about them. Every single day. I'm there and I see it, Phil. Okay? Stop.
Think are your friends and they're not. Even
This gets better, folks.
some of your moderators
It
are
does.
trolls.
Your moderators are trolls, Phil. Do you really think that Dunsfelter, with a name like Dunsfelter, is actually your friend? Do you really think that Iron Chef Sakai was your friend?
Well, at some point, if you invest enough effort into helping DSP, you kind of inadvertently become his friend. You kind of have to. So Dunsfelter, even if he's like 6 layers of deep cover troll operative from the autistic Illuminati, he's still like fucking sweeping DSP's chat, like staying around to ban people in DSP's chat, which takes effort and some of your time. So yeah.
Okay. So Phil shows up in Jordy's chat, drunk out of his mind, at 2 a.m. his time, 5 a.m. Wings time, and goes, is there a fraction of a chance we can get Jordy to stop playing this game and talk to me for a few minutes once it ends? Publicly or privately, I'd just like a real answer.
Buddy.
But mind you, he's not going to hound Wings. He's not going to harass Wings. But Jordy needs to stop playing the game and answer Phil right fucking now. Now, if anyone else did this to Phil,
when
Phil would freak
Keemstar
out.
did this, we asked
remember when
him.
we messaged Phil on his holy day off?
Oh, yeah.
And
And
he
by the
told
way,
us
you
how
could respond.
disrespectful it was.
But the thing
because
is,
we wanted to do a crossover with Lolcow Live
but
and him.
Ash,
And he was,
it's even worse because at least when you DM someone, they can respond whenever they want.
I think if the Steve Cambion thing didn't happen and DSP got a little bit more clout from Kino Casino, they would do the Lolcow Live crossover. That's like almost 100% sure if those conditions were met. Because, you know, Keemstar was going to push for it. Kino Casino is going to push for it. And ultimately, everybody wins in that scenario, but DSP has just decided he's not going on Lolcow Live. This is the one thing in his life he's going to have integrity about. The one thing.
When you're in someone's chat, you're now forcing them to respond because there's people watching.
By the way, I have to note this. This is the first time I've seen anyone with bigger breasts than Phil criticize Phil. There's just like a random fact, I guess. There you go.
They can respond whenever they want. When you're in someone's chat, you're now forcing them to respond because there's people watching.
And he did this to us too. When we were trying to just quietly kind of, okay, Phil, and this is what's crazy. Had he not done stuff like go into our chat and force our hand, he probably would still be kept around as a whack packer. But because he demands that every single relationship or Every single, business transaction all revolves around him, and the world revolve around him. He had to be fucking kicked out because he's crazy. And he believes that Wings should drop everything in his life and let Phil consume his whole life. And it's just twisted.
It's insane.
All right, I don't know if I'm going to read these, but sure, let's do that. All right, my streams do not need Wings, but I want Wings back on my show. Is that wrong or something? I don't think so. I like Jordy. At Redface101. Don't do it. Wings is going through some shit, and I feel bad doing it this way. But he doesn't respond anywhere. I'll hit his goal if he talks to me. Oh my God, he's even going to hit his goal. Serious. There's commitment. I will even do this privately right now after this game ends. But I deserve, or at least, some explanation. BC, my audience, wants to know what's up. Also, the right is spelled R8GHT. I think that's how the kids do it. Is there a fraction of a chance we can get Jordy to stop playing this game and talk to me for a few minutes? Once it ends, publicly or privately, I'd just like a real answer. Not sure if I made the right call. I don't dislike DSP. Oh yeah, that was the guy who suspended him. Timed him out. This was all over DSP being timed out for 24 hours, by the way. What the hilarity that's going to ensue. I timed him out because he was just too much. Which, I mean, that's just DSP on a regular. Just being too much. And then he sends him $20. That's the big figure. He would call this, well, he wouldn't call this a big tip. He would call this a $20 tip. I do message you privately and you don't respond. Enough with excuses. Why does there have to be an excuse? I just don't want to talk to you, man. Like, you're an internet person. Get off my balls. What the fuck? I don't want you to be trolled. I don't want you to be trolled. So I'm doing this knowing that people are going to clip it and make fun of you and make money and views off of you, which is bad. I know this is going to happen, but what's more important is that you need to respond to my Twitter messages at 3 a.m. as we are both middle-aged men who are married. Is this not gay? Is this not gay? If asking some guy to go to the bar and meet potentially Hulk Hogan and film content and have a beer, if that's gay, this is next level. It's next level. That's a couple of levels above next level. I DM Jordy over this. Hopefully he'll get what I'm saying. You can't ban or time out people who aren't trolls unless you actually want to stifle the creator. You see how this was again immediately. Let's just stir the pot. Let's get people fighting with each other. That's what he tried to do with the King Snake stream, with the DMs. He was trying to get Keemstar to fight with Kino Casino, who would also be fighting with It's a Gundam, and they would all leave Phil alone. But none of that happened. If your mods coddle this guy instead of helping him, he will never improve or grow. We don't need Wings to grow anymore. He is big enough. Good luck, because it seems Jordy has surrounded himself with the wrong people and has grown too comfortable. Chat is dead, and it's not my fault. Good luck. I hope Jordy responds privately. BC, I'm done here. See you later, Oos. Stop by for the night shift. Oh, he's not gone, actually. So he responds to some other guy. I already sent 25. Wait, you sent 25 in total? But do you know that he only got like 70%? So you technically didn't send 25. Well, you did send 25, but he didn't get 25. You need to get him so he can get 25. And he sent him 20, by the way. This is the one super chat that I saw. Maybe he did before that and it's not in the video. I don't know. That's what I'm seeing here. And offered to hit his goal so we can talk about why he won't answer me about my podcast. Then Redface timed me out And I'm still timed out on that account, so I swapped. Man, this makes you look like such a bum. To the point, like, it makes him look so bad to the point where if I was actually just upfront being a lying grifter for clout and for money and for profit, he would still look like the bigger bum. Like, actually, because I don't do that shit. 24 hours, holy fuck. This is him realizing. Come on. They timed me out for trying to talk to you and donate. All Phil wanted to do was hit the goal. There was no ulterior motive, and he just wanted to talk to him. You see King Jad here. I'm even here. And you know, the best thing is, this was so early in the morning for him. I was awake and actually in chat. That's how early it was. It was like 3:30, 4 a.m. Maybe around 3 a.m. It's possible.
Let's see. The best thing we can...
Because, like, when I first become awake, it's a very big downtime for DSP content. Like, he just ended his second stream. It's all over. People going to bed. There are no more posts on Twitter. I'm just catching up if he hit the goal or not, if he crashed out, if he cried about some shit. If there's clips to watch, to bookmark. And then this happens. Oh my God. Imagine the guy who always misses everything. I'm so pissed off that I missed Cat being revealed again. That would have been a great time to be alive and streaming online. Specifically this.
Oh my Lord, you guys make too much drama out of too much nothing. Dog, all I'm doing is sit here trying to play some fucking Battlefield until fucking Chick-fil-A opens and go get me fucking Chick-fil-A. That's my life goal right now.
Big ups DJ Kling, who says, what would Phil do with Wings' soul? I don't know. Try and replace it with his lack of soul? Like, put Wings' soul where Phil's soul used to be? Because Phil is a very soulless person. And I mean, like, not in just because he begs for money and he's miserable and he is trash, in my opinion. Allegedly. I mean, because there is no joy about him whatsoever. Even Wings, like, this guy who is on antidepressants, boring as fuck, the worst, most boring stream after Review Tech USA, probably. And Wings, like, plays Call of Duty sometimes. And he looks like he's having fun, actually genuinely vibing with the game. And DSP, it's all, like, none of that exists. When he's playing Street Fighter, which is his favorite franchise of all time, he's just seething in malding. And every time he gets punched, there's a different excuse. And it's like, that shit is so fucking joyless. It's so fake.
Get me,
like, where's his soul? What does he actually enjoy doing? When they turned off his internet because there's floods going on, which we watched in the previous stream, he said he had nothing to do. It's like, come on, man, you get an extra day off and you have nothing to do. You don't have a movie that you've been waiting to watch. You don't have a video game you want to play. There's no album that you want to watch. There's no YouTuber that you want to catch on to. Catch up to. I know, just kind of nothing. The nothingness of Dark Side Phil. And that's, like, really hurts him when he does a stream because he can't talk about anything. He can't talk about cars or sports. He can't talk about movies or culture or art or anything because he doesn't care. What kind of life is that? These are the comments on the video. Oh, I'm not reading this. So, well, I kind of am. Wings thinks the guy who sends him money is his friend. The same guy who timed me out for 24 hours as I was asking how much I had to send to hit Wings' goal. No, fuck this. You know the point. Such a stupid fucking, such a fake-ass fucking narrative. My God, your mods banned me because I was just trying to pay pig.
Nice.
So fucking fake.
DSP talking some shit about me. I'll talk about that later when we got more than 30 people in here.
Yeah, you're banned from the Level 1 podcast.
Yeah, banned from the Level 1 podcast. I mean, like, I like talking to Phil. I think he's a cool person. I mean, but the problem with Phil is, like,
He is a slave to structure, and I am not.
Oh my god, I forgot he responded to this. Talks shit about me being a slave to structure, then goes on to make $5.50 the entire stream. How's being spontaneous working out for you, Jordy? Imagine fucking like being DSP and pocket watching Wings of Redemption. He's like one step away from selling digital courses about how to grow your channel. But digital courses specifically for lolcows. Like how to unlolcow yourself in 30 days. Oh, that's going to be so hot. They're going to be lining up for that. It's the best seller. I'm not reading the rest. It's fucking lame. It's a DSP tweet, essentially. Well, this guy says that I'm trash. Well, he's fucking trash, and I have more money.
I look at it this way, right? Let's say I'm asking Spaceman to be on my podcast. I go, hey, Spaceman, would you be on my podcast? And Spaceman says nothing. I'm going to automatically assume Spaceman doesn't want to be on the podcast this week because he didn't say anything. Yeah, I like that. Unlock your lolcow potential. But then it would kind of have to be the opposite. It's like lock your lolcow potential. Never let him know that you're a lolcow. You were there once. You're not the same person. You can constantly reinvent yourself at a moment's notice to your convenience to fit whatever you're expected to do and claim that you're a new person. I just spoiled like half the course. I'm sorry. You're going to have to pay me now. This shit costs like $6,000. Right? I know it's like cordial and like things like, hey, probably not, man. And like, I just hate the song of day. You know what I hate the most in life? The petty small talk that people have. I don't care about the weather. I don't care about your day. I don't care about your kids.
Should we just get this out of the way? Would you guys just like to get this topic out of the way so we can move on?
I love this. I love this. This is the best sign the DSP stream is trash, is that other people have to make disclaimers on their videos that they didn't fuck it up. Because this video by Agent Proper, that I have to say is a very well-made video, and it's a huge step above the previous one, which was also great. This one's big improvement. I'm glazing too hard, but I like the guy. This video has a lower third caption that says, video from Memology 101. In brackets, the music is Phil. Just so you know, you guys, I didn't make this shitty. Phil did it. Good job, man. Everybody needs to do that.
To other stuff, because I know if I don't get it out of the way, I'm going to end up being...
Hold on, shut up, DSP. Beat's going to drop.
I feel like maybe we should just go ahead and address it now. You know? All right, let's do it, okay? So here's the deal. Let's get you all caught up on this topic of Wings of Redemption. So here...
Yeah, let's I show up to a DSP stream to get caught up on the topic of Wings of Redemption. That's like when he made a segment making fun of Duty, and he called it Playing with Duty. And what, like, you want to have a segment on your podcast about the guy that makes fun of you for having a scat fetish, and you're going to call it Playing with Poo, essentially? Oh, that must have been a part of the great plan. We just didn't know it existed, and he didn't know either. But now he does.
The night before
Playing with Duty.
He says, I can't sleep. I'm not feeling well. Let's take a rain check. And I responded and said, all right, let's do it next week instead. Same.
And then next thing I know, he's streaming. How are you going to be streaming if you don't feel well, Jordy?
Day, you know, same Monday.
He said he was washing his hair. But then I tuned into a Jordy stream, and he didn't have any.
Just a week later, he never responded. Now,
never responded.
In his videos and his streams to his audience, oh, well, yeah, I'm going to be on there. You know, don't worry. We rescheduled. I took a rain check. It's not a big deal. But the thing is, his trolls kind of know how he behaves and saw the fact that he last minute rescheduled as a bad sign. They were actually shocked that he ever appeared on this show. And the fact that he rescheduled
Oh, so this is just another segment that DSP has because other people said something. So you're supposed to believe he doesn't really have a stance on this, and it just exists because other people talked about it.
Last minute for the second appearance meant basically he was never going to show up. They were under that impression. I didn't get that impression because, you know, I don't have that actual experience with wings. So I said to him, all right, let's do it for a week. So a whole week is passing, and I'm DMing him saying, hey, are you coming on the show? He's not responding. So finally, it was...
Come on. 151. YouTube's been acting crazy. They probably put some new cool AI feature that helps you it crashes the video so you don't spend too much time on it. Like YouTube decides, you know what? You've been watching this too much. You're going to get too toxic. Let's just crash the whole page.
He was never going to show up. And I'm DMing him saying, hey, are you coming on the show? He's not responding. So finally, it was last weekend. I took it upon myself when I was in this office on my day off actually doing some rewiring and reworking of the office to just...
He took it upon himself.
See he was streaming. I was like, oh shit, maybe I could like talk to him on his stream quickly, get his attention. So I jumped into his chat that afternoon and I said, hey, what's the deal? Are you coming on the show or not? And basically he says, don't be offended that I'm not responding to your DMs. I don't really respond to people's DMs. I'm just an antisocial guy.
Yeah, I should have given up. Should have given up.
Your show is my sleep schedule is still screwed up. I'm literally sleeping all day long, waking up in the evening, streaming all evening through until noon the next day and going to sleep in the afternoon. Also, I don't know what I'm doing with my wife this weekend, and that's going to affect my sleep schedule, so I can't commit to Monday, but I'll let you know.
That sounds like a DSP excuse. I don't know what I'm going to do with my wife.
Okay, and I told you guys.
And this whole thing, it makes it seem like it's such a huge deal for DSP to have Wings on his podcast. And Wings doesn't care at all. Therefore, depicting Wings as the Chad and DSP as the virgin little chud. That's like a little pick-me. So you're just like recreating the meme, man.
Guys, that in a podcast earlier this week, it's up to him. In fact, what I did is I responded to him in a DM and I said, okay, the ball's in your court. Any day this week, you can come on my show. It's completely in your control. You tell me what day you want to come on the Level 1 podcast, and we'll do it special just for you, for your schedule. I even offered and said, you could come on a night stream. It doesn't even have to be during the afternoon. You could actually come on.
You can come in the middle of the night. Anytime you want to come, I'll be wide open for you. Anytime you want to drop that, I'll be taking it. What?
And be a night slot. That would actually fit into your current...
Yeah, let's not have this as a night slot. We got to put an 18+ warning.
Messed up sleep schedule, okay? No response. All week long.
Anytime you want to come, I'll be wide open.
You get a little fed up. Like, this guy keeps saying in his streams and his content, he's got no beef with me, he likes me, he wants to have a conversation. Again, he loved that last appearance. He wants to come on, but then he never actually contacts me to schedule it. So what the hell is going on? So the other night, I saw randomly again, he was broadcasting. I jumped on his stream. I tried to talk with the guy and reason with him and say, I don't even care if you say, no, I just don't want to do it. I just need an answer because my audience wants to know what's going on with you.
Yeah, shit just got real because the beat dropped.
We're going to be here. They want another interview.
Yeah.
Are you going to do it or not?
Ban him.
Even if it's no,
ban him.
I wouldn't be
ban him.
Just
ban him.
Yes or
He's
no.
banned.
To which he
He's
responds live on his show, you shouldn't do this publicly. We should be doing this privately in DMs because then my trolls will latch onto this to make content. And I'm like, Jordy, I've been trying to talk to you in DMs for over 2 weeks. You don't respond. This is the only way I can even get you to say something. That's
why do you need him to respond so bad? Why are you so needy? No, don't do that.
Doing it this way.
First of all, I don't have to explain this, but this is such a weird segment that I feel like I have to explain this. First of all, it's a guy on the internet. And if you do internet shit, sometimes those people, they want to do something with you. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't have the time, but they want to do something, and sometimes they don't. And if you get a no for an answer, just take a no for an answer. If you get no answer, just take no for an answer. That's it. It's not that deep. Second of all, this is renowned, established, 15 times platinum lolcow, Wings of Redemption, you're chasing after. We're not talking about this, not the queen of some country. We're not talking about a diplomat. We're not talking about Asmongold in the flesh, that god-level deity that is Asmongold. No, we're talking about fucking Wings of Redemption. Stop it.
So I said, all right, how about this? He's sitting on his stream playing Battlefield. and he won't give me an answer. How about this? I'll just contribute, and I'll make it so that.
How about this? Take this bag right now.
And then maybe he doesn't have to worry about.
How about this? I'm going to power trip on you with money. I'm going to fin-dom you, bitch. What are you going to do about it? Take this tip. Take this tip right now.
Playing this stupid game, and we can have the conversation.
It's not as badass if I don't have like blaring trap music behind me.
Even if it's a 5-minute conversation, and he says, no, I don't want
It's a lot more badass like this.
Conversation's done. So I sent the guy a couple super chats during his stream saying, hey, I'm here. I'm to contribute, to be positive, to help you hit your goals. And I even said to his moderators, what is his goal for this stream?
Bro.
He's trying to...
This is a crazy narrative. No, he was there to get a response and to put public pressure on Wings of Redemption so he can respond to his stupid fucking offer.
I'll hit his goal for him.
And he ran out of all ways to get to the guy because the guy just genuinely doesn't care. So he started throwing money at him, which is exactly the same thing DSP dents do to get DSP's attention and approval.
I'll help him out. That way he doesn't have to worry about playing this game he claims he hates playing on stream, and we can chill for a few minutes here and figure this out. His moderators literally played dumb. I'm not kidding.
What?
Jordy sometimes has a goal. I don't know if he has a goal for this stream.
Yeah, there's always some conspiracy against DSP. The system is trying to take him down, no matter what the system is.
I don't know. They knew. They know what his goal is.
They knew. You knew what Jordy's goal is, and you didn't tell me.
Okay.
Because you wanted him to suffer.
Dumb and being stupid for.
But okay, if you want Wings to suffer, wouldn't you just like give him money so he can eat himself to death? Isn't that the gimmick? I guess. Well, it could be both. It could be both.
Reason, all right.
But probably, if you want him to suffer, probably don't give him the money. Yeah, I take that back. On second thought, probably don't. Just like with DSP. Sure, you're going to give him the money so he can support his unsustainable lifestyle and eventually down the line be miserable because you're enabling him and validating him right now. But he's also going to get a bunch of champions pulls, which is what he wants. So I don't like him getting what he wants because it's much funnier when he doesn't.
So after basically trying to get this guy to respond to me during the stream, he starts ignoring me, and one of his moderators actually times me out for
12 Oh my god. They timed out the king.
Contributing to his stream.
Oh my god.
Trying to get him to say yes or no about coming on the show.
That's borderline a hate crime, first of all.
They timed.
Second of all, how could you do this to the king? It's the king, baby. Speaking of which, I think he updated his Twitter gimmick. X.com/ they call me DSP? Yes, it's still that. And now it's called bro. The king is ready for chill the king. Okay, compose. The king is ready for chill gaming and love. For chill gaming and love. Yes, he's ready for chill gaming and love. Yes. Oh, he is so ready for love, man. It's just if there was anyone to love this guy, man. If only there was someone to love him.
My account out for 24
hours. Was ready for love.
So I logged.
Because you get it? Because you get it? Do you get it why? Do you know why? Let me tell you why if you couldn't get it. Do you get it? Think about it. No, it's because next month, not even this month, next month is Valentine's Day. So that's a gimmick that he can attach himself to, even though he has love for nothing other than the Hogans. That's all that matters.
Into my other account.
If you can't love the one you want, you got to love the one you're with.
And said,
and he's with the Hulkster, brother.
Your mod timed me out, to which Jordy laughed and said, oh, pimp, it's only 24 hours. Okay? So after that, I said, I've had enough of this. And I DM'd him one last time, and I said, your mods are not there helping you. Your mods are coddling you. Your mods are enabling you. Your mods are making you do and say things.
Hey, oh my God. Now I imagine this scenario, that it was kind of a similar thing. And this is just a theory. I'm not saying anything to be a dirty, lying detractor. This is just a theory. Because this is the same way the conversation could have gone when he wanted Panda Lee to move across the country to be with his ass. Listen, Leanna, your parents, they're just holding you back from reaching your true potential. If, like, I don't even understand why they would have a problem with you living with, like, a guy in his fucking mid-30s who's, like, a complete fucking loser and people make fun of. Like, what? It's crazy. They're just trying to hold you down. They're trying to restrain you, and they're trying to make you a docile little slave to their orders. That's what parents do. My parents did the same. So listen to me when I tell you that I don't know why he's Southern. He became Southern right now. Listen to me when I tell you, you need to move across the country to me. I have a spacious apartment once we get rid of all the statues, but we're going to have such a great time.
They're constantly goading you. They're actually doing troll memes and things. You don't realize it. They get you to act how they want. You're like a puppet to them. You understand? They're not there to protect you. They're there to basically do things that will harm you. And you
just imagine that the recipient to this was Panda Lee, and it all makes sense. It all makes sense. This guy just fucking manipulates people. He just does that because he doesn't have enough substance of character. He doesn't have any character whatsoever to make people like him because of who he is. So he needs to manipulate. And this is desperate and pathetic. And he will be like this until the last day of existing. And that's awesome.
You just don't realize it. Because no one in their right mind would have someone coming on a stream contributing and time them out for wanting to have a 5-minute conversation about something that you said you're interested in, okay? So I said, listen, I want a yes or no answer. Give me one. He didn't give me one. He ignored me all week long, okay? So as of today, I have absolutely no answer for Wings of Redemption whatsoever.
Oh my God, no.
If he's
Dude, this music is so bad. It's so loud and it's so intense and it's so bad.
Going to come on this show.
No, this is getting skipped.
Trapped in this life. I do believe that a lot of that is extrapolated.
And now we get actual clown music. Is this actual like circus clown music?
Way constantly eating fast food and drinking soda.
Or no, it's worse. It's a lullaby. We're getting fucking baby mode, actual level 1 baby mode podcast. No.
Streams saying he hates his life. He hates streaming and all this, and he's
and now it's just circus music
in this life. I do believe
Come on, man.
a lot of that is extrapolated, basically increased because of the fact to the level that he had. All right.
And he's talking about another guy being trolled.
Right? I'm not going to deny that.
In lacking self-awareness. He's describing a guy who lacks self-awareness as he has clown music that he intentionally put underneath his own actual soundtrack.
Say that isn't happening.
I can't believe this.
You might say, oh, I want to be better. I want to be. But if you do, it's actions speak louder than words. It doesn't matter what you say. It's what you do.
Oh, and now it's just Minecraft. Now it's just Minecraft. It's just a Minecraft cover of... It's just an AI cover of the Minecraft song. The piano song. You know what I mean.
His actions have outright said this is what he wants to do for the rest of his life. And it doesn't matter how many people care, how many people try to support him, how many people try to help him. He's never going to change. It has to be him that makes the change and nobody else. No one can help this man but him. He refuses to help himself. So because of that, I'm done. I'm done trying to reach out to this guy, be nice to
He wasn't done, by the way.
the guy. I mean, I've done every possible thing I could. I've talked nice about him. I had a great interview with him that tried to help him. I wanted to have him on again right after the Asmongold interview because I figured I could maybe give him a little bit of a...
You couldn't even give yourself a positive rub, man. And also giving like a 400-pound man a positive rub. It's kind of weird.
Help him out in his content. Maybe he get
I don't want to give him any kind of rub.
more viewers. It would take some of the...
He can rub himself.
He doesn't want to play.
And I've seen DSP give himself the rub. He rubbed one out back in 2016. I don't want this, even if it's a positive rub.
Play ball. He doesn't even want to
And if that's the positive rub, I don't even want to know what the negative rub is.
respond. He can't bother at all to give me a respectable answer about anything. Instead, he wants to ignore me. Well, Jordy, guess what?
Guess what?
Burger King, right? Well, guess what?
Well, guess what? You're gonna be you're gonna be a burger, and I'm the king, and I will eat you like a burger.
Like Burger King?
No, hold on. I need the whole thing.
Respectable answer about anything. Instead, he wants to ignore me. Well, Jordy, guess what? You like Burger King, right? Well, guess what? Like Burger King, you can have it your way. Because that's not going to bother you anymore. And you're going to sit there on your stream, play.
Oh, that wasn't even like funny. You can have it your way. So like, guess what? You win. I mean, okay. Like that wasn't a great guess what moment.
The games you claim
It was very underwhelming. And then the music went back to like Harry Potter background music.
you hate, stuff in your face, acting like a fool for the rest of your life. No one's going to reach out to you to try to be friendly to you or save you or help you.
Oh, what's that weird like brown patch in the middle of his goatee? Like, what's going on there? You ever seen like you look at Google Maps and you zoom out, you see the whole world, and you see like a desolate little island, and you're like, what's going on there? What's going on there? What's up in there? That's how I'm feeling right now. It's like what's up with that? Why is that not white? What? That must be the 25% Italian that he has in his goatee. It's fighting for dear life. Yeah, but I have to tell you, it's probably 200% greasier than the rest of his goatee, so that makes up for it.
Because your actions shut them out. It's not us. That's all I have to say about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Wings of Redemption will not be appearing on the Level 1 podcast. Under no circumstance.
Under no circumstance.
The only way I would ever have him on the show again.
Oh, so there is circumstance. Okay.
Is if he actually publicly apologized for his actions.
But no, that makes you less dramatic. When you contradict yourself immediately after saying something dramatic. You should have waited a little bit and then give him the weird conditions.
The disrespect, the unprofessionalism.
He should have been like, you know what? You're never coming on my show. Matter of fact, I despise you and hate you. You're the lowest form of life. You were never invited in any piece of content ever. Actually, the first time I had you on, I hated it, and it sucked, and everybody hated it, and everybody hates you. But if you still want to work things out, you can send me an email. You should try doing that. It's going to be a lot more dramatic.
The fact that he couldn't even give me the time of day, and the fact that he kept publicly saying in his content that he wanted to be on my show.
Imagine if you're not even worth the time of day of Wings of Redemption. The guy that just sits around playing Battlefield and going back to sleep and then playing Battlefield again. And you're not even worth that guy's time.
And then acted otherwise. If he publicly apologizes for that and says he will change his ways and then actually acts differently, again, actions speak louder than words, then maybe I'll consider having him on the show again. But as of now, Wings of Redemption.
If actions speak louder than words, then why is DSP having such a big apology fetish? Like, why is it so important that you apologize to him? I mean, I guess that's an action, but that's an action of words. That's saying something. That's saying, I'm sorry, Phil, that I called you a cup rattler and I made 50 paragraphs in your chat about how your wife is on Ozempic. I'm not going to do that again. Until next time. Well, okay.
Is banned from my podcast and will not be appearing ever again.
Yeah. Oh, he's banned now. He's banned unless he gets unbanned by apologizing and redeeming himself. He's got that curse in Dark Souls that you have to go all the way back and you get fucked up and it's super annoying. He's got that. He needs to do a bunch of stuff now. Yeah, let's have a minute of silence for Wings of Redemption's future appearances on the Level 1 podcast. Yeah, this is more than a minute. Oh, Phil just days later would send more super chats to Wings. Ba-ba-ba-da. Wings, good luck. Get that W tonight. Bro, this is straight up a DSP PayPig message. This is what somebody would attach like $50 to and send it to him. And he would be like, oh, we have Bordy 64 who says, good luck, Phil. Get that W tonight. Well, thank you, man. Now that makes us up to a total of $63. Now, as I said, today we're playing... Oh, by the way, this is the second one is weird, I guess. I don't get what the point of the second one is. The second one is kind of backhanded. Jordy toughing it through. Call of Duty, which we all know he dislikes. Good luck, pimp. That's kind of backhanded, isn't it? It's like showing up to DSP getting bodied in Street Fighter and being like, hey, DSP, I see you're having a great time with Street Fighter that you love so much. Stay sway, buddy. That would have been so cool. All right, it's time for number 3. I think I should do like the music reviewers, and whenever you have a video like this, you should stop before the top 3 and give like a 5-minute trauma dumping segment about how you got dumped by your girlfriend, and then the song that you're gonna review now, that is like the top 3 best songs ever and how it actually is special to you. You should do that. No, I should do that. I love those videos. I love them. It's number 3 is the courtroom of hate. Oh, I can see what's coming. Oh no. Oh no. Call the lawyer right now. Call the Meerkat Mob lawyer. The corporate lawyer we have on payroll. I just sent him a super chat last week. He should still be available. DSP, snort in order. What did it say? Special dent unit. Well, he should have called it a special needs victims unit. Starring Phil Burnell. Who else? DSP want. Oh, it's just him. That's it. That's the whole cast. That's all we could get, guys. We couldn't even get Wings of Redemption for this one. Man, we didn't even have money for Ethan Ralph. How much does a Percocet cost? Come on, we can get him for the reshoots.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Well, it's been a while, hasn't it? Some things have happened that I think we need to discuss. It's interesting what happens when the king is not around, isn't it? Did you know? People were trying to figure out if I was around because they were saying they saw that comments were getting moderated on DSP Gaming. Well, Phil is such a, you know, if he's really having a bad time in life, why is he moderating his comments on the channel? I'm not. I have moderators who moderate. That's why they're called moderators, because they have moderation powers. So a few of them were in my comments this week, and they were saying, yeah, they were really heinous stuff in there, so we're taking care of that for you.
Really heinous stuff. What's the most heinous thing you can say about DSP? That is actually going to get approved by YouTube, because YouTube blackballs many people for no reason. I've had people DM me saying that they were banned from the chat, and then I look up the fucking ban list, which is not even very long, and they're not banned from the chat. And there's people whose comments get cucked under videos that have all the comments approved by default. It's just YouTube playing.
Yeah, all I know is I'm hearing things through the grapevine about like what happened and stuff.
He's hearing things through the grapevine. Come on, bro.
That kind of stuff would happen, but
I really want to know why he was gone. I really want to know. I really want to know. Just for the achievement, you know? For the achievement, just to unlock the achievement. Achievement unlocked. You found out what happened during DSP's mystery week off. I need that for the platinum, which means I have to also stay until his entire career finishes so I can get the trophy for finishing the thing. And then I have to do a second playthrough. So that's going to be difficult.
I haven't watched a single video. I haven't read any posts. I'm coming back into this cold only via hearsay.
Cold like a turkey.
Today will inform me on this podcast of what's been going on since I've been gone, because I don't know. Feel free to do so if you want me to get a laugh out of it or whatever, because I have no clue what's happening, okay? I got a $2 tip. Here's the first I've heard of any of this. Thoughts on Doody sending people to snap pictures of your porch and various packages. The man is 50. He's on vacation. And he spent the entire week.
He didn't do that.
His family insane.
He didn't do that.
That latter half, the first half is not true. No one was here snapping pictures.
Yeah, even DSP would say that's not true.
That did not happen.
I mean, DSP wouldn't say it was true even if it was true, which is a good move.
So don't believe everything you're told. This is just fucking nonsense. That never happened at all. But the second half I would believe. But here's the thing. I wasn't here. We have been talking about this for a while, have we not? Yeah. This entire vortex around me is just that. Around me and dependent upon me. And to what I'm being told and from what I'm understanding. All right? This week, because I was not here streaming and making content for them to steal, lie about, and regurgitate is toxic, they literally had nothing to do.
Yeah, we talked about this last time, because this was also on the list. It was here at number 8. So we're just going to get about the lawsuit part.
Are you just clipping and editing and doing?
Oh, okay, here.
One is a thief, not here. And that's the point I've been making. That in a court of law is the evidence you need to prove that someone is a thief and breaking the law. Because you understand that if they actually had content of their own.
Who hyped him up to do this shit? Because when he showed up that day, he was very confident in himself, which, I mean, there's a lot of segments where DSP seems like he's confident, then shits the bed, which is awesome. And that was one of them. But it seems to me like somebody talked to him or he sought legal counsel and somebody told him quite literally, yeah, whatever, man. Because he just couldn't stop explaining himself. So, I don't know.
Then they would have kept making it. But they didn't. They waited for me to come back to start stealing again. So in a court of law, I now have an actual week on record where their views are recorded, their content uploads behaviors recorded.
No, that's not
everything I need.
What? But
I'm good.
Oh, is he just bullshitting? I think he's just bullshitting. And this is I don't know, this is like the 5th time I've watched this, but he's bullshitting because he made up this statistical analysis in his mind that people's views were down because he looked at like Duty's channel and Duty uploaded less videos because DSP wasn't around to get his stream clipped. So he's like, there you go. Now I can sue you. But I won't sue you. I'll just say that I can, even though you know that I won't. And you know that I can't. And you know that I wouldn't. But I'll say that I could, maybe. Yeah, that's the reaction.
I will say one more thing before we move forward. As of today, officially, there are parties involved documenting
the DSP story, Dino Crisis.
Okay, Dino Crisis. Hey, there we go. It could also be Jurassic Park.
All of that. Who's doing what? How
could be
how much?
The Planet of the Apes.
They're doing
if you want it to be.
They're doing it. What?
Big ups some Gator.
Are you actually rebroadcasting me fully? Are you just clipping and editing and doing transformative work? All of that is being documented as of today, formally.
As of today, formally is being documented.
I'm gonna have everything I need in the future.
No.
So if you're out there and you think you've had the great.
So he's gonna have what, a bunch of videos in 2029 after he wins the lottery and has I don't know, $5 trillion. He's gonna have a list of videos from 2023, 24, 5, 6, and he's gonna give it to the judge, and the judge is gonna say, you know, Phil, you can kill those people. I allow you. I know we shouldn't do this, but since you've been such a great guy, such meaningful content, I watch you since your Heavy Rain playthrough. You could just get this shotgun right here. I got it ready for you, buddy.
Gravy train all this time, and
and this is how it ends.
Clear. As of today, I'm giving you official notice publicly. I'm sure this will be clipped. Everything is now being documented for the future.
For the internet police.
That if you're someone who actually steals my content illegally and benefits from it financially, that you have like a backup.
No, you hope that they would get scared and leave, which is the opposite of what happened.
Because pretty soon.
Because you just immediately admit that you're not going to do this and you can't. So there you go.
Baller alert.
I wonder if Phil saw the H3H3 video where he filed the suit against Denims and others and thought, hey, I can do that too.
He did exactly that. Matter of fact, he posted about it on Twitter. So, how am I going to find this now? From DSP. Shit. Of course, the Twitter search is fucked. He quote tweeted it and said essentially, you see, now that this exists, I can sue everybody. Pretty much. When did this happen? God damn, it was last year at some point. I don't remember what he said. What was the tweet? Stealing. Let's try stealing. Oh, yes. This post is unavailable. There we go. Ethan talks about why he's suing Denims, Frogan, and Caseytron specifically, claims they reacted in malicious ways to siphon views around from his content nuke. And Phil says there are entire channels making bank by stealing / live rebroadcasting my content without making it transformative. They ought ask for a contribution. They outright ask for contributions to do so. Let's get some subs. And if this lawsuit goes through, I am going to be rich. Somehow, by default, he is included in this lawsuit. I don't know why. Just because he thinks he should be. So he just gets rich instantly. He gets rich because a guy sued other people. And many are going to be in trouble. Well, I'm waiting for the trouble. And my favorite comment on this, I don't know if I can I filter it? Probably not, because he's got me blocked. Yeah, so I have to find it, which was the simplest, easiest, best comment. And I think I can quote it directly if I can't find it here. And the comment read, "You're not suing anyone, Phil. You're a retard." And that was literally the top comment. Which is like short, sweet, to the point, great punchline. That's it. That's a tweet. Printed.
Everything you're doing is going to either come to an end or be mine, and I'm going to own it. Okay? If you pay...
Oh, dude, think about it. Eventually, Phil's going to own Squeezed Banana. He's going to own Squeezed Banana. He's going to own Snortwave Records, all the songs, all the masters. He's going to own them. And he's going to make millions of dollars on Spotify like I do.
For your house right now.
That's going to save the house.
Now your mortgage with money that you make because you steal my content every day. Well, pretty soon you're not.
DSP pays his mortgage with money that he made by exploiting people and fostering parasocial relationships that he intentionally exploits and admits to exploiting.
Not going to have that money anymore. And in fact, all the money that you've made is going to be mine. You understand? So I'm just saying, now might be a good time to like go get a job and get some job applications out there.
Yeah.
Or maybe Uber driver or something, something like that.
And look at this. Look at this. This guy's so fucking smug. He's shitting on the only people that actually fucking help him in his life. It's people that bring him the food and people that put it in the bag so it can be brought to him. And he's making fun of them.
Now might be the time.
Wow, isn't this a guy that you would love seeing be successful? Like, this guy should get so many views. He just really deserves the public platform.
Dip your toe into the lake of something else, because the days of milk and honey for you are coming to an end. Everything is now.
No, I'm still sipping on milk. I'm still slathered in honey. A little bit feathers on top, but that's because the public lynching that I went through. I'm joking.
Being recorded.
There are no feathers on me.
Fair notice now, just so you know. So anyone else from this moment on who continues to do that behavior, that illegal behavior.
The illegal behavior, the criminal element.
That this is happening. You have no one to blame but yourself. I've given you fair public notice.
Fair notice. He already gave us fair notice that we can clip and restream him. Once you give permission, you can't take it away, buddy.
Bob Starkey says, "Hey, Andrew, sorry it's off topic. I tagged you on Twitter regarding DSP wanting to create contracts with restreamers. We'll love your taking it." I need to look at that because there's I saw Billy Mitchell threatening to sue DSP. That would be a great one to talk about.
I can look into that right now. I have a great retcon of that specifically. Thanks to... Hold on.
And DSP has reached out to me personally, like behind the scenes. I just told him, "Hey, look, thanks for reaching out to me. I'm not the lawyer you need." I gave him some recommendations of a lawyer to contact.
There you go. So here we got a present day retelling of this story. So this is from the 22nd this month.
No, I never offered a license for anyone to officially restream me.
Yes, you did.
Discussion we had, we didn't officially do anything.
Oh, it's not an official offer. Was that an official threat to sue then? Or it was just like discussing doing it?
Only idiots say otherwise.
No, he said people are going to reach out to him so they can discuss the terms.
Obviously that can help him if he wants to start, suing people. DSP is a very interesting character on the internet. And I think there's going to be a long saga for DSP, including some legal battles. So look forward to that.
Oh.
Yeah, I look forward to that. I look forward to DSP legal battles.
Interestingly enough,
I can agree with that.
It's a joke, but I had a few people contact me via DMs and emails yesterday asking me, so what is the deal with obtaining a license to restream me officially? Now, I think that these people are not serious, and here's why. I got like 5 or 6 of these messages. Not a single person said, "Here's my YouTube channel. Here's my Twitch channel. I do restream you regularly and I don't want to get into trouble." Instead, they were just like, "So what's the deal with the license?"
So why do I have to do that? Like, I don't know. You're supposed to be the guy setting the terms.
You know, very professional.
But I don't see anything wrong with this. I wouldn't message him about it, but I would be interested if other people did. Not to actually get a license, but to get the terms. Because I'm interested in what the terms are. Because he's going to have an actual fucking DSP restreaming terms of service. That's insane. That's actually insane.
So what I'm going to do...
So it would be like, oh, you're only allowed to restream this portion. And if you clip me, you're supposed to clip me in this way. But don't include those videos and don't title the videos like that. It would be so great. It would instantly stand out. Instantly.
I might do this shortly. Actually set up an official way that people who are interested can contact me and pay me a fee to obtain a legal license to restream me for daily content. Then that way in the future,
a legal license,
when I do exercise my right to have legal litigation against those who steal my content illegally on a daily basis, those people who purchased the license would be immune because they've been given permission to use my content. So I need to work on it.
They're given the license.
Because to be honest, I didn't think that anyone was going to care. But a bunch of people did contact me. But again, I don't think that they're real. I think
they're not real.
You know, people messing around.
But what if I pretended to be Duty? What if I pretended to be Memology? And I can just message him and be like, hey, it's your boy Memology. Here's my channel, Phil. Let's work something out. Like, isn't that legit? Or no, the email has to say, it has to come from memology101dsp@gmail.com. That has to be it. Otherwise, you're the fake Memology.
Around because no one said, hey, so by the way, I am so-and-so, who you probably know. I'm one of your detractors, and I restream your content daily. But actually, I think it's fair that I would pay you a fee to do it because I make a lot of money doing it.
But why? We don't like you. Why? Like, fuck you. That wouldn't that be instantly what people think? Whoa, fuck you and your stupid license. I'm just gonna do what I already do, bitch.
So what's the deal with that? Like, no one actually reached out to me like that.
Because that's stupid.
Hey,
it's almost like the people that you describe being a certain way are not actually like that, Phil.
So how do I do it? No,
we called it.
Because to be honest, to officially grant any license, I would have to know that information. I'd have to know your name. I'd have to know.
Yeah, but that you don't know my name just for an inquiry.
Your channel. I'd have to know all your legal information.
All your legal information? I'm gonna dox myself for Darkside Phil so he can let me do what I already do?
To be sure that all your bases are covered.
What?
You know?
To make sure all of your bases are covered. He actually needs to do a background check on you, legit. Take a photo of your stupid driver's license.
To be fair, here's what it would be. All right?
Okay.
It would probably be a monthly or an annual fee.
Of course. It has to be restreaming as a service. It can't be a lifetime license. You can't do that. Because what if he lives to be 150 years old? He's losing out on money. You could have paid him all those months.
All right.
How about this? How about you make an extra tier as a YouTube membership that costs like $5 million a month, and only the detractors that want to restream, they have to become a member. So if you're not a member like that on DSP's channel, you cannot restream. You see, that's the purity check. That's how you do it. Because you can't see Raw Phil. And Raw Phil in DSP's chat doesn't have the crown, the super fancy restreamer crown. Come on. What the fuck? He didn't buy the legit license. He bought a bootleg license. Downloaded it off the deep web.
Any other service. You pay a flat rate monthly or maybe a discount if you do it annually. All right? And all it is...
What? If you do it annually. Phil, well, this year, I'm kind of busy having no life and making fun of you for profit and lying about you. So can we just get like 3 months? And maybe next year, once I still don't have a job and I'm still lying about you for profit, maybe then we could get the yearly license. Can we do that? This is the dumbest shit I've heard in my life.
That you pay just like any other subscription service, and you will get official. Legally, there'll be like a contract written up that says you can now.
Yes. Because what you want in life is to be legally bound to Darkside Phil. The guy who was legally bound to pay his taxes and didn't, and the guy who was legally bound to paying a bunch of other stuff and didn't and became bankrupt. You want to do that.
Live restream my content and make your own content out of it
But what can that be? Can I make fun of your wife? What if I want to do that? What if it's just the Swaycast is just the Sway cat, and it's just an entire stream of watching cat, making fun of cat? That's unethical. Is he gonna sell out his wife for a restreaming license? Can we do that?
You have legal permission to do so. And that it would say, I would, via this contract, completely relinquish any legal rights to go after someone who purchases that agreement.
Any legal rights?
Because think of it this way.
Any legal rights to go after me. So I could sign the license and go and actually like steal his identity and take a bunch of fake credit cards, and he cannot legally go after me because he agreed to it in that document.
Right now, there's probably what, 20, 30 people who are doing this.
60, 40, 6, 7.
Right? But if those people paid me a reasonable amount.
What's a reasonable amount? A fraction of what they get? How much would you know how much they get? Off of Social Blade? Like, notice how this is all a bunch of fucking schizophrenic nonsense? I probably haven't noticed yet.
Every month. I mean, if they're making thousands and thousands of dollars a month as they're claiming. Okay.
Who is claiming? Well, Duty is claiming that.
Okay. Then they could probably shell over like, $100 a month.
$100 to make fun of DSP?
So if there's 10, 20 people
Bro, there's people that like him that don't give him $100 a month.
doing that, and they all pay me, and I'm making a couple thousand a month doing it, then why would I care?
Yeah, why would you get? Why? If all of his subscribers gave him $1, he would never have to beg again. Why not think about it like that? That's an epic way that YouTubers think about money.
Go for it, right? And you're only making a living because of me. So there you go. But again, I haven't really worked it out yet because I'm in the early stages of everything.
Yeah, his whole idea was just to extort people for money and to threaten them with lawsuits that he knows and they know he can't go through on.
I announced yesterday that as of yesterday, I officially have certain parties tracking
certain parties
detractor content. They are now checking who's live restreaming, who.
That's me. I'm here.
After the fact.
Make sure to put me on the spreadsheet. Say that I said that cat's fat and disgusting.
Because that stuff's fine. I've never had a problem with someone making a transformative work of me. If it's defamatory, yeah, there's a problem there. But transformative versus actually live rebroadcasting without permission, without giving the creator a chance to have their content digested and make money first, that's illegal.
No.
You have to give a chance for the original.
No, I'm actually gatekeeping this segment. You guys are not going to hear this because I'm preventing Phil from having a platform. So you will not get to see the end of this segment. Could have said the most important, meaningful, insightful things ever. You would never say them.
All this evidence will be used in the future.
It will be used in the future.
I really want to do business with these guys. Listen, Toe Tickler Timmy.
This is like when, again, we go back to AI companies. When AI companies tell you that in the future, money is not going to exist. In the future, jobs won't exist. In the future, you won't exist. In the future, I won't exist. Holy shit, I'm so excited.
It's this simple. You can't change people's
behavior. So realistic.
But the thing is, instead of just saying, I'm staunchly against it, I don't want anyone to do it, they're going to do it anyway. So instead, make it so that at least if it's going to happen, that I benefit from it, right?
But why? But the last thing I think about is Phil benefiting from anything. That's kind of against the point.
Stop them from making the content.
It's kind of, I don't like Phil.
But
I can't stop them from making the content. Okay, whole segment void, null and void. That's it, it's over.
Actually tell them, hey, if you want to do it, you got to pay.
No, you don't. You just said they don't. You just want them to have to, but they don't have to. And you can't make them. And you can't sue them, so you can make them have to. So you just don't. So you are powerless. That's why we're shrugging here. This is the shrug of powerlessness. It gives you minus 5 million aura.
I can't stop them from making the content, but I can actually tell them, hey, if you want to do it, you got to pay. Exactly. Princess Luna just said there's nothing wrong with getting paid for something they're doing anyway. Exactly right. Only now they would have protection that I would never go and try to get them for doing it later on in a court of law.
What? But that's like having protection from what? From what? Protection from, I don't know. It's like a guy selling you a bridge. dude, you're going to have your own bridge. Sure, everybody else going to pass on it, and it's like public, and you can't really do anything about it or take it anywhere, but you're going to have your own bridge.
Here's the funny part. Fortune.
No.
See, one of these guys, you're looking at $50,000 or more, and it's not worth it. Here's the thing, though, Forsen. There's a lot of them. If it was one person doing it, I would agree with you. I'd be like, yeah, you're right. Going after one guy, small potatoes. There's a lot of these people doing it, making money. All of that money is mine. You understand that? It's
come take it, bitch. Come get it.
Mine.
Eat it.
Because it's all my content that's
it's all mine. All your money belonged to us. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the CEO of Detracting, Phil Burnell. All your money is mine, okay? Now give it to me, or I'm going to do nothing.
being stuck illegally. I have a legal right to all of that content. I did.
Take it.
So
come get it.
If you add it all together, it's big money. It's big money. And big prizes, let me tell you.
Big prizes.
Because sometimes you can win a ruling. You can just do a settlement. I would assume.
What? What?
If I were to ever take this seriously and take it to court, these people do not want to go all the way. Because I will own everything they've ever made. Every dollar they ever made.
That's not going to happen because DSP can't go all the way. Is he going to burn all the money he's going to make for the rest of his life on suing Duty? Or suing Raw Phil? And you know that those guys, they're just going to make a fucking GoFundMe and people are going to support it. If it's like a legal, actual legal defense, people are going to support it more than they support DSP.
Restreaming my content.
He's going to eat so much shit, man.
Legal fees on top of that.
Oh my God, legal fees on top of that. He knows all about that.
They don't want that. So they're all going to settle. They're all going to hit me with big, nice, big, juicy settlements just to get this to stop so they don't have to bleed in court for years.
Yep. Let's not get carried away. We're getting way too delusional here, even for DSP.
For years. They don't have a foot to stand on.
Bob Starsky says, Sir Andrew, DSP believes that he can no longer earn money streaming. He can sue detractors. Will it open up his finance for review? Big ups. Yes, 100%. If DSP sues for defamation, that opens up your personal finances. So that's one of the big reasons not to sue for defamation is because you don't want your dirty laundry or your finances aired for everybody. I mean, most people don't. They don't want other people to know how much they make or, you know, whatever, how much money they have or et cetera, et cetera. They don't want to know that. They don't want other people to know that. So that's a massive question before you sue somebody for defamation. People are always yelling and screaming for people to sue for defamation, but there's a lot of reasons not to do it. And that's one of them.
Oh, thank God that's over. We got number 2. I'm not sure what this is. I don't know. We're in for a surprise.
Oh, yeah.
Gamer headlines. Dark Side Phil, the game journalist. Oh, no.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
Oh, no.
Me playing Doom, that's completely out of context, and the idiots all liked it, and I already just destroyed them on Twitter and called them all the retards that they are.
Oh, my God. He destroyed them all by calling them the retards that they are. No way. He's going full-on Review Tech USA mode. No one can stop him. So this has 65,000 likes and a bunch of big numbers. And I don't know how quickly this was taken a screenshot of, but he got 102 views on this tweet. He got a 1 like, 1 comment. And the tweet it goes, "The reason I'm playing like this is because the room is full of explosive barrels. I charged in headfirst to fight, and they blew up, leaving me with no HP. It's a trap meant to kill you. If you play it normally, you die." So he was playing the game as perfectly intended. The game that you're not supposed to die, he realized that the developers actually wanted to subvert your expectations, so he died as they actually intended. It goes very deep. It was all part of his plan. And this was it. Yep. That's how he played. Yep. This is it, buddy. That's great job, champ. And people like always clowning on him because it's the best thing ever when a segment like this goes crazy.
Someone took the one clip of me playing Doom last night where I went into a room and the room is actually set up to be a booby trap. The room is full of explosive barrels. So if you charge in head first and you try to fight like you're supposed to normally, normally you're blowing everything apart, punching, kicking, ripping, and keeping the momentum. If you do that in the room, the barrels blow up and you die. So I went into the room and a barrel blew up and I went from full health and armor down to like 5 health. So then I had to run cowering into a corner, hiding behind cover, peeking out and sniping the enemies so I didn't hit any of the barrels.
Yeah, as you usually play Doom.
It's a literal booby trap. Someone clips that and puts it on the internet and acts like I'm bad at Doom. Oh, look how DSP plays Doom. And then some other creator, a dunce who doesn't know the context because, this is what dunces do on social media.
A dunce.
Reposts it and goes, oh, if you just play Doom like this, uninstall the game. It gets 2.2 million views. Fuck you.
In this thing that guy said got 100 times more views, maybe 1,000 times more views than DSP. This segment that DSP made about this guy. That's the best part. That's an awesome part, that unless a detractor clips something that happens on DSP stream, it might as well have not happened. It probably didn't fucking happen. Tree falls in the woods type of moment.
You dumb fucking retards who don't even know the context of the clip. I'm playing the game exactly as it's meant to be played. I'm using all the mechanics. I'm using all the weapons. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard, which allows me to react even better.
Oh my God, he was reacting so much better in that clip.
Actually enjoying the game quite a lot. Just because you took a clip out of context, you fucking stupid idiots. Go fuck yourselves. Okay.
Nice snort. Vicious snort.
Now, I don't need to talk
Vengeful
about it.
snort.
It's a waste of everyone's time. Completely.
But it was a waste of everyone's time to begin with. Why did you talk about it?
False bullshit.
DSP moment.
All right. Nice.
And then another one. Game journalists, when they are forced to play the new Doom game for money. Hilarity ensues.
This sucks. Again, what hit me? What hit me?
Drivers, start your engines. Welcome to the Mario Kart World game. Available exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. What kind of races await you? In Mario Kart World, you'll aim for first place in each Grand Prix. But why stop there? Across cities, play.
It's a Gundam. He's just a piece of crap.
For the last year and a half, DSP has been trying to go viral, to own the trolls. Logic that only Chris Chan and King Cobra could understand. In the wake of the Kino Casino saga ending, we've been treated to a more mentally deranged Darkside Phil. This man tells you he is a massive success when he's about to unbox his new Nintendo Switch. But by the end of the stream, he begs for money like a crackhead. It began back in May, around the 16th. Phil was playing Doom, the Dark Ages, with the same speed and proficiency that you'd expect from Ricky Berwick doing the cha-cha on Dances with the Stars. Zoomers on TikTok picked up on his gameplay and started calling him a game journalist.
Game journalists when they are forced to play the new Doom game for money.
After this clip went viral of DSP spreading his digital litter, of course, the fun and chill positive streamer was grateful for the exposure, am I right?
You're kidding. Well, how the hell is that fair?
These videos are pulling millions of views across all social media platforms. Sure.
This is the DSP destroyer, man. Is a video like this. Because it's just a short and sweet clip that people are just going to watch at face value, and that's it. And no amount of million-hour-long pre-streams with context is ever going to make up for that.
Phil is filled with pride.
And this is what I want to hear. I don't want to hear, oh, your playthrough sucked, you're boring. It's not. That's the toxic peanut gallery.
The peanut gallery.
Those are the people who will
He was really into peanuts around that time. Every second thing was a peanut gallery.
never admit that I've done anything good. These are the people that
And that's because I think Triple P brought up that term at first, and he just latched onto it because he was skinwalking Triple P.
crap on me no matter what. The same people who said, oh, look at this, making fun of Phil playing Doom, when literally that's what everyone did in that room in Doom because it was full of explosive barrels. But you use me as the scapegoat and you take it out of context to get a meme for yourself and get millions of views of clickbait because you're a lying loser. Okay? I don't care about that. What I care about is my core audience of people who will come by and actually engage and support me for these playthroughs.
What a great playthrough. Because Doom is associated with staying in one place and not doing anything and being very boring. That's why people play Doom, to be bored. Like Doom 2016 first came out and I was like, man, I can't wait to be bored. Then I finished it and I'm like, holy shit, this is the most boring game of all time. I loved it. It's a 10 out of 10. Look at all this excitement he's not showing. Oh my god, he's winning so hard.
Oh, this is bullshit. That's complete bullshit. No, I should not have died. Nonsensical garbage. It's getting more ludicrous by the second.
Oh, this face cam is the worst placement possible, man. It just... And it's the deadpan expression. Oh, it's so bad. It's so distracting. Maybe it's because there's no commentary. He's just like silently sitting there, not even describing what's happening.
I charged, I meleeed, I tried to attack, couldn't do anything.
All right, skipping this. This was number 2 moment, according to Proper's list. And now we're just going to get to the number 1 moment. You know what I mean? And the number 1 moment, probably most of you know what it is. We might get through it relatively quickly because I've said pretty much everything I've ever had to say about this. But it's a nice retrospective. Number 1.
Welcome to a place where time doesn't matter, where money means nothing, and the will to win is only as good as your ego. Philip Paul Burnell is a man who begs for money on the internet. And tonight, he will enter a place where nothing else matters but his luck. Tonight, he'll enter the dented zone.
The dented zone. The dented zone itself, I think I haven't watched it on stream. I think is great. And I think it's great specifically because a channel like Kino Casino, people that constantly criticize everybody else, every once in a while it's great to see what they can do given the opportunity to make something creative. And it's awesome. I love it. It's great. They really show that they know DSP and they know what makes it fun and interesting. And it's the whole movie is great.
Now, folks, when it comes to calling Cat fat cat, I was under the impression amongst fat people, amongst fellow people of calories, that fat was our word.
Yeah.
I thought I had a right to use that word. And it's not just a right that I was given by birth. I earned that right to call people fat every fucking day. So I'm talking all this fucking shit multiple times on my
He earned the right.
On his stream, saying, oh.
I mean, to be honest, it does. I guess it is more. I don't know. I don't know if it's more or less toxic if he was skinny making fun of Cat compared to if he's fat making fun of Cat. I don't think it makes a difference because at the end of the day, DSP was putting up with it either way. So.
All sorts of shit about his wife, about everything. And he never said a fucking thing. Most people's first instinct.
Yeah.
You go after your wife, they say, fuck you, bitch. Let's fucking square up and fight. Fuck you. You can't say that shit. And they fucking check you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is true. I think he's still seething because he wasn't able to felt Steve Cambion. And Steve Cambion, I follow the guy on Twitter. I'm not into the UFO stuff, but he seems like a fun guy. Like he seems like if you're into that kind of stuff, that's the type of show you'd probably want to watch.
But I would if you.
He has no instinct.
Like they just,
whatsoever.
they pulled a tricky on him with that whole interview.
Defend his wife.
Like a pig to the slaughter.
The only reason he now suddenly has found this conscience for his wife is because the people that hate him the most told him he should. Not because he actually gives a fuck about his wife. If he actually cared about and honored and cherished his wife, I would have honored his ultimatum. But I know it comes from a place of disingenuous fucking bullshit.
You're right.
I know he doesn't actually care about his wife, because if he did, his wife wouldn't be in the condition she fucking is in.
Yeah,
He knew what sort of audience he had. He knew right well that when the detractors saw his wife, what they would say, how they would mock her, how they would shit on her, how they would cripple her self-esteem and confidence with what they said. And he did it anyway. He exposed his wife to all of that anyway, knowing what would happen.
Yeah.
And I think that's a fucking scumbag move. This is a man who orders DoorDash 7 days a week. And I'll tell you this, it's not just the DoorDash. I've seen what's in his refrigerator.
Yep, we all have.
Pizza.
The snack pizza.
It's an entire fucking frozen pizza.
Okay, let's be honest though. 2 people, grown-ass people, with their weight, like that, one of those frozen pizzas is not enough for me, let alone somebody like them. So I don't know, for them it is a snack. It pretty much is a snack. It's like a drive-by. Every time you go by the fridge, you're like, oh, you know what, quick snack, whole pizza in your mouth, move along. I could believe it.
A snack.
That's a snack.
I'm 400 fucking pounds. I don't even call a pizza a fucking snack, for God's sake.
But it's a snack-sized pizza.
It's fucking ridiculous.
It's fun-sized.
Talking about, man. And now, so this whole thing, right, is about how he has to protect his wife. I have to protect my wife. I have to protect my wife. I have to protect my family. I have to protect my family. Ooh, what's going to happen? People are going to, it's hurting my family. It's hurting their feelings. What does he do today to protect his fat wife from being called fat by a fat man? He decides to reveal her medical info.
Yeah, I was shocked
today.
Yeah, I was shocked. Why would you do that?
Is that what's keeping your wife safe? Is that what's keeping your family safe? Or is that what you're doing, using your wife as a human shield, using her as a sympathy shield?
Yeah, get more donors.
Criticism, yes. To get pity donations, to get pity support, to make himself the victim. Oh, woe is Phil. Phil has a hard time. His wife is sick. Well, she's 300 goddamn pounds. Of course she's fucking sick. You think I'm fucking healthy?
I didn't know they went that hard on her.
For fuck's sake? No.
It makes me want to step up. We got to one up.
Real world and be objective about shit. It's not a healthy or mature or adult lifestyle the way that Phil's living or Kat's living or even I'm living, for God's fucking sakes. And I know that because I fucking live.
I'm fat.
I'm a big fat.
I'm fat. That should be like a Wings of Redemption segment. I'm fat. And throw in the controller.
Came face to face. Man,
I just want to get the fucking surgery, man. I'm fat.
Man, this dickless worm didn't say a motherfucking
Yeah, he didn't
word.
even say it to your face. He had a chance last week.
This one does have like a chromium effect to it, so maybe this is.
My God, it's Cat.
I don't know.
My God, it's Cat.
You can see he did it. He was very hesitated to do it, but he did it regardless. I respect that. He let the intrusive thoughts win. And it was a great moment.
How dare you?
When it came today, I said,
you know, he wasn't sure how this is going to go, but it's like, you know what? It's fucking DSP. He's going to take it. Eat it.
On then, bring me on. He could still bring me on in 48 minutes and have a chat about this. But
Yeah.
he's a ballless bitch because he knows he can't stand like a fucking man. He can't have a confrontation. He can't have an argument because he knows he'll get blown out like the worthless bitch that he fucking and that's just the bottom line because PPP said so.
That's a good promo.
As of today,
Because I know DSP likes cutting a mean promo, and this is the mean promo we're talking about. I guess maybe.
all right, I am going to be doing Smart Guys solo starting tonight on the late stream. We're going to see how the show goes. As long as the show still gets some attendance and support, I want to continue it through WrestleMania. Then we'll see what we want to do. You know, WrestleMania is only about a month away, so it would be a few more episodes or whatever, and that's it. And then we'll go from there.
Oh my God, and they broke up right before WrestleMania. This spells disaster for the future of Smart Guys. Oh my God, I wonder what's going to happen. He can't simply replace him with somebody else. Who is he going to get? Ethan Ralph? Like, what are you talking about?
Say this up front because I want to make this clear. Absolutely.
Is he going to get some guys no one's ever heard of that are very easy to make fun of? Why would he do that? That doesn't help him at all. It's like he's coping.
Nothing that I'm about to tell you on this show is private information. So basically, why am I doing Smart Guys solo? PPP on his show, Kino Casino, has increasingly started up with rhetoric that's pretty toxic, negative, and insulting towards myself and my family.
We're only 582 away from the goal. Some bitch is fat. She's fat. Water Weird has gifted a sub. Manchurian candidate for a sub.
Now, there's a difference between myself and my family. I want you to understand that, okay? So, Kino Casino. Now, since those guys did so much for me, I let them know, listen, I'm not going to have any...
It's a shame that stream, that whole stream, like this one. It's a shame this whole VOD isn't available somewhere. I remember I watched it at the time because it was still archived on the Kick. And man, this was so fucking funny. It was so funny. Because, you know, they have plausible deniability both ways. They could say that it was all a part of their plan. They were tard wrangling Phil and milking him without him knowing. And inherently that would involve DSP making money out of it because otherwise he wouldn't agree. Or the other side would be that they tried to genuinely help him and he just is DSP and no one can genuinely help him because he's helpless. So they just gave up and decided to make fun of him. Both ways they could go. It is still funny. It still worked out the best for them. So they got this. And he was forced to do the King Snake stream because he knew that if they revealed those DMs, oh man, it would make him look so bad. So he wanted to go ahead and form his own narrative first and get his own breaking news story. And it was very breaking. Very breaking.
From the goal. Some bitch is fat. She's fat. Water Weird has gifted a sub. Manchurian candidate for a sub.
Now, there's a difference between myself and my family. I want you to understand that, okay? So, Kino Casino. Now, since those guys did so much for me, I let them know, listen, I'm not going to have any bad feelings towards you if you guys use me in your content. If you have whole segments on me, ripping me a new asshole, saying my content sucks, saying I suck, I really don't care. I mean, everyone else does it anyway. You know, I'm okay with you guys. You might as well benefit from it too. Go for it, right? I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm going to be a dick now just because we did some content together. Now you can't make fun of me, okay? I mean, that's the whole premise of their entire show. Definitely the rhetoric has kicked up, and in particular, where I started to get wind that this was happening and it really was upsetting me, was PPP starts bringing up my wife. Now,
oh no,
those who don't know,
he's never done that before.
Showed up in my content less than 10 times.
So, if she showed up 10 times, would it be okay? Like, I don't know what's supposed to make it okay for people to talk about her. She is a part of the content. DSP is a lol cow. She is in love with him, therefore, in my eyes, making her a lol cow by extension. Because, like, you love this guy so much, you're going to marry him? Yeah. I mean, that's fucking funny to me. So, obviously, I would be inclined to make fun of her. regardless of the amount of times she's ever been featured in DSP's content.
Everyone made fun of her. I say everyone, it's the detractors, of course, made fun of her for her looks, and it really got to her. So for many, many years, she never appeared in my content, okay?
Because now that he's saying people made fun of her because of her looks, it implies that that's true because it's attracting more attention towards her looks. Because somebody, like, you're a DSP den, and you're listening to this, and you're like, well, why would they make fun of her looks? And then you would think about it.
Everyone made fun of her. I say everyone, it's the detractors, of course, made fun of her for her looks, and it really got to her. So for many, many years, she never...
I thought it didn't, because she said so many times it didn't. It's almost like when DSP says he's happy, he actually, like, really, really means it, you guys.
Early on, after years of kind of sitting on the sidelines and wanting to be part of the content, but I'm like, man, these fucking idiots are just going to say something. Finally was like, you know what? Who cares? Let's just do it anyway. And we were trying to plan like what kind of content she could be in last year. And then after that, I'm going to tell you something that I've kind of alluded to.
Let me tell you something, brother. I'm going to reveal this information to throw everybody off and to make myself the victim. Therefore, having you sympathizing with me, which benefits me in this situation of vulnerability. You see this very deep.
Kat started to experience some health problems. And because of that, her health took a turn for the worse, and it wouldn't have made sense for her to start coming on stream with the levels of stress and stuff that she was going through, okay? So that's why she just disappeared from my content. It wasn't that, oh, there's no content or anything we want to do. In fact, I had bought Beyond Two Souls to actually play with her and do a whole co-op playthrough of, all right? But then, because of these circumstances going on, we just said we can't do it.
You can't do it.
I don't.
But I mean, wasn't she also going through that when they did Dondoko Island? Because that whole thing felt very forced. It's like he convinced her to show up on stream so they could look good. It's like when those celebrity couples, when people start speculating that they broke up, they make a public appearance together and they're like, oh, they're still together. Okay. Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck, they're together again once more. I can sleep well now.
But when you start bringing up my family members for literally no reason.
But I have to tell you, that day, Team Divorce was annihilated. Team Divorce was discredited to such extent that they will forever live in infamy as the worst team.
Besides,
compared to all the other teams that exist. They're bottom ranked. They're getting relegated to the lower league. They're going to fight with Team, I don't know. Team DSP stole a Rambo. There you go.
Maybe this will get a rise out of Phil.
No, don't buy the dip. Don't buy the dip. It's a fake dip.
I think that PPP wants to get a rise out of me. He wants to have me here freak out and start, going full path number 2. The return of
number. Oh my God, he's gonna go number 2 on stream. No, close your eyes, Jade.
Of hate. The angry man who
this one looks like he's peeking out of an asshole.
Just wants to rage against everything and burn everything down around him and hurt everyone around him because all I care about is myself and, go crazy. And I totally feel like that's what it is. Basically.
So intentionally, I was going to do that, but I'm not going to do that. And I'm going to do the more boring thing instead.
When you start bringing up my wife for absolutely no reason. Again, there's no reason. It's not like Kat is part of my content. She's not, right? She was in like 3-4 streams last year. She stopped being part of the content. She's not affecting anything. So
okay, if she was still in the content, could we talk shit about her? Like Panda Lee was in the content all the time. People talk shit about her all the time, and he never let it slide. It was banned on site. She was the the queen of hate.
That's simple, all right? It is. It's just that simple. There's no reason to ever bring her up at all. Now, of course, you guys wouldn't know this, but I've spoken with him about this many times, okay? Many times. This isn't the first time, second time. And every time I say, this has to stop, he apologizes. He says, I got too worked up. I got into my rhetoric again. I'm sorry. Okay, fine. And then some time will pass, and then he does it again. It's like, wait, what are you doing? We had the conversation already. You understood it was wrong. You apologized for it. So if you did that, why are you doing it again? Okay? So this week, it's this simple. He won't stop. He's been doing it nonstop, like 2 shows in a row. And he basically feels like he just has free reign to say or do whatever he wants because, you know, I guess free speech or whatever it is. I really don't give a shit.
I guess free speech or whatever. No, he just doesn't respect you. And he was just waiting to see how much he can get away with.
I'm not.
And he found out he can get away with a lot. Like, he got DSP to walk the runway, show us feet, show us underwear. What else? Dance and do smart guys and do the Steve Cambion thing and do the null thing and harass Mr. Medicare on Twitter, the dying man. He was giving him one last chance to fulfill his dying wish and all that other shit.
Not going to let a man.
This one of those great things, right? Because I've talked about this one infinite amount of times, and I've said everything 10 times over. But then you start breaking it down into all the individual, small, stupid, insane things that happen, and it becomes even funnier.
Just publicly bring my family into his content because he feels like whatever, whether it's he thinks it's funny, he thinks it's free speech, he thinks this will get a rise out of me.
Is it not free speech, though?
Over on the
like to say your wife is fat, is it not?
Reacts channel and on my Kick channel.
It's not even, technically, it's not even an insult, depending on the context and the intent. But you can just say she's fat, and she is observably, factually fat. Or was, at the point where we know her. Maybe she's not now, maybe she's as skinny as I am. She got on that Ozempic or whatever Ariana Grande is taking.
I will be
She's going to be a swimsuit model.
Smart guys covering SmackDown and Raw from this week. What I'd like to do, because undoubtedly there's a million questions here about all of this.
By the way, pre-stream is going to start soon. I'm keeping tabs on it, so as soon as he goes live, we're going to go over there.
All right, there it.
But you got this. This is number one, of course. It's the King Snake element. The King Snake conspiracy.
Let's just briefly talk about what's happened and the change in attitude towards me and all of that since August of last year. Because all I can really do is speculate, but at the same time, I do want to clarify a whole lot of stuff to everyone. First of all, right now, PPP is sitting on his Twitter very hurriedly and scaredly.
Yes, he's terrified.
It's like the guy.
The Triple P immediately. If I'm scared, Phil, bring me on tonight. Let's talk it out, you fucking bitch.
Terrified about what I'm going to say or something. I don't know. I don't get it. It's like he still doesn't get it of who I am today versus who I used to be. I don't know. But he's just going crazy on there, saying a million things. Oh, this and that about all toxic stuff. I don't care. I told you that.
He doesn't care.
3 routes I can take. Basically,
stop asking him.
This year wanted to get me heavily involved in all kinds of drama and stuff. But that's as far as I'm going to say. I'm not going to tell you anything because that's private shit. I kind of turned it down, left, right, up, down, in every direction. Not to say that I wasn't willing to play ball or try stuff.
So you didn't turn it all down. You didn't do that, right?
I was convinced. I keep turning this camera on and off. It's annoying me. I was convinced that, sadly, if I did go as far and do these things that these guys, or I say these guys, it was basically just, you know, PPP, the stuff that they had these plans for, I was going to have to throw away 17 years of work that I had, you know, put into the blood, the sweat, the tears, that I
gout, the grease
to get where I am today.
No,
because as I
no, this is some bullshit. He didn't mind throwing it all away the moment Kino Casino looked at him and did that first stream about Review Tech USA. Who, by the way, he's having a little debacle of his own. Because now the new Review Tech USA gimmick is lurking on streams and watching if somebody's going to make fun of his family and then reporting the stream. And he's really serious about it. Like, he's got his little fat, disgusting, greasy fingers on the nuclear button. And he's going to go for the nuclear option. If you dare bring up what he doesn't want people to talk about. I'm sure this will not cause way more people to talk about it. Even now that I'm dog whistling, what you're not supposed to talk about, you probably already know, and you have like 3 jokes.
I said yesterday, if I go all the way into the drama, 100%, okay, I can't go back.
Shout out Review Tech USA. Stay Sway.
Announcement you're all waiting for. Okay.
And like Rich is in his Discord saying, "Oh man, the last couple of streams were trash." I mean, yeah, bro.
Okay.
The last couple of dozen.
3 weeks co-hosts here on the show.
Oh man.
The
But the problem is he is too boring to A-log. I cannot sit here and watch Review Tech USA clips because the clips are 45 minutes long and they contain exactly like 12 words spread across the whole runtime. It's impossible.
Then the week after and the week after, 3 straight weeks, each week, we will have a different co-host here on Smart Guys. Yesterday, I did a show on my other channel, DSP Gaming.
Oh, he's got the Chris Chan sweater. That's hot.
And that show,
that's peak.
certain way.
With the popped collar, look at this. 3-6 Mafia. The collar's been popping since day one.
With a lot of
actually day one. Go look up the photos with him in this same thing. I think if that's gonna show up if I look up DSP Gaming on YouTube.
The crowd was demanding, or not really demanding, requesting that someone.
Or if all my shit freezes, that would be awesome.
That feedback, I reached out to the person, made them an offer, they accepted.
Yes, everything froze. Okay, now it's back.
FYI, it already kind of leaked because he got excited and posted it up on the internet before I had a chance to even reveal it.
Are you a functional
So next week, okay, on March 27th, the 11th episode of Smart Guys, my first guest co-host will be Ethan Ralph.
Yes, a guy who everybody unanimously agrees is amazing at being terrible. Oh, take that plot twist.
Fuck you, prick.
This is a great video of nothing DSP wants you to know about.
You fat little gun shit. Yeah, that's right, bleeding. Look at you.
Okay, many of you probably know him. Maybe some of you don't. If you don't, if you do,
we don't know him yet. He needs to be known for being on Smart Guys. Prior to that, he's been a nobody.
This is not an established, not a test of his history or past. It's a test of how he can do on a pro wrestling commentary show. All right, so he will be here next week. We will see how it goes.
The stream fucking sucked.
Well, let me tell.
That's all you got to say about it, to be honest.
Basically, the buzz.
And I think it's actually pretty remarkable that there are no good clips from that stream. There might be a couple of uncomfortable moments, like the Christmas one where they talked about cats having UTIs and how Christmas is in Mexico. Like that was so dumb. But you would think it's Darkside Phil, Ethan Ralph on the same show. Has to be something interesting going on. And the answer is no.
Buzz is that last week's episode of Smart Guys was the most watched.
Oh my God.
The most engaged.
Oh my God.
The most restreamed.
Oh my God. The most restreamed. Did he actually do the numbers? He crunched the numbers, you guys. He went on. He was lurking on WPIG to count the viewers.
The most commented on and the most profitable episode of Smart Guys that I have had since the show relaunched.
The most profitable. Oh my God, he made so much money. The show has such a bright future ahead of it. I can't wait to see the future episodes of Smart Guys that will definitely happen and be very successful.
Absolutely topped all other episodes, including every episode that PPP ever arrived on or guest starred in, because...
Oh yeah, we had to say that specifically and explicitly in case you didn't know he was bragging about the show being better without Triple P.
Guess what? We had our first ever guest co-host, Ethan Ralph, all right? And to be very honest, at the end of the show, Ethan got tired, all right? And he did. And you could tell he started to ramble. He started to almost slur and start to fall asleep. You could tell. Now, I talked to him after the show, and he said, yeah, what happened was he's not used to doing streaming that late ever. He almost never streams that late.
Oh, my God. He must have done a super special exception for Darkside Phil.
He was so tired out and pooped. Moving forward.
Yeah, he was pooped, yes.
If we were to do the show again.
He was taking sleepy pills.
So that basically he can go, later and have it hit him as hard.
That's such a weird way to fucking sweep for Ethan Ralph. Like, come on, man. It's not worth it. Give it up. Just memory hold the stream. It didn't happen. It didn't exist. If you clipped it, you're a liar and you faked it with AI. That's it. There you go. That would be much easier than whatever the fuck this is.
No!
Because now Kino Casino just going to make a video shitting all over this and make 1,000 times as much damage. Please, no. What are you trying to do? And again, I talked about this on TBS last week. When you go out, when you set out to do something because of ego, really, like, what are you gonna get? What are you gonna gain? Especially in his case, because it's all about ego. It's not about clout. It's not about profit. It's about making himself feel good mentally. It's not worth it. Get over yourself. I hope we get to skip over this completely. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Amazing. All of that was great.
All of it was amazing.
I was distracted because of drama that was orchestrated. Basically, both of my chats were flooded and invaded.
Oh my God.
With
the Huns?
Nonsense. Idiots coming in and spamming the chats, causing problems.
Oh my God, it's them. They're back.
Chat who literally stood there doing nothing with their hands in their pockets because, oh, I like Kino Casino, so I'm not going to help Phil moderate tonight.
Well, why would you say this? I had no idea this was happening. That makes you look like a way bigger cuck. Because you made a bunch of Kino Casino fans moderators because they were glazing you. And now they're not glazing you, and actually they're just gone rogue and making fun of you. Like, why would you admit this? Again, it's like, I would have had no idea this happened, but now I do, and I'm laughing.
Well, go fuck yourself, because those people are now banned and have been removed from being mobbed.
Banned. Gone forever.
Okay? Not gonna have fucking snakes in the chat standing around selectively deciding when
snakes in the chat
do something.
Aren't you the snake? The snake? Oh no, that hasn't happened yet, but it will.
Okay. Oh, because you guys are using Kino Casino commands. Yeah, Kino Casino's fucking banned from the chat because they're a bunch of fucking bitches.
Oh my God.
You guys are trying to use...
They're a bunch of bitches? He didn't want to have Triple P on his show to talk it out.
Casino commands? You can't use that shit.
That would have got so many views. I don't know why he didn't do that. Because he knows he was going to lose. There was no way he was walking out of that. Especially being dog walked on his own show. That would have been disastrous for Burnell Enterprises. He would have had to have a second bankruptcy. And then right after a third one.
In here? Where do you think you are?
And then probably like a lobotomy just to make sure he's feeling good.
Don't you understand that the casino's fucking closed? No, you can't use those commands in here. Go fuck yourself.
The casino's closed, man.
That was the point, is all of the Kino viewers were sent in here to harass my viewers. And so I'm trying to play Marvel 2 against, pro players.
Yeah, the chat with the torches. Yes, the Pepe with the torches. That was the biggest protest in modern history. I don't know why they were protesting. I guess they just didn't like him. But it was the biggest protest ever recorded. It was on CNN, NBC, CBN, BNS, DSP News.
I'll abstain from moderating. Well,
all the big sources.
Being in the chat ever because you're banned.
Review felted North Korea for 5 subs. Thank you so much. Beardsley has done badly for a sub, and James for a sub. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, it is full-on North Korea mode in Phil's chat. So the casino bros and the detractors have now teamed up, and they're driving Phil insane. Phil is losing his mind at frog emotes. People are spamming the Pepe,
the fire,
and the Pepe with the torch, and Phil can't handle it.
They're invading.
Having a fucking melty, and I think so far he's banned over 200 users forever.
Yeah.
In the span of the last 2 days. This Friday, we're having It's a Gundam on, as Phil called him to me in DMs. You know what Phil called him?
What?
He called him the clown prince of detractors.
Oh my God. He went that hard?
And so
no way.
It's a Gundam on this Friday.
Old DSP would have called him something else, and it would have been one word.
Friday.
To leak.
That would have been old DSP, but new DSP, that's a whole new story. As we learned, welcome to the new reality with the new DSP
videos,
and we're gonna read them all. We're gonna read, well, maybe not them all because there's thousands and thousands, but we're gonna read receipts for every single thing I've claimed so far.
So, lastly, why did it all fall apart? All right, why did this all start happening? Okay. So basically, after I did that show with Steve.
No, hold on. So the timeline on this, very interesting. Because here we're looking at the DMs, but then we're looking at the King Snake, actual King Snaking segment.
All right.
Oh, one more question.
So this is the memento cut.
Cut out the begging when you
cut out the begging. I love that, man. With the Steve Cambion raspy voice. You cut out the begging, Phil.
After I did the show with Steve Cambion. All right.
That's insane, man.
Do you cut out the begging when you cut out the begging, dude? You cut out the begging on your streams.
You cut it out, Phil.
Show was meant to set me up. It's obvious. Up to then, these guys had kind of been transparent about everything, and I kind of felt. But after that, literally everything these guys came up with canceled because they have no fucking.
Bro, this guy's been live for 15 minutes and still nothing. Still shitty pre-stream music.
Wow. Mudahar cancels and goes.
Nice to know that he's never changed.
Ghosts them and doesn't talk to them anymore. It's a Gundam, which they claim is going to be the slam fucking dunk of content. Cancels, won't do it, bitches out, and then they destroy him behind the scenes, calling him saying that he, big talker, but he won't do any content. That he'll only do content when it's shooting fish in a barrel. He'll never do an honest show with anyone.
I'm going to say something controversial. DSP is now the greatest lolcow. No one comes close.
Pretty controversial. Pretty controversial. That's up for debate. It's like having a greatest lolcow. It's like having a greatest basketball player. There will always be a debate, and then there will always be somebody new to show up on the scene and declare, "I'm gonna be the next GOAT. I'm gonna be the next Chris Chan. I'm gonna be the next Amberlyn. I'm gonna be the next iDubbbz." And you never see it coming. And well, you do see it coming most times. Sometimes you don't.
When Chris Chan was #1, undisputed king, but in 2025, no one could touch Phil. He is the most delusional, psychotic piece of shit I've ever seen in my life, and I love it.
Counterpoint. He didn't even win lolcow of the year. Actually, I don't even think he was top 5. I don't think he was. He's very niche. He's like an underground band that you want to gatekeep from other people, because then they're going to show up and go to all the concerts and be fake fans.
I love it.
They're going to pretend like they fucking knew the DSP bank leaks lore. But I was there. I was there when the bank leaks happened. I remember the sirens and the alarms, and Kiwi Farms was immediately up in arms, and I remember it. I was there. And kids nowadays, they go on Twitter and they see somebody that gets called a lolcow, and they're like, "Yep, that guy's the greatest lolcow ever." No. Lolcows were better back then.
This is
back in my day.
What Kino did was great.
Okay. Medicare. Oh, Medicare will be the best, the big one, the big win. Can't get him, can't get him, can't get him. All right, you try by yourself. That doesn't work. So every idea they're coming up with, awful, 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 none of them work. Actually, to be honest, at the beginning of this year, I was probably going to cut off contact with them at that point because I didn't feel like I was getting anything out of it anymore. But I was trying to figure out the way out. Or I wanted to do it in a way that made sense. And basically, we were starting up Smart Guys, and I was like, you know what? Let's figure this out together.
Bro, people are cooking him in his fucking chat. Hold on. Or is this Raw Phil? Hold on. This is Raw Phil. I'm tripping. Because I'm seeing people talking about, is Jade here? Has Jade rolled in to join the stream yet? I'm like, man, the DSP stream chat is crazy today. No, that's just regular Raw Phil, as we all know and love.
To do Smart Guys and see how it goes. And if the show does...
But yeah, the guy's still not here. That's crazy. I mean, we still have some of the video left. If you want to get to know what a king snake is, the creature of the snake.
Well, all right. Then we'll keep going.
In case you don't know.
I'll play it by ear. But if the show tanks and doesn't do well, then instead I'll cut off with these guys and we'll be done. All right. So this long con started off great. I get a giant surge of views and support, and it dies out within just a few months. And I'm like, basically, and again, you're going to see when you read through the logs, which all of you will, me saying things, about my family members and stuff. He wants, we're talking about flying places. I say I can't fly because I don't have a real ID. My mom is sick.
That's all fake.
The same spiel, just trying to continue on to get out of doing the shit I don't want to do because it's dumb shit that he keeps bringing up. Okay.
Right. Yes. Everybody believed this, by the way. Just to give you a flashback in case you weren't there, everyone believed this unanimously. And they're like, what? Oh my God, Phil destroyed Kino Casino. And now Kino Casino gets like 3 views on Kick. And the 3 people are just Triple P, Warski, and Warski on a sock. And the stream chat bot.
Thinking.
So that makes him 4.
The Steve show, which was a snaking, that PPP might snake me again. PPP says
a double snaking. The first dual snaking in history. Not even Caesar was snaked more than once. Not even Caesar. And the snaking of Caesar is like the most popular ever. It's the most hype ever. They've made pictures of it. They made paintings of it.
He's screaming, right? From the beginning, we presented you as a big deal. You're a legend from the past. You have a massive audience in a new way. Hope to make thousands sitting on RTU. You're able to get a whole brand new setup. You can't two-step in your ways when it came to being partisan in politics. And not want to do drama. I want to do it your way still, and you never grabbed that brass ring. You let a person slip with bad performances on the casino and doing the same old content on your show. It wasn't appealing to a broader audience. I went for fun because I like you decided to take a day out of my week to do wrestling with you. And several times, let you keep the penny. There's a few times you did let me keep all the money on the show, and I always told you guys that too.
Oh yeah, I forgot the snaking of Jesus. That was also one. That was probably, arguably, that is the GOAT. That is the greatest one.
I can lead you to water, but I can't make you drink.
How could I forget about that? But that still was a single snaking, was it not?
Like this. You would have agreed to it, but your reaction.
Judas the snake?
Our reaction was, you should have told me exactly what Steve was going to talk about, and that it was going to be in the tractor interview, because we could have made it good. Because you didn't, it sucked. It didn't benefit me. All he's going to do is get the tractor dollars, and this is lame. We could have done more with it if you were transparent with me, but you snaked me on it. Why weren't you transparent? Okay? So he's still going. I would like for your content to be interesting, for people to watch it. Ultimately, your content to sit in a slowly dwindling audience.
Can we go faster?
All right. So, let me find it now. I already told you, the idea was that he wanted to build up Steve as some kind of a supervillain character, that we were going to play games and go back and forth and insulting each other.
Yeah, that's like Pee-wee's Playhouse type shit. That's Mickey Mouse Clubhouse shit. Don't do that. I mean, LOLCOW Live is really stupid because they try and do something like that, but it's even like more half-baked, I guess. So kind of, I give credit for the effort in coming up with this instead of just being LOLCOW Live. But no.
Boring.
You cut out the begging, dude.
Who's gonna believe that? No one.
You cut out the begging,
Phil. That was so unbelievably dumb. All right. So I do confront him about him saying shit about my wife. Because this was actually the first time he had ever done it in front of my face. So maybe this is a real.
Oh, hold on. It's King Gokin. Is this guy still fucking around? So he's in Raw Phil's chat, saying things like, I don't know if he's fighting with somebody over there. I don't fucking know what's going on here. So, oh, here he is.
The DSP Morning Show. It is
the
Tuesday,
DSP Morning Show.
2026. I'm DSP. How's everyone doing this morning? I hope you're all happy, healthy, and ready to chill. I know I'm
ready to chill.
What's up? What's up? All right. Good day coming up today. A good day of variety and fun here on the channel.
All right, it's the first
I know we've been doing a
live restream in like a year?
Recently.
Actually, maybe more. So let's see what the fuck.
Be something normal. That would be like a full playthrough or something like that. Shuffling different streams around, different ideas, different kinds of content, correct?
Yeah, let's see what we got lined up for today.
The experiment is actually putting Street Fighter 6 as a daytime stream to see if it'll actually work. As a day stream, 3+ hours of Street Fighter 6 content, as opposed to just doing it as a quick, 2-hour late night stream. And I hope that it works because you guys have wanted more content in Street Fighter 6 that I can't really put out in only 2-hour segments. For example, you've been saying you want new characters. I'm like, well, that's great. I'll play a new character. Sure, why not? But the thing is, when you play with a new character in any fighting game, it's not just that simple.
Yo, this is just a stream from a year and a half ago.
Right? You have to.
It's so awesome. We got a vintage back in time DSP telling you that he actually has to play a character to be good at it. And then he loses a bunch and cries. That's what's going to happen. I've seen this.
But also,
is this a rerun?
Challenges to learn the basic bread and butter combos and strategies with that character. So you need some kind of offline training. Then you go online and you got to do player matches or casual matches until you learn the ropes. Once you kind of understand the strategies of what you're supposed to do with a new character, then you can go to ranked and you can do your ranked placements and you can see if you could do well with them or not. But you have to go through all of that other stuff first, and it takes time. Like, no exaggeration, if I tried to do that on a late stream, we probably would barely even finish with the offline stuff. Just barely get online and we'd be out of time.
Good thing we're having the DSP morning show instead of investing that time into the game. That's great. I love having more DSP talk shows because we didn't hear him talk about the same thing enough.
I'm not sure if people are going to show up and hang out and support today, or if people will be here and be like, oh, he's playing offline and then run for the hills, or, you know, be like, oh, he's not good with this character. Well, yeah, I'm not yet. I'm just learning him. I'm just starting off.
All right, we got all the pre-made, pre-canned excuses out of the way. We get it. You might be bad today. You might lose a lot.
As I play, all right, and we see how this stream does, this is going to determine how I play Street Fighter 6 moving forward.
Oh, it's an experiment stream.
Next week, and this is one of the things I wanted to talk to you guys about today. Next week, I have a lot of open time on my streams, and here's why. Just in the last week alone, we beat Pokemon Legends ZA.
Massive win.
Obscure.
Didn't he just give up on that?
Playthroughs in the rotation that are completely done.
Finally beat Claire Obscure. Oh my god.
We wrapped up Arc Raiders because there's really nothing else that's really that interesting in the game left to do besides maybe team up with people or go PvP, and I'm not really too interested in that stuff.
There's nothing interesting to do except the one interesting thing about the game.
And because of that...
But he didn't want to play with Mr. Repsion, which I can't blame him for. I actually can't.
To see what works and what doesn't. We tried High Guard. That did not work, let's be honest. High Guard is not a very good game. Huge disappointment. What a mid game that literally does not need to exist. I mean, really, really sad, right?
If Phil is mid, can he exist?
Playing like Dredge or Vader 2D No Fate or Sharks and Minnows, right?
Is DSP even mid? That's very important. Is he even mid?
For example,
the answer is no.
Sharks and
he is not
Minnows
mid.
has a 3+ hour daytime stream. I don't even know if Sharks and Minnows is...
Hey, big ups number 12 for the sub, dude.
So what we need to do is try
Let's get some subs.
Until we start getting into new releases for February, which are coming, what we're going to do as daytime streams. For the record, in February, we've got games such as the Dragon Quest VII Remake. There's a couple around February 10th. One's called Crizzle, which is a PC horror game that's first-person action. There's also...
The trolling is already on. Some guy saying, nice twig arms, buddy, LMAO.
It's a really...
And you thought you could compare to DeLon Sparrow. Get that ass banned. You got the high-quality LTG fans here. Hi, I'm Phil. I like to LARP to morons that I work out.
Chance finally to kind of take advantage and try them out, right? And so...
That guy's getting banned.
For next week, what to do, and I was...
Get that ass banned indeed.
All right, we could alternate between...
Hello, Cover Adler.
Like some heavy Street Fighter coverage next week where maybe I can play a lot of Sagat, but then we can maybe either go and try Sea Viper, or we could just kind of hone in on the characters that I'm good with now. Like try to get higher master rankings with characters like Dalzim or Blanca. You know, Honda, surprisingly enough, you may not realize this because even I really didn't after the other night. I did good with Honda. Were you aware of that?
Oh, he's banning somebody right now. Who is it? Try and guess.
A lot more than I was winning.
Yeah, that guy's gone.
Here's the actual stats for me playing E Honda on Friday Night Fight.
Maybe banning somebody on Kick?
30 wins, 23 losses, a 56% win.
Oh no, we're doing the win-loss thing again. This really is just a segment from 2 years ago. Beat by beat, exact same thing.
Lost a few when
we get a cope, then we get the reinforcement with the stats, and then we get a disappointing segment and try and cope about it being disappointing.
Do well with Honda. I won more than I lost, and I gained master points. It didn't feel like that, right? Like I felt like it was an uphill climb, a big frustrating stream, because I do feel like Honda, again, being mid to low tier, doesn't have the advantages he needs to beat certain characters. Like Cammy Rushdown, I have no clue how Honda's supposed to beat it, because really...
I don't know, just be good at the game, Phil.
Do anything about it.
You know how you expect game developers to make good games? Just be good at the game. Like, what the fuck?
So...
What a stupid gamer, not even good at the game and complaining.
Street Fighter more for like a week.
With bad gameplay.
Maybe I could get better. Maybe we could level up.
Mid gameplay. Phil is mid.
Master ranking or something.
Mid-side Phil.
I'm not sure.
Banning somebody again. Who is this time's victim?
One thing to try next week, but that's really up to you, because we got to see how things go. Like today, if this Sagat stream does well, Excuse me, I got the drip today. It's bothering me. Today, if this...
Oh, that's a new song. That's a new song.
I would say, oh, good. Now I have some...
I got the drip today,
daytime streamer too,
which is going to be a sequel of I Got the Drip.
but maybe not. So let's see how today goes. If you're here to chill... and
I got the drip today.
you're in the right place, please hang out, engage, and support this stream. Let's
Please.
make this stream a big success. Then I could be like, okay, next week, let's do a whole bunch of ranked matches and stuff in the game, and let's see how we do. Okay? So there you go. Yeah, next week's a weird week. Next week is a 7-day streaming week. The end of the week, we're doing a marathon. It's actually Friday.
It's great that this is called a morning show. I love waking up to a schedule. I love waking up to a Teams call at like 9:30 in the morning where they tell me about what I need to do for my job to be good. And then I don't even get paid. So, yeah, I like it even more.
Again. We're going to have...
At least in those meetings, you actually get paid, you know?
Talking with my wife
You sit there, you listen about KPIs and hitting the target and producing value, and then you fucking...
tailgating food.
I don't know. You're muted the whole time, and you get paid.
Turkey burger. And that's what I have for food during this marathon, as opposed to, you know, ordering terrible food from some restaurant that's going to end up being, you know, American unhealthy slop with tons of cheese and oils that she would make, like, healthier alternatives to that stuff. And it would be pretty cool. Did I say red and green? Red and green for Seahawks is crazy. They're blue and green. Did I say, if I said red and green, I said the wrong colors. The Seahawks are blue and green.
Oh, yeah. Huge fan of the Seahawks, who perform in the sport of football, American style.
It would basically be a day...
Yeah, he loves the Seahawks.
Nothing too crazy or special.
Or maybe he thought it was something about seeing cocks. I don't know. Maybe he's confused.
We could do that, or we could just experiment with games off of Steam and try new games as well and see if they're any good. I want to have some drinks that day. I actually still have the Cutwaters that I haven't had a single one since we stopped playing Truck Sim. I'm probably going to get some liquor too, because I have 2 days off coming up this week, and when I go out with my wife, we'll probably go to the liquor store and see what's there.
Oh, hell yeah. You gotta stack up. Get a pallet of whale tail. A whole pallet.
Involved, but
it's gonna be good for like 2 weeks.
Seahawks fan. So yeah, we'll joke about that, and we'll have colors and stuff, and maybe some food, but we'll probably have a lot more variety when this marathon happens. Again, on Friday, February 6th. Mark your calendars. What are we even calling it? I don't even know. What do we call it? I don't know what we call this marathon because it's more of a casual marathon. It doesn't have like a...
The casual marathon. The DSP casuals it.
March that will have a theme.
The mid-rathon.
Okay.
This is just going to be mid. It's nothing exciting.
So, next...
I don't know. We need to call it something, you guys. We need to think about this for the next 3 weeks.
Finish up the Lego build. We're going to have Hollow Knight. We're probably going to be playing more indie games.
Yeah, we can do finger painting. We can do drinking and driving. Sniffing some glue.
We're definitely going to have some more RimWorld, and I hope...
I'm going to unbox some crayons.
Dwindling and support has also been going down, so I hope that changes. I would like, obviously, to see RimWorld stay in the rotation, because I like it, but what can I do? I've been playing it for a month, and usually attendance and attention does fall off. That you can't really do much with. The DSP's Casual Marathon of Doom. The Seahawks Super Duper Super Bowl Marathon Spectacular. Yeah, but I'm not really...
Oh, yeah, let's latch on to the Seahawks. He loves Seahawks. I don't even play Madden.
I'd much rather just try a whole bunch of random stuff and have fun with you guys and have no pressure during the course of the day. When are we going to try Obra Dinn? Good question. We could try Obra Dinn at some point. I forgot about it, to be honest with you. I totally forgot to put it into a poll. But I own it. Maybe that's a game that Obra Dinn game. If you have never seen it, this game is about, I guess, a bunch of like sailors, and it has like a mystery horror aspect. It's kind of like it's almost like a point and click adventure, but it has these weird, unique graphics that look like it's on an old school Game Boy.
Oh my god!
Explain unless you see it in action. But
oh my god, I need to see Phil play this.
You know, maybe we would try that out during the marathon.
How much? How much? How much did this cost?
Right, that would be cool.
You should have a DSP battle pass. Actually, just do a DSP battle pass. That'll be incredible.
We want to try during.
If we hit 5 straight streams hitting the goal, he unlocks a permanent hat. So he always has to be with a hat. But you can change it.
Sure, because we already own it.
But that also is a part of the battle pass. Come on, you can be so predatory with these fucking gimmicks that are already predatory enough.
Total game tryout day.
Just milk them dry, Phil. Milk them.
Mario. Oh no, we're finishing Lego Mario very soon. Tomorrow's daytime stream is the Lego Mario build again, and then I'm going to do it again on Saturday night to finish it because I want that to be my background for February.
Oh yeah, that totally would be great.
So we're going to get that done Saturday night so that we can have it here next to the frame, and I'll have probably so I'll have a sign, the frame, and the Lego Mario all there in the backdrop for February. That's going to be my background.
All right.
Now Eddie says, what about Dark Souls? We could.
Oh yeah, play more Dark Souls again with mods this time.
You guys want it has mods, and mods can get complicated. Mods can have an issue where they don't work right away. They're not easy to set up. I know because I've done them before, and it wasn't easy to set up, and we had constant problems. And I don't know if we're going to have enough time to play through the whole thing because we basically have 1 week where we're going to have some random stuff, and then basically that Thursday, February 5th, is the release of Dragon Quest VII Remake or Remastered or Reimagined, whatever it's called. And then that Friday's the marathon. And then the week after, there's multiple games coming out. So we're going to have new stuff in the rotation once we hit around mid-February, you see?
You see?
So honestly, like 1 week really wouldn't be enough to play through a Dark Souls game. So I don't know if it's worth the time and effort to try to get mods working with it in that short of a time frame. You see what I'm saying?
Big up Siona Qual, who says, have you noticed the snorts are still there? You can see them, but the mic filters them out. The smacks come after the snorts. The mic is messed up.
I'm not doing Street Fighter Saturday anyway. Saturday we'll be doing...
The smacks is because of the compressor. So the compressor picks them up, and they're quiet, so it makes them louder because it amplifies and compresses everything. So you just hear it, like you hear the transient a lot harder.
Tomorrow morning...
And the snorts, honestly, even if he was snorting, I'm just so used to it. I just wouldn't notice it unless it's a really chunky one. It has to be like the mother of all snorts for me to notice it.
Meaning I'm not even...
Like the one he just did and then said I had the drip today.
Or anything. It's just going to be a segment and a short segment in the DSP morning show. Reason being, number one, when I did the Disappointing Games Countdown and I set it up as a special event and everything, it didn't work. I actually did worse that stream.
So we're just going to hype it less so it can do bad as well.
Video on demand only got around 3,000 views.
That sounds good, man. You're the businessman. I'm just lying. I'm just sitting here lying.
I have 8 games that I liked in 2025 that I just want to...
It's so much easier.
...for a few minutes each. And that's really it.
No, he didn't do that.
It's going to be like a segment, and I make...
He never did that.
Gameplay footage that I show you of each game. You know, you could just find the games on the channel.
I mean, just don't do it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. If I have to make the video myself by looking for the video of what you're talking about.
You know, I did play...
Just don't do it. Don't bother.
The reason I'm really doing it, honestly, is because there's a few longtime fans who have been contacting me behind the scenes, or some of them have been tweeting me, and they're like, hey, you know, you're not doing Game of the Year awards this year. What happened? It's like, well, there really isn't demand anymore. To be honest, you know what games I liked in 2025 if you're a fan. You watched them, right? So... no one really cares that much about DSP's Game of the Year Awards countdown anymore. People just want to come hang out with me on a stream. So that's why I haven't really focused on it or really cared. But now I'm starting to get people nudging me like, hey, Phil, you forgot to do it. Phil, are you going to do it? You said you were going to do it.
He's so stupid, man. Right. He's so burnt out from this whole thing. That's what makes the whole narrative about him being passionate and successful and working hard so cringe. Because he's obviously burnt out. He could easily make this video in 4 hours, even like 2 hours in DaVinci Resolve that is free. That he already have a video editor software, so he can just do that in like 3 hours. It's a paint by numbers video. You say number 10, a video game. I liked it because it was good. Number 9, video game. I liked it because it was also good, but a little bit better, so I liked it more. And then you just keep going until you get to number 1, and then tell people a really good game that you played.
Yes, we'll do it. Yeah, I guess we'll do it. It's not a big deal to me, and it doesn't seem to be a big deal to many people, but I get it's fine. We can do it as a topic tomorrow and just get it.
Yeah, this wine not gonna grow. You just don't care.
Okay.
You want to reap what you didn't sow. That's just entitlement.
Okay. So good morning, everybody.
Oh, actually, good morning. Okay, do we start here?
Who's here today? We've got Cabal.
Oh, now we get the ad read. Okay.
For one, learning Sagat will help me face Sagat when I play against him in the game.
Oh, this is just a repeat of what we just heard, but this is within the official show. I guess.
She was very early 2025, right? I can't remember exactly when Mai Shiranui was released, but I'm pretty sure it was early 2025. And she's remained for a year. She's remained top tier. Everyone says she's like the best character, hands down. Very unfair, actually. People say she's not balanced and she's brokenly good. I tend to believe it because I played her, and I went to master like instantly. Like it was like no challenge at all. I just instantly went to master.
No, that's because you're really good at the game. Because you're one of the last surviving players that are good at this video game.
Yako Mighty says, Sagat's really fun to play. Looking forward to the gameplay today. Sounds good. Satan, what's up? Good morning. Lavinia says, can she for the marathon? Maybe. I have it.
Okay, we're going to do this. And I will hold you personally accountable, Yona Wall, if it doesn't work for me.
Motion before each smack. Once you notice you can't unsee it, it's phantom snorts.
So it's a snort plus smack combo, is what you're saying. I will try and notice.
You guys are interested.
And if I cannot unsee it, I will hold you accountable. I will sue you. I am writing down as of now officially what you just said. It's public, and I will sue you. You are liable in the court of
Snap, what is that?
whatever I want. I'll sue you in Bulgarian court.
Didn't hear about it. Marvel Snap. Wasn't that like a mobile game?
No, you know that. Come on, you know Marvel Snap.
It's a new game or anything, right? Did I like how C Viper played in Street Fighter 4? She's definitely unique.
No. Remix.
I don't know how much I liked her. I remember I used her though.
Meerkat Mob.
I need to put a producer tag on this just so somebody doesn't steal it. So Review Tech USA doesn't steal my gimmick.
I don't know how effective her moveset would be.
You know what? I have a great moment for you. Review Tech USA is fat. Haha, thank you. I knew this one was going to land.
With Drive Rush implemented.
It's always cool to have a drive-by diss on Review Tech USA. He's such a bitch.
Interesting.
He only deserves a drive-by. He doesn't deserve the full attention.
A game
The
that
full attention goes to King Philip.
we played the beta. No one liked the beta. Everyone said the beta was too repetitive and boring, and it was such a lame attempt to emulate Dark Souls that I said, okay, we're going to skip the main game. Then here's what happened. When the main game was going to come out, all the advertising heavily emphasized large-breasted anime women.
Holy shit.
Like it was.
We can't have this here.
So what happened was people were like, you see, if we can convince Phil to play this game, then that'll be in this content all the time. We can talk about it all the time, and you bring it up. So all people wanted was to try to make it a playthrough that was like an uncomfortable playthrough because it was over-sexualized. Now, we already didn't like the game. We had played the beta, and no one liked it. So all of a sudden, everyone's attitude flips from, oh, we hate this game, it's boring, to, oh, boobies, boobies. So I said, I'm not playing it, and it became a running meme to try to get Phil to play Code Vein, okay? Well, for the record, all those years, no, I still haven't played it. It's still not a good game. I'm not going to waste time.
That's not even that much of a sexy game. It's not even all that sexy. It just has like anime style to it.
Okay? So now the sequel come out.
This guy is King Incel. I mean, what do you think about the guy that had Gay Hole on his fucking Christmas special? And Gay Hole is like an incel. Straight up.
Do you think that they've revolutionized the formula and made a complete...
Come on, Code Vein is sexy.
Gameplay mechanics, groundbreaking world design, and everything is... No, it's the same game. It's the same game again. What a surprise. It's made for the weebs. 100%. This is the game that if you're a gooner weeb and you'll...
A gooner weeb?
Buy this game.
Isn't DSP a gooner? I mean, he has there's footage of him masturbating, and that's all people know it for, like actually being a gooner. So here we're throwing stones out of the castle dimension made of glass.
So that's exactly what Code Vein 2 is. I have zero interest in it. I'm already not...
His DNA is made out of glass at this point. Mr. Glass.
Prominent ones. Like, I don't even think I'm going to play Neo 3. I seriously don't even think I'm going to play Neo 3 because I'm just not interested in these Souls-likes anymore. I'm tired of them, honestly. And I just don't get any entertainment value playing them. I just want to wait for the real games to come out. Like, if there's a new Elden Ring or a new Dark Souls or a new game from FromSoft, like FromSoft is working on this Bloodborne-esque game that's going to be on Switch 2 or whatever, that I'm interested in. Or if there's a really high-profile one that stands out for some reason, I'm not playing Weeb Souls 2. I don't have time for that crap. I'd much rather play 20 indie games that we do one stream of.
This is, again, what the opposite of a good streamer would do. is bring attention to thing that many people like and say that that's for bum losers and that you have no interest in playing it. Instead of just saying you have no interest in playing it.
Then play.
Like, can you just say, I'm not interested in that? You know, I didn't care about the first one. I'm kind of burned out on Souls-like, so I guess it's going to be something else. That's all you had to say. Because now you just diss the fan base of this game that people fucking like. And it's not even all that sexy. I'm telling you that. And I'm the arbiter of sexiness.
Code Vein 2.
I am the one.
There's no point, okay?
I'm the guy.
Oh, by the way, Zixto, thank you so much. 35 months as a member, and he's learning. You need to learn the basics first, and then you can jump into a competitive realm. You don't want... Well, thank you so much to a buttfuck McAssface who just gifted our first membership of the day.
Whoa,
that is actually our
huge.
first support of the day.
The first support.
Thank you for that. Let's get that on
Support is now an economic unit. It's always been, but now it's officially an economic unit.
Thank you for the first support of the day.
The first support of the day.
To enjoy my company and also
enjoy. No, don't say that.
Please support today's stream. Like I said, this is an experiment.
Yo, it's a beg. It's a beg.
Time stream will work because I'd like to do.
He stopped begging, right? Let's like rewind the stream right now and watch the whole thing again for the watch time. Come on, I need it. I'm washed. I'm washed up. But again, he said he wasn't gonna beg, and now he's begging. Oh no!
Fighter daytime streams next week and do more gameplay. And
That's not a real beg.
To a higher master.
It's just explaining to you why you should give him money.
And I need your buy-in that you're going to be here for it and chill and hang out and support it. So this is the experiment stream right now. Let's go. Let's make this a great stream. Let's have a lot of engagement, a lot of people sticking around, and let's get the support.
Yeah, let's be hype and excited. Yeah, let's do that. He's so excited right now. Look at him. He couldn't even fake it like the Triple P skinwalking bag when it was like, let's get some subs, let's get some tips, let's get some contributions, let's get some donations. And now he's just like so defeated. He's defeated right off the bat.
For support to count for this week because that's how they cut it off on Tuesday.
And he's wearing a Street Fighter 2 shirt from like 20 years ago. This is so poetic. He's wearing a Street Fighter 2 shirt, hanging on to the glory of the past times when he used to be somebody. And now he's a used to be somebody who used to be somebody.
Tuesday for some bizarre reason. Don't ask me why, and then you get paid for it later in the week. So if you're watching on Kick today, please support the content. Let's get some kicks going. Let's get
instantly a wave of moral support. Ethan Ralph Enjoyer has redeemed plus 200 moral support for the stream.
Some subs going, and for goodness sakes, let's get some gifted subs over on Kick.
Yeah, let's get some subs. Let's go. Yay. Let's get excited up in here.
There you go. I just received a very generous contract.
Oh my god, it worked.
Let's see.
100 moral support?
$50 tip.
Oh my god, it's a real contribution buck. They say, hi Phil, keep up the good work, buddy. I love you.
First off, and then let's see what they have to say. Thank you so much. First off. Okay. So they're saying, I'm looking forward to your Sagat stream. Is this your first time ever using Sagat, or did you use him in previous iterations of Street Fighter? I have
Bro, this is fake as fuck.
Street Fighter I've ever played.
It's fake as fuck. You gonna send him $50 and you don't know if he played Sagat before?
I've never.
You're a fake fan.
Using Sagat.
Fake DSP fan.
Last year, playing Capcom vs SNK 2 in that collection I was playing. Sagat is one of my.
Yeah, that was a sock contribution.
Actually, I'm much better with Blanca than Sagat in that one.
Hey Phil, do you like play video games? I've been looking forward to this, man.
He's a top tier character.
Looking forward to the gameplay stream of the video game.
Street Fighter 2, I played him in all of them that he was available. So you know, Champion Edition.
And also it's a person who wanted to remain anonymous. It's like he's in witness protection. He's seen some stuff, man. He's been in that chat during the great genocide of the Carls. Remember that when everybody who had Carl in their name were removed from the earth? They got snapped by Thanos.
Hyper Fighting, Super Turbo.
Yeah, you remember.
Sagat and Super Turbo is one of the best game characters in the entire game. That's the version where you put in a special code and you play as an older version of it that does like he used the game, so I did use him there. Didn't actually return until Street Fighter 4, where he was top tier in the first season, which was called Vanilla Street Fighter 4. Decided to, again, I don't believe that he was top tier version. You know, he's going to be implementing Drive Rush, and I don't know how Sagat would implement.
Yeah, I love this. That's why I'm gonna skip it. Let's get some remix.
Don't come to my toxic again. It's it.
Hold on, this is good.
On the street like yours, you're among one of. Let's see here. I received.
You know, he got a great message.
Any advice for keeping cool during Street Fighter 6? How can someone attain mastery of a neutral like yours? You're among one of the best Honda streamers, in my opinion. You're such a it's such a butt kissing session. That's so false.
What?
I'm not one
Bro.
I'm not one of the best Honda streamers, and I don't keep my cool usually. I usually blow my stack if something goes wrong.
Yeah, that was a Snow Carl adjacent style.
Like if there's lag or whatever. So I have no idea what you're talking about. But thanks for the
bro.
It's a complete polar opposite of reality. Okay. And then Chimchar did a $5 super chat to say something toxic again. You ready? He goes, if you guys are here to enjoy my company, then give me your money. Might be the most narcissistic thing I've...
Whoa, did I actually say that? Did I even say that, you guys? You want to rewind to see if I said that?
Yikes, Phil. Yes, because usually what a streamer says is, hey, don't come to my content. Don't enjoy it.
Oh, no, he went in the worst direction. Extremist Phil.
And by all means, don't support it. Right? That's what I should be saying. I'm the worst...
Don't give me money.
Possible way
Guys, please consider not supporting the stream.
that you could enjoy the content. Don't support what you like ever in life. Just, in fact, stay away from what you like and don't ever support it, right? What a dunce. Thank you for $5, Chimchar.
I mean, he's a dunce because he gave him $5 to send him a shitty troll comment. Not because of the shitty troll comment.
Super sticker. It's actually 99 pence, which is over $1 American, so we'll count it as $1. Actually a bucket of popcorn. Yummy. I wonder if anyone actually eats popcorn when they watch me.
No, I wonder if anyone watches you at all.
I wonder.
If they did, they would be shocked. Thank God they don't.
Cool.
So now, which part of this of the morning show is this?
Kim? Who is Kim, Jade? Unless you be Kimberly in the game? Oh, I don't think I'm ever gonna play Kimberly. I don't think she's my style.
Yeah, who the fuck do you think you meant?
You play Kim? What do you mean by Kim, Jade? You like kimchi?
Character?
The Kim Possible?
Hybrid?
Oh my god.
What, like how Guy used to play in the Alpha series, but she definitely has some different. I don't think I'm ever gonna use her. Not my style.
Anytime now. We're waiting in anticipation. What is he gonna say? It's gonna be something really intelligent and great. Come on, it's been so long. Phil. I like the backing track, but not that much.
In the jukebox, if you mean in Street Fighter 6, the one thing that I could do is I could add all Sagat's themes to Sagat, because I haven't done that yet. C-Viper only has 2 themes, her Modern one and her Street Fighter 4 one, right? But I could add a bunch of the Sagat themes from over the years to Sagat. For now, I just left it. I haven't really touched the music since last year, because for the most part, I like listening to the new themes or whatever. I don't know if they ever added new music to Street Fighter 6 or not in the last year. I have no clue. Yeah. Let's see. Why you're not seeing any double games this week, if you didn't notice. I think the only game I'm playing twice is Street Fighter 6, because we're doing Sagat to learn him today, and then tomorrow night we're doing it as a night stream for multiplayer only. But hold on.
Okay.
Sorry, I told you I got the drip.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was it. Snort plus drip plus lip smack equals delicious, tasty, robust.
Hollow Knight is a real game that I'm playing as a playthrough, and it continues on Saturday when I come back from my break. It is the daytime stream on Saturday.
Got the drift today.
Top of the morning to you, Misanthrope Gamer. He says, what are the games in the rotation? So currently, we have Hollow Knight. We have Street Fighter 6.
Okay, yeah, he was waiting for somebody to ask this, because he didn't repeat this 15 times already.
World. And as of tonight, we're going to do Terminator 2 2D No Fate. I don't know how long we're going to play that game, because I've heard it's short. I don't know if we'll finish it like tonight and never play it again, or if we will do another stream or two of it. I also do want to try Dredge as a night stream next week at some point, because I think Dredge could work as a chill game at night. And I want to finish Sharks and Minnows. Oh, I forgot to even mention this. So last night I played an indie game called Sharks and Minnows. We had seen this on Steam last year and added it to my wish list. It's a very unique game. It's kind of a thriller, horror, puzzle. It's hard to categorize, okay? But it very much is an insanely small-time indie game, right? It's only $8. We played it for half an hour. We were laughing our butts off. I died to sharks, eels, giant crabs, shrimp.
Holy shit, so exciting.
Manta rays, an anglerfish, and I'm sure I died to more.
Oh my god, he died a lot in a video game.
And things. It was like, what is going on? Okay? So, basically, I played it for half an hour. I said, I would love to go back and finish this. I don't know how long it is, but maybe we could do it on another night stream, another random stream. The game dev left a comment on my video.
Oh my god.
Actual game developer.
What?
Left a comment on the video saying, holy crap, this is surreal. When I was in college, I used to watch your videos on YouTube.
No way.
And then I took a big break from watching this kind of content. And then I saw you have the interview with Asmongold.
Oh my god. What?
Subscribed to you.
He said that?
You're playing my game. I was like, what the hell? What a crazy.
Hold on. Okay, so he says, this is the video. He does say that, from what I can see. So this is the video. Damn, this is awesome. Thanks for playing. If you end up finishing it, almost everyone in the credits except Tristan and Justin are former students who helped me after school. I used to watch you in college, but stopped watching a ton of YouTube for a while. Then I saw your interview with Zach and figured I'd resub. A week or two later, I'm seeing you play my game. That rocks. That's a wish fulfilled. This is on the guy's bucket list. Is making a game that DSP would play and he would fuck up a bunch and die. That's incredible.
The thing is, I almost
dream come true.
I'm gonna start to get more and more messages like this in the future because now
delusion segment
15 years
epic
as a YouTuber. There's people who have seen me and been a part, watched my content at various times in their life cycles, and now they're all growing up and they're doing stuff. So but we're gonna see more people saying stuff like that. Like I knew about you back in the day, or I knew about.
But they always did. Always did. That's why it's a meme when somebody sent him a super chat saying, I've been watching since Heavy Rain. That's the most meme thing you can say. They've always done that. But apparently now it's awesome and it's the new thing that will keep happening because he talked to Asmongold once.
And now here I am, and it's cool to see you, play a game or do something, That's awesome, right? So, good stuff. That was a cool thing. So, we're probably going to go back and finish the Sharks and Minnows game, although it's probably very short and probably going to be like another half.
That's going to happen so much.
So right now, the major games in the
next thing you know, Bill Gates is going to be like, you know what? I've been keeping this a secret for the last 30 years, but I actually watched Phil all the time as a kid. And he motivated me to discover Microsoft Windows and make it dog shit. And I owe this all to Phil.
Through
that's what's going to happen.
So 5 days that we need to have content for. Once we hit Thursday the 5th, that's the release of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. And then Friday the 8th will be my marathon. Excuse me, Friday the 6th is my marathon. And then the next week, we got 2 new games coming out. So we're going to be good once we hit that kind of second week of February. All right?
All right, now we get some dead air just to relax, just to decompress.
I just don't think people care enough about Call of Duty to really bother with it.
All Jade says was COD out. It's like Young out, but for COD.
All this equipment and stuff to play first-person shooters, to try to play them better, and people didn't care. Every time I've tried to bring back Call of Duty, people just didn't really care.
You know what makes people really love your content? Talking about how people don't like it and they don't care about it, and you fail to make them watch the stream. That's awesome. I love this.
Okay with giving Call of Duty one stream next week to see if people will show up for it. Whether it's a day or night stream, I don't know. I would give it like a daytime slot one day and see if people show up for it. But we tried it multiple times and it didn't work. So if it doesn't work again, I mean, there's not much I could do about that. I just don't think people are into Call of Duty. This one is just not very good. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Steve Jobs made the iPhone. Oh, yeah.
$1.50 says...
Steve Jobs made the iPhone because of DSP. Maybe he saw in the future that DSP would want to play mobile games. So he was like, you know what? I will discover a thing and I will create a thing that will make Phil play mobile games.
For skins or music in Street Fighter 6? No.
No. Whatever that was, it was a no. Thanks for a buck, you fuck. Get a cuck.
Okay.
The...
Someone Someone tipped $1, says, just don't add the Street Fighter 1 Sagat theme. It's literally horror upon your ears. To be fair, Street Fighter 1 is not that great to begin with. Yeah, Street Fighter 1, quite frankly, is not very good at all. It was not even a competitive game. It was a game where it was meant to be you against the computer. And it was the first actual, like, fighting game of that style ever. The controls were terrible. The graphics were not that good. The music was awful. It was like all the sound effects in that game. And even there were like voices in the game, but they basically sounded like this.
Congratulations, but remember, there are more powerful challengers to be found all over the world.
Oh my god, he did a gimmick. He tried to be entertaining.
If it sounds that bad,
oh my god,
why the hell is it in there?
It's like going to the zoo and watching a monkey throw shit around. And it's like, whoa, I've seen this. This is happening. I know what he's doing.
What happened?
I don't know.
So yeah, I'm shocked that they even put the Street Fighter 1 Sagat theme in Street Fighter 6. That's pretty bad.
I'm shocked this morning show is really desperately trying to make me go to sleep.
Did it sound good? That's exactly how it sounded? All right, I guess I did good.
Yep, there you go. He needed that validation. He needed to mention that people thought the gimmick was good.
I love this Roland Bridgecast. This thing, I've been using it a lot.
Yeah, there you go. You see? He was looking for a reason. Oh, you guys. I love this. This thing that I just did and you just said it was awesome, it is. And I am because I'm using it and it's my idea.
Working good.
I'm so good, right?
I think we'll have all of Sagat's skins, Jade, because
am I good?
When you get season,
do you guys like me? I'm gonna stop the video until you say if you like me. Like W in chat if you like me.
Season 3, I think you get all the content, and I bought the more expensive version of Season 3. So I think that we got all the outfits. So we should have all the colors, all the outfits unlocked for Sagat. We'll see today, but we should have them, yes.
All right. Okay, we're looking at the W's in chat. Yep. People love me. They love me. Yep.
All right. So here's the topics that I covered, just so everyone knows.
Oh, so it's over.
On tomorrow.
All right.
On the morning show.
I barely noticed it started.
It's
because it was so exciting.
Segment. I'm going to talk about 8 games that I liked in 2025 and tell you why. And so that'll be done, and people will be able to reference it if they want to know what my favorite games were. Don't ask me why anyone wouldn't know, but people are asking for it. I'm going to give that to you tomorrow, okay? This stream is an experimental stream to see if doing Street Fighter 6 as a daytime stream works. If it does, then I'm going to play more Street Fighter 6 as a day stream next week to get more, practice in, to get some characters to higher ranked master, stuff like that. So please.
This is at least the 4th time Street Fighter has been on the day stream. And it's always been some kind of an experiment.
Stuff where we'll be balancing a whole bunch of games. And I hope that you guys will be there for it. It's a very long streaming week for me. All right, so that'll be fun. And the marathon is going to be on Friday the 6th of February. And it is somewhat going to have a Super Bowl / American football theme with Seahawks being the focus. I'm going to have blue.
Why? You don't care about them.
In the background, and I'm going to basically wear football.
So like now?
But it's going to be.
Oh, so you're just going to dress different.
A whole bunch of games, kind of like an extended tryouts day where we just try stuff.
Oh, so you're going to play games on the gameplay stream.
I'm probably going to have like healthy tailgating food that my wife is going to make.
What?
So it's going to be a fun marathon on February 6th. That's 1 week from this Friday. Okay?
Yeah, sounds great. I'll show up. I'll show up.
To talk about. So let's do a little bit of Q&A before we start.
Oh, what? No. I thought that was the end. You just recap the thing. You're going to have to recap it again with the answers to the questions at the end. Don't do that. Okay, what is the first question?
Max says, I'm excited. No, I'm glad you started playing Terminator 2D.
Have you ate a burger?
Last night. Don't get me wrong. Like, we had a blast with it for the half an hour I played. But in the half an hour I played, we beat like 6 levels.
Would you have a burger or a sandwich?
You know?
Do you think a burger is a sandwich?
Okay. I love my detractors because they focus on the dumbest shit. They say Phil has small arms. Okay. No.
Oh.
Arms. Do you see?
Oh my God! Look at him. It's so long.
For reason, my forearm is much longer than both my mother.
Oh my God! He's mutated.
So I have a long bony forearm here because it's so long.
He's misshapen.
Okay, is not skinny or bony.
Oh my God! Look at him. He's so buff and hairy.
But the forearm is long and skinny. Now, could I focus on my forearms and do all forearm exercises?
What are you jerking it?
Why do I care? I'd much rather have
What?
my actual body be fit and toned and not worry about my little bony forearm.
Not insecure at all.
Talk about it like they're obsessed. Like they're really just like autistically.
Yeah, tell me more.
Infatuated with little nuanced things like, oh look, he has a bony.
Call him gay. Call him gay. Gay right now.
I'm a gamer. I'm not a bodybuilder.
Not gamer.
Out there and lift giant concrete blocks all fucking day. I have to lift this controller. Oh, it's so heavy.
Giant concrete blocks?
I can't do it, right?
What is this? Fucking building the pyramids?
Oh no, I have to lift the joystick.
We had to go all the way back to the pyramids for DSP to make a point.
Oh, I can't do it. Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should snort. Yeah, he just did.
Do you really think I'm doing forearm exercises? No. I'm doing
I don't know.
exercises. Biceps, triceps, chest, stomach,
Oh yeah, it really looks like it.
legs. Those the ones that matter. The ones that you actually need to be like toned and buff and strong. That's what I've exercised for. Eventually, I could do little forearm
Yeah, whatever this is.
You could do them, but they're stupid. It's just crazy that I don't know why my forearm is so long. Like my dad's forearm, no lie, goes to about like here.
What?
His hand is here. So I don't know why my forearm
Tiny ass Dave Burnell.
for some bizarre reason. I don't know. Weird genetics.
Next thing you find out, Dave Burnell is like 5'3", and Linda is like 7'2".
Ancestors.
Holy shit, she's Slender Man.
Long stretchy arms. Stretch Armstrong. You ever had to stretch Armstrong? When you
No.
Stretch Armstrongs. I don't know.
No.
Very weird.
You're just Dark Side Phil, man. Unfortunately.
Hans and Franz. I am Hans. I am Franz. And we are here to pump you up. That was a fun, that was Saturday Night Live, right?
Yes. Yes. This is Monday Night Sway. It was such a bad segment, just lashing out. This really is a vintage pre-stream. We had the Street Fighter win-loss ratio thing, statistic extravaganza. We had randomly lashing out on people during Q&A because he's insecure, because people making fun of his arms. Because his arms used to be very fat, allegedly, and now they're very skinny, allegedly. And people are saying that, allegedly. I don't even know. He's telling me what's happening. I don't fucking know. I haven't seen those people.
Said good morning to you. Did you miss it?
Yeah, probably.
Very good.
Okay, now we get some decompression break. Let's take some snorts in. He's got the drip today. Let's be considerate.
No one's really asking me anything pertinent. You have people ask me about sports, which you know I don't know anything about sports.
Oh, yeah, good thing you're going to have the Super Bowl marathon and take advantage of sports to make more money and have like a gimmick.
Can't answer those questions.
That's very genuine.
Yes, I'm actually going to attend many muscle man competitions this year. I'm going to show them my amazing physique that I worked on.
Yeah, look at that.
Huge muscle.
Oh, my God. Popeye the Sailor Man.
I'm just going. I can't wait to get out there and show them off.
PP the Streamer Man. Look at this guy. He's next level. He's been juicing.
Shame out there.
Is this Phil or is this Scott Steiner around like 2008? Not right now, but maybe even right now.
You just go. What you do is you go on stage.
Genetic freak.
And they're
Genetically impaired freak.
And you immediately just do the.
Look at the difference that one word can make.
You just show your physique off. It's like, ooh. And what happens is you just embarrass everyone else that's there so badly. They just leave. They're like, nah, we can't even stand. We can't compete with this guy. And they just leave the building.
Thank God this isn't embarrassing at all.
As it should be. That's how you do it.
Yep. All right.
There you go.
Now sitting here, doing nothing, staring into the abyss.
What do I mean by
until the abyss asks a question?
Random super? Random
oh my
super
God.
means an opponent doesn't really know what they're doing, and it's a move of desperation, notably at the end of a round when the opponent really needs a huge comeback. So let's say they have 3 meters stocked. They'll just do a random level 3 super literally out of nowhere, hoping that it hits, because if it doesn't, they're dead. They know they've lost the round, so they're like, oh, there's nothing, to lose here. Now, there's nothing wrong with a random super, except it's embarrassing because 99% of the time it ain't going to hit. But some people just throw it out there. I mean, that was one of the biggest things when I played Street Fighter 4 back in the day. Was when in doubt, random super come out. That was the scrub tactic. End of the round, you're about to lose, just do a random super, hopefully it hits and you get out of the situation.
But why is that a scrub tactic? If you're about to lose and you can do something that's going to make you not lose and, well, win, or at least delay the loss, isn't that what you're supposed to do? Like, if somebody's beating me to death and the only way I can get out of it is kicking him in the balls, like, I'm just going to kick him in the balls.
What is the worst?
That's a scrub tactic. You're supposed to just drop the controller and blame the lag.
Yeah, look, I'm not even trying anymore, man. Fuck that.
Now, the question, I've only owned a few cars in my lifetime, so I've only owned 2, and I leased 2. So the first car that I owned actually was in my name and I bought myself and I paid for was a 2002 Pontiac Grand Am. It looked nice. It drove nice, but it basically was a lemon. I bought it used.
Of course, it's a lemon.
And then all of a sudden, all these problems started to emerge.
DSP is the lemon man, the lemonade man. Everything he gets is somehow broken, and none of it is ever his fault. Because, of course, that's just the new reality.
So I think...
Welcome to a new reality.
In an accident and was rebuilt, but they didn't disclose...
In a reality where everything is a lemon, one guy is going to make lemonade. It's DSP Gaming, the movie.
Was that when I bought it? So I kind of got scammed. Because over the course of me owning that car from...
The movie trailer.
When I got it, like 2003, 2004, I had it for like... all the way through to when I got my first BMW, which I think was 2011, 2012. So, you know, I had it for just under 10 years. Over the course of me having that car, I paid for it like 3 times. Like, I bought it for like probably like $5,000, $6,000 maybe. And then I paid for it again and again and again with all the repairs I had to keep putting into it. Okay?
Because it was a BMW.
Then I leased 2 BMWs. All right? And then after that, I bought my current car, the Toyota Corolla. And that I've had now for 8 years. I bought it in 2017. So this would be year... I'm entering year 9. No, I'm about to hit 9 years.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, wow, I've had that car for much longer than I thought. So yeah, so that car, you know, I bought it out.
Still has less miles than Cat.
And that car has almost never had a problem. I think it's had, so there was the one time
I had to do this. I had to.
Battery and some spark plugs. And one time there was an issue, well, the tire had a leak. I got it fixed. Then someone stole the tire off of it, which is absolutely ridiculous that they stole the tire off it, but they did, and I had to replace the tire. So this car, I basically had almost no problems with at all. So almost a decade I've owned it. And still, like right now, it runs fine. There's no problems with it at all. So I'm going to keep it, you know, for a while more until I have to get another car. You know, right now it's weird because we're in a state of flux here. Our state...
What a riveting conversation.
Which is ridiculous. They want to have everyone go to electricity, but the grid can't even handle that. So they don't know what they're doing here. Our lawmakers are just complete
Because you got too many computers plugged in.
I don't even know. Like, when I finally go to get another car eventually, I don't even...
This guy is wasting data center level electricity on a daily basis.
Definitely been one of the most...
Everything around him is connected to a power socket somewhere.
In the 1990s, my parents got me a Ford Escort. I drove that for a few months, but then it got into a wreck, so that was the end of that. Then I drove their Ford Taurus for a while. It was a 1992 Ford Taurus, so I drove that around for a while. And that car was a dependable car, but it was old by the time that I was driving it. You know, it was already like almost 10 years old, so it had all issues. It was like falling apart.
What? A 10-year-old car is falling apart? Yeah, that's some bullshit. Oh, it was old. It's 10 years old.
And I've driven a few other vehicles. Like I've had rentals and stuff when I went on trips. Once I drove a, what was it? A Dodge Charger. And I thought the Dodge Charger was awesome. Like I thought it handled well. It was a powerful car. Looked really nice.
A Dodge Charger. Whoa. Baller alert. Put that on the credit card, bitch. Let's go.
Time to buy a car.
Hop in the Charger.
Like I could buy a Charger, but do I?
Let's charge some dents.
Need to? What do I need it for? It's going to be a big car, harder to park. Because it's bigger. And out here, all the parking spaces are compact spaces out here because I live in Washington. Everything's green, green, green out here. So I was like, I'm just going to go out there and just get like a modest car, and that's what I've had for the longest time now.
All right. Can we finish this now? Maybe. No.
Successful
We have
streamer,
some
yes, I
great
change my oil
questions.
regularly. You're an idiot. You're talking about something that was referenced almost a decade ago. You're a complete moron. Enjoy your-
What? Wait, what? Oh, the oil.
So,
hold on. So, successful streamer asks, did you know that instead of buying a new car when the old one breaks down, you can just change your oil regularly? And this is what happens when Phil sees the comment.
Successful streamer, yes, I change my oil regularly. You're an idiot. You're talking about something that
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
was referenced almost a decade ago. You're a complete moron. Enjoy your-
Okay. So did you start doing it because people made fun of you? I mean, fair.
Well, I'm totally not autistic. I bring up things from over a decade ago as if they happened yesterday. No, you're banned. Go fuck yourself.
Phil, you know, by saying this, you're insinuating that autism by itself is inherently a bad thing and people should be mocked for it. And that, as the businessman and full-time live streamer you are, can do you no favors, buddy. I don't know.
I'm sorry to hear that you have shit your pants while driving, Dave. You should probably get that fixed or taken care of.
All right. Great stories being told today on the morning show. Hell yeah, it helped me woke up, got a glass of coffee, and now I'm listening to this. It's the best day of my life.
Playing with Alex on March 17th. Well, here's the thing. I have him. I bought Season 3. So I have Alex and I can use him. By March 17th, we're talking about 2 months away. Are we all going to still care about Street Fighter 6 or we're going to get burnt out again? I don't know. Like right now, I feel like it's fun because it's fresh because I haven't played it for so long. So it's cool to have modern fighting games back in the rotation, right? It's exciting again. But that's likely because I haven't done it in so long. If we're playing this regularly now for the next 2 months, are we all going to be bored by then? And to be honest, from what I saw of Alex, he doesn't look good. Alex looks like he's a counter hit character, meaning he's the kind of character he's fishing for you to make a mistake and to kind of counter it, which is fine, except that's not the dominant playstyle in Street Fighter 6 at all. Street Fighter 6 is about constant offense in your face to push you to the corner to then do a throw loop minigame. And that's the whole game. It's a simpleton's fighting game. It really is. So
I thought it was the best fighting game ever, dude.
yeah, archetype. So he's probably not going to be good. I mean, I'm not saying no one will be.
It's a simpleton's fighting game. Is this why you're so proud of being good at it?
Deceptive and he plays differently. He doesn't look very good at all to me.
Sounds good.
I almost guarantee you he's going to be mid to low tier. People show up.
Okay, we got a vintage begging.
The version of Hollow Knight I'm playing is called Void Heart Edition, and I think it has the DLC. So as long as people show up, engage, and support the Hollow Knight playthrough, I will do whatever content you want. I'll play it as little, or as much, as fully, or as short-lived as you want. It's up to you.
Guys, I am your slave.
Starting on Saturday, I'm going to do a full stream of it. Hopefully it goes well.
This is always the circle of feedback. You guys wanted this. You guys said this would be amazing. You guys were showing up in drove at first, but then what happened? We've seen this movie before. I know the ending. The ending is that it's your fault because it eventually falls off and he stops playing it. And one guy in his chat points out, hey, Phil, what about that game that you stopped playing and it fell off? Well, you fucking motherfuckers didn't give me money for it.
This to do successfully. Just
Seen
like
it.
Silksong did.
Next.
I guess we'll have to find out.
Yeah, nice snort. Lip smack. Smack?
Am I interested in the...
Oh, no smack.
Game? I'm at least going to try it. I don't know if I'm going to play it at any length, but I'm going to at least give it a go and see if it's anything fun to play.
Smack?
Speaking of which, if you guys are enjoying today's stream, let's go with some engagement.
Oh, yeah, right. Begging.
Stream right now if you're enjoying it. If you're watching this show on demand, please like this video, leave some comments, add to the conversation.
Yeah, always works. Hell yeah. Engagement is key. That's why this channel is trash, because there is none.
Let's get some subs. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some memberships. Let's get some tips. Let's get some kicks. Right now, we have 0 support from Kick today.
Oh yeah, he tried the low effort begging at the start and it did not work out at all. He got like 3 troll super chats. And now we're back onto actually begging.
0. Not even a troll sub is coming yet on Kick today. Let's go.
And moral support is to come. Greed Jar plus 100. Starboy plus 200.
A charger in your garage and save mucho dinero off of not needing the use of gasoline. I think I fill my gas tank once every month and a half. No lie. I don't really care about the cost of gasoline. It really doesn't affect me. I don't drive enough for it to affect me at all. Like, I would have exactly $0 in savings getting an electric car because I don't drive enough. Electric cars benefit people who drive a lot, but drive locally, right? So if you drive a lot locally, because you don't need to go super long distance, so you don't have to charge it, then it's a cost savings over time. For me, they cost more up front, and I'll never get the cost savings because I don't drive. So it's a complete ripoff for me. So if this law does go through and pass and I can't buy a gas car anymore, I'm basically screwed because I'm forced to buy a more expensive car I'll get 0 benefits out of.
Okay, man. Okay, enough with the car stuff. Enough. We have heard enough. Let's just have some dead air and peacefully transition into the gameplay. Maybe one last beg, but no money is coming through. And I think he's kind of upset that some whale might have to bail this one out. What do we have so far? Oh, well, he got a $50 tip, so we're at 63.
What's up, Ortega? How are you?
Which isn't the worst thing ever, but it could be a lot better. Jax is still not here. We're waiting for Jax. The Cucks Raxer. Sucks Dixer.
How you doing?
We need him. Jax.
No, I've never ridden.
Talk to me, Jax.
Nope.
Nope, never been on anything. Just sitting here, man, chilling, vibing.
Someone said electric vehicles actually depreciate double what normal vehicles do. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, it's a buyer's market, man. Could make so much money right now.
Still considered emerging tech, meaning the technology keeps advancing at a rapid rate. When you buy an electric vehicle today, in 5 years, it may have advanced so much. You're right, your vehicle is completely outdated.
Yeah,
would want
it's going to be flying now.
Electric vehicle is so much better. Why would you ever want to buy a used? As opposed to a gas car, this technology has been refined, advanced, and a car you buy today isn't going to be that much different from a car you buy in 5 years. So in that regard, you could buy a used vehicle and it's pretty much equivalent.
Sure. Okay. Is that it for the morning show? We're going past noon at this point. It's like 12:30.
You're right. Maybe a smart move that
it's
I
over.
This one then.
Now it's the lunchtime show.
Why would I want to buy the electric car that then has no resale value after the fact, right?
I don't know. Why are we even talking about this at all? Because we had to talk about something, and Phil doesn't talk about stuff because he doesn't care about stuff. What is he going to talk about?
That's crazy. I wonder if that will actually happen. Eventually, AI will catch the things that are going on in a streamer video.
Exactly.
Like, say Toyota Corolla, and then actually play you guys a Toyota Corolla ad.
Oh my God, what?
Nuts if it actually advances that much. I wonder.
Why wouldn't it? We're probably already testing it.
Wow. Yak Almighty says electric cars depreciate over 50% within the first year. They are only worth leasing. Wow. Yikes.
Whoa. Yikes, man. Now I have to pretend like I care about this conversation. Oh, that sucks, man, I guess.
Actually in the office yesterday.
Yeah, Jade says, I like C. Jasper today.
Not really stick around too long, so he didn't even get on camera yesterday.
No, get him back. Get him here.
Until next week.
He's just a cat. Come on. Say, Jasper, come here. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. All right. Keeping us in anticipation of what's about to happen.
How dumb this is, right?
Okay. It's so dumb.
In the state of Washington, and again, the government here is so living in an alternate reality. Don't look at the facts, but instead just, the feel goods, right? So the feel good is we want it all to be electric cars because we want to help the environment. We don't want to have any gas anymore. So we're going to make a law that says you have to own an electric car. Okay, great. But what about the repercussions of that? What about every single person every day having to plug their car into the electric grid?
What happens?
Prepared for that?
I don't know. No?
Let me tell you this. Every winter when it gets really cold, particularly if we end up getting like a cold snap with like a lot of snow or whatever, we get an alert, emergency alert. You must conserve energy. Unplug things you're not using. Turn your lights down. Turn your heat down. Even though it's the middle of winter, we need to conserve energy because the grid is at risk. The grid is being maximized right now.
They're maxing out the grid.
The grid is being maximized.
Phil, unplug the computer.
The law yet saying that we need the electric cars. If this passes and now goes into effect and we all need electric cars, how the F is the grid going to support it? It can't support what we have now. But this is the problem with the lawmakers we have out here. They don't think factually. They think with emotions. Oh, well,
Yeah.
I really want
Phil knows everything going on in his community. He doesn't participate in.
crippling your state. You idiots.
Idiots? Just make it good, morons.
Just pass it. Well, we'll just pass.
Stop making it bad.
You have to deal with the repercussions, right? The normal people are the ones who are going to have no electricity. We're going to have to buy the electric car that now you can't power. Like, we're the ones who are going to get stuck with the problems because you're an idiot in power who wants to feel good. Oh, when I was in office, I passed a law that helps the environment. Yeah, but you destroyed everyone who lives in
Yeah, look at me. I'm the fucking office guy destroying fucking people. Look at me. The
Run for state legislature? I think I will. Do I have your vote?
Yeah, you should run. No, you should first start running in general. Just try actually running before you want to run for something.
Will you be my constituent?
Yeah, selling my soul right now.
And let me tell
How much? How much are you giving?
Governor of Washington, my office will have RGBs just like this. I will broadcast from my office, from the office of the governor, and we'll have RGBs and we will have Roland Bridgecast background music every day when I address the state.
Gonna address the state every day?
It will be very entertaining.
Governor Burnell. Everyone quiet. Governor Burnell is about to make a statement. We have to like raise the taxes, okay? Because is that time of year right now. The playthrough of Clear Obscure, I don't know for what reason, but there wasn't enough attendance.
Next thing you know, taxes up 1 trillion%.
That's true.
Contribution. There's going to be contribution tax. When you give him a contribution, you will also pay taxes on top.
Someone just said asking for contributions and donations isn't frowned upon because you could use them for the campaign.
There you go. There you go.
See all the experience I have?
It's the policy of begging.
Now, is there anyone more appropriate? Come on now. Let's go.
So he is a beggar now. Is he? Is he or is he not? Because that's like the troll meme that he's a beggar. But he's not supposed to be because we heard earlier today from like 2 days ago that he is awesome. And we're just seething. But now he's a beggar and he's the butt of the joke. Because ultimately, like when you think about it, he is the butt of the joke in this. Because it's so absurd that he would never be able to become a governor or any kind of public position like that. And if he did, he would still be the butt of the joke because people would be talking about how he's begging. And that's what he's going to be all about.
Very nice.
Yeah, because otherwise he would have just said something positive. It would have been like, yeah, every day I'm going to address you for a chill podcast to motivate my population to like me more. Some shit like that.
Sounds like a...
But no, he had to be... Even in his fantasy of being the governor, he's still a begging bum. All right, now a moment of silence for that joke. All right, did we get all the applause out of the way? But like, what the fuck are you looking at, bro? At this point, I'm staring at both of his chats, right? Right is his chat and down is the kick chat. And there's nothing happening. There's not moving at all. And he's just sitting here looking at stuff like he's reading something, but nothing is coming through.
Well, Billy, things have changed. He says, it may not be a great idea with a dossier floating around getting you banned from things. First of all, that was 5 years ago.
You just call people autistic.
And that
like 10 minutes ago.
Was at the height of the woke movement.
Oh, the woke movement. The wokeness is gone now. Phil can say anything.
Things have changed now.
He's going to put that awesome song by Kanye as his background music.
Seriously, though, everything has changed since then. I mean, Donald Trump is president again. If Donald Trump, who has a dossier 10 times bigger than me, could be president, I'm pretty sure I could be governor.
Oh, sure.
Let's go.
Go for it, buddy. Go for it, buddy. I agree. We're gonna need some funds for that campaign, though. You can't just campaign on YouTube in front of like 200 people and dropping. He had a lot more people watching earlier, I think.
Shall we get set up and get started with Street Fighter now?
Yeah, like yesterday.
Did we have a nice
20 minutes ago.
I thought that was a good hour of just chill fun.
Oh, he needs to get it to an hour. That's the gimmick. That's the thing. So the level 1 podcast, that has to be 2 hours. So we're going to force it to be 2 hours. And this has to be 1 hour. Because he gave it a 1 hour slot in his schedule, I guess. So it has to be.
I hope that everyone
because the schedule that he made says so.
enjoyed it. I hope that people watch it on demand, you get something out of it. I know that this series will never do good view numbers. It's not meant to. It's just a hangout session before we play games.
All right. Now that's the weird out of nowhere cope.
Good stuff. I hope you all enjoyed.
Then if it's not going to get views, why waste anybody's time? Because you would think, all right, this fucker is stalling because he's going to get a lot of views and he's hoping a lot of people show up and watch this segment or watch this part of the show, or he's trying to push it on people so it can be the new thing that they like about him. And it's not. It just shows up, is boring as fuck, a bunch of dead air, and then just says, yeah, this shit's going to get terrible views, but I guess we waste some time. Awesome. That's awesome.
And
no wonder he's doing great on YouTube. He's doing fantastic. You look up DSP on YouTube and all his videos show up. All of them.
And tomorrow.
You look up PewDiePie on YouTube and DSP videos show up. That's how great he's doing.
Tomorrow will be interesting because tomorrow I'm actually going to count down my favorite games of 2025 on this show. So there you go. All right.
All right. Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be cool, I guess. Such an exciting promotion of tomorrow's stream. Okay. Yep. So cool, man. Tune into my next thing where I'm going to do whatever the fuck. I don't care.
Let's get set up.
Let's whatever. I'm burnt out. Shall we? I'm burnt out. Been doing this 16 years, man. It still feels like the first day.
An experiment. I want to see if playing Street Fighter 6.
Begging. This is begging. It's not an experiment.
Remember, again, I'm just going to say it again. This is an experiment. I want to see if playing Street Fighter 6 as a daytime stream can work. If today's stream is successful, meaning we get good attendance, good engagement, and good support, then next week I'm going to play more Street Fighter 6 as daytime streams. I'll feel confident enough to do that and play and hopefully get some of my characters to higher master and stuff like that, okay? If today's stream flops and doesn't do well at all, then we're probably not going to do them as daytime streams ever. I'll have to save Street Fighter 6 for night streams, okay? So if you like the idea of me playing a bigger chunk here, a lot bigger sessions, more gameplay, more advancement, support this stream. Let's go. All right.
All right.
Let's go.
Yep. This time is gonna work, or maybe we can stall a little bit more.
Okay, let's do everything.
Pretend like something is going on. You need to set up. We can waste another 10 minutes. We can do 10 minutes. Come on. Let's do 10 minutes. Okay. Screen is moved. We need to set up the mic. Boot up the console. What is he playing on? Playing on PC? It has to be. It gets more frames per second. Less lag. Gets 1 millisecond of lag. And that's not even his fault. It's the server's fault.
I wore this shirt because Sagat's on it. See?
Yeah.
Actually on
great.
the shirt. That's why I chose this shirt for
you. Yeah, I should wear this for the next 40 years, too. It's going to look great.
Here we go.
Some, like, weirdly skinny shit going on under that t-shirt. I don't know. It looks weird. It's like a bone sticking out.
Here we go.
Okay. More set up. Can we do some more? All right. Yep. We need to boot this up.
I screwed up. No.
Okay. Wonderful. He screwed up. We can waste some more time. Need the system display. What do we have here on the desktop? I'm not zooming. I'm too lazy.
Okay.
We probably have some folder called How I'm Gonna Destroy My Detractors and Duty is Gonna Seethe. That's how the folder is called.
Oh, no. Is it running?
No, just press stop.
It says it is, but it's not.
Because you're dumb as fuck, man. You confuse Steam.
Close Steam and reopen.
Yeah, just shut down your stream and reopen that.
Oh, God. Great.
All right, well.
Hopefully this works. I didn't screw it up.
What more can you screw up? Is like press play, moron.
All right.
Health warning. Oh, yeah, this stream definitely is a health warning.
Street Fighter 6.
I just want a quick little beg, and then we're off.
I feel.
No beg?
Sagat. So today we are going to try Sagat. First, we're going to do his character guide.
Oh, YouTube mode. Hold on. Do we get a quick big?
Trials, right? Okay. All right, here we go, everybody. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Guess what? For the first time in about a year, I'm here to try out a new character in Street Fighter 6. The fans have spoken. They want me to try the Emperor of Muay Thai, the original boss, Sagat. So today we are going to try Sagat. First, we're going to do his character guide. Then we're going to do some of his combo trials and challenges. And then we're going to just do in the lab, practice a little bit before we take him online. So let's see what Sagat is capable of doing. Here we go. How to play Sagat.
All right. This is it. This is the breaking point. This is the moment. It all ends. This is it.
Baller alert.
Have some money.
Yes. At the last moment, it was all worth it. All the lying about Phil, manufacturing shit. For 5 hours, it was all worth it. Big ups, UGGKK for the super chat, dude. Big ups. That's going to be it for today. It's been a while. And yeah, well, that's it. Big ups. So, thanks for watching. I'll probably be around another time since it turns out I like drinking beer and watching DSP. So, I don't know about tomorrow, but in the next couple of days, I'll come up with something. And I will appear again, as if in a dream, but I will be real. So keep it flat, stay sway, and yong the fuck out, bruh.
Fuck all you hoes! Detroit till I die, motherfucker!